ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't just spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't just spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, don't just spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't just spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't just spoon. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Yes, what you got today? Beseku, beseku. Bala, 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 bala. Dabado. Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment. Kua. Bese kua, kudileo. Kudileo. Todo Spoon, yes, for information. Todo Spoon, to be yes,
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand tongue with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba.
Okay, it's another great day in Monrovia, and we want to welcome you to Liberia's most followed, most listened to talk show on radio and online. Of course, this is the Spoon Talk. We're here live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We're live on Fabric 101.1 FM and Super 95.5 FM as well. This is where you get authentic information about Liberia. If you want to know all of the major happenings, if you want to hear the breaking news, you want to interact with the newsmakers, this is just where you get to have all that in one full package. I like to say welcome to the program tonight. If you're just joining us, you can share the show as you come on. Let's have a great show here tonight. Let me go across and welcome Dr. Richardson. My name is Nelson Colette, and good evening to you, Dr. Richardson.
Nelson, how are you doing today?
I'm doing well. I'm doing fine. And it's good to see you. I see you joining us from another location. Your background is not the usual background we see for Dr. Richardson.
That is so true. I guess you were not on the show yesterday, right? You probably did late night
No.
politics.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, yes, yes. I'm not at my usual location.
Okay.
Um,
Okay. So somewhere politically strategic.
yes, somewhere very strategic, somewhere very confidential and cannot be disclosed.
But I can see from afar that as soon as maybe the CEO comes on the show, he will disclose that location, well, especially when someone asks in the comment section.
My dear,
He will.
you know your CEO too well. You know your CEO too well, you know. Yes,
But
that's it.
but interestingly, I saw certain
Nancy,
food.
Nancy, hold on 1 second for me, okay?
Okay. All right. So folks, thanks for joining us tonight. Of course, the Spoon Talk is back on the airwaves. Yes, and it's about to get very interesting, very fascinating. It's about to take off. So the best you can do is to join us tonight. And it doesn't matter where you are. Another fascinating discussion is coming your way. Bill Carson, my man, leave me. Bill Carson.
Sorry,
Bill Carson.
Nelson. Sorry, Nelson. I got distracted. I'm
Oh,
back.
okay.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, yes. Sorry, sorry. So you are saying something about you. Something came out. You saw something.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That originally I was saying I saw a post from you, a photo from you, and
Mm-hmm.
that location. I think I know that location very well. Not wanting to go any further, but I
So,
think that
so,
that location where I saw you take that photo from,
so you trying to
especially
you
the
trying to work with
surrounding.
you trying to work with the FBI or NASA or something? That's
Uh,
yeah. You want to be
so
CIA? Yeah.
so when I saw it, I said, but I think if this is not an old photo, then I think I
Mhm,
know where Dr. Richardson is. But
mhm.
yes, it's good to have you to where you are, Dr. Richardson, and
Yes, I'm
it's
actually
great that
glad.
you
I'm
are
actually
part of the conversation.
glad to be home. I'm actually home, and I'm glad to be home. There's nowhere like home. It's such a welcoming experience. I've eaten a lot of good food. I'm so afraid that I'm going to gain a lot of weight before I go home. I've been trying
Wow.
not to. Yes, I've been eating. Oh my goodness, I ate GB today. I had dumba. I
Mm,
had okra sauce, fried okra, kesal leaf already, and
wow.
I eat all of that. And I eat tabagitu, big fish. Oh my
Mm.
God, the food that is
Different,
the best
different
thing.
African food.
That all is not. It's just a different. It's a difference. I mean, the kesali got a real taste. You can taste it,
Mm,
And the kesal, like today when I eating the GB, it was different. It was the real kesal. So it was good, man. It
yeah.
was good. One of the good things about being home, the fresh air, the coconut. This is orange
Hmm.
season, so in the morning I
Yeah.
make sure I get my orange. Golden plum. I had
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
eaten golden plum in a long time.
That real sour one.
Yeah, that golden plum season too. And I I remember it being sweet, but I don't remember it being sour. So I tried it. I'm going to eat it with some pepper and salt. That's what I'm trying to. I'm looking forward to
Wow,
now.
wow. Yeah. So
Yeah, I'm getting the full
I think
experience.
mm-hmm. I think it's a whole great experience, Dr. Richardson. And we wish you all the best on your stay here. And yes, I'm glad that you're part of the process too. And yeah.
You're going to see me as well. You guys will see me.
Oh,
I just stopped by,
oh,
but you
okay.
guys were not there.
Oh yeah, yeah. Most times, during the daytime is the ups and downs and a whole lot
I
going
know.
on. Yeah.
I know. But let's welcome our viewers. I want to welcome all of you to Spoon Talk. As Nelson said earlier, please make sure you share this show because we're going to be having some fascinating conversations here today about the state of politics, the state of democracy in our country. In a few days, we're going to be making a very, 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 very important decision. In my mind, it's a decision that will propel us or either uh, make us decline, go backward, or keep us stuck. So I'm calling on all of you guys who have a voting card to go out there and demonstrate, exercise your power. The only power that nothing got in our era, nothing got more power than myself. I ain't got no power than more
Mm-hmm.
power than Nelson.
Mm-hmm.
We equal in that era. Everybody
Everybody
got
get
one
one.
vote. Yes. So go exercise that right. So one day you can tell a story to yourself and to your grandchildren and to your children and said, I contributed to the change in Liberia. I was tired of all the mess I saw and I contributed to the change. So yes, we're gonna be having, discussions about that, I'm sure. When soon as CEO comes in, he's gonna bring fire, fire, fire to the conversation.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. So again, share the show. Share the show. Call a friend. Engage in meaningful discussions this week about our country. Reflect on our country. Think about where you are and where you want to be. Think about, I always like to, there's a famous Janet Jackson song. I may be aging myself. What have you done for me lately? That's what comes to
Yeah.
mind when I think of it. You should be asking your political leaders, what have they done for you lately? Is it now that they are coming to speak to you? Or have they spoken to you before? Have you seen change in the past couple of years? Those are all questions that you should be exploring and answering. So, we're going to be discussing this. Is what we talk about on Spoon Talk, right? So, we're going to be talking about that. Um, but I really want to just welcome all of you. And now, see anything in the major headline, the news that you're aware of?
Um. Yeah.
Okay, Nelson.
Just a few. Yeah. Are you are you getting me, Dr. Richardson? Okay. So
Yes,
yes.
yes, I am now. I'm now getting you.
Okay. So there's one thing that has taken the center stage and um taking the news everywhere is the campaign, because political parties are now wrapping up on campaign activities in the country. And so like we saw the CPP, for example, closing her campaign over the weekend, on Sunday. Other political parties are coming up with that. But while that is going on, there is this rural campaign that all of the political parties now are getting involved with. Ambassador Boakai, for example, the president, and everybody in the rural. I saw Dr. Monuma, in Kolahu and all of those
Mhm.
places, engaging with the indigenous people, and yes, I think this is the injury time for campaign. So everyone is on it, very busy, like we had Dr. Richardson even on ground now. So it tells us that
Yeah, did you
this is
tell us?
injury
Yeah, yeah.
time.
I didn't. Yes, we hit the ground.
Yeah,
I hit the ground running. Mr.
Yeah.
Cummings today was in Bum County. He's also in, in the inner part of Liberia. He's not necessarily stationed in Monrovia. So, like many of the candidates, which I think is just the beauty of democracy, it's about
Yeah.
time that we go out and reach out to our people. You know, Monrovia is not Liberia. So I'm
Yeah.
happy when I
Yeah.
see that. I want to go out and in their strong and powerful way, communicate, reach out, hear the people out, engage them, and I'm loving it. I'm loving it. So yes, Mr.
Yeah.
Cummings was out in, but County. He's making his way out, to different areas in that vicinity.
Yeah. So why this is happening? The the long awaited voter roll is now
Hmm.
being made available across the country now, after,
Hmm.
or let's say at long last, after the back and forth, political parties getting very concerned and so forth. The National Elections Commission is now has now begun the process of making this voter roll available. Now the next aspect of the discussion is the timely manner, the timeliness of this particular process. Though the political party and all of those people are getting to have access to it now, but what if they have some concerns? What if there are issues with the voter
In
roll,
30
considering the
days.
fact that, yeah, considering the fact that we just exact 1 week, Dr. Richardson, exact 1 week to October 10. In 1 week
Yikes.
time, Liberians will be going to the polls. The October 10 we talked about so many years, and we're talking about 6 years from now, we'll change up. And
Hmm.
other people are taking says let's say 5 years from now we get a second term, 4 years, 3 years, 2 years, but now it's just 7 days. So
Hmm.
the clock is moving very fast. So with just 7 days to the election, there are
Hmm.
concerns as well. Why there are others who are appreciating, commending the National Elections Commission for making this voter roll available. There are
Hmm.
others who are equally concerned
Hmm.
about the other processes, the other aspect. What if there are issues with it? How do they address it? Considering that is available now at this time, So that's one of the things that has actually taken has become of concern, is on the news as well. And
Yes.
the next thing that I came across, okay, so there's also this consulting of media and civil society organizations. This They have this debate that's going on, and it's actually intended for to have those different presidential candidates and all of those people going to debate the issues, uh, give the Liberian people reasons why they should elect them and so forth. There were others who attended the debate, but the two, or let me say, the three major candidates in the race didn't make it to the debate. So that is on the news as well. Ambassador Boakai didn't make it to the debate. President George Weah was not there, and Mr. Cummings was not there as well. And so there is this question of whether those presidential candidates are not interested in debate at all, or whether they're just going by what the flow is with the average Liberian, with respect to what the people say at times that debate will eat. So that is something that's on the news as well. Why they didn't attend the debate? Why are they out there campaigning when they were extended an invite for this debate? So it's not just on Ambassador Bakai, but it's on Mr. Cummings, it's on President George Weah, and yes, because they are the major political parties in this race. Yes, so those are just a few.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's welcome Dwalu to the show. Dwalu.
Hey,
Nelson
Doc.
was giving. Yes, yes. How are you?
Not too bad. I see Liberia doing great things for you. See, there's an elevation into the beauty department out there. You enjoy yourself, Doc. But
I
anyways,
enjoy myself. Dwalu, I have golden promo. I
oh,
enjoy myself too, but you have not had for a long time.
when it's middle ripe, I don't like it too ripe, but middle ripe, and you can use the knife. It's so good. It's so good. I got a massive tree in Buchanan that I planted personally. It's massive now. Every time I go there, I gotta go there and eat because I planted some coconut trees out there. That was before we came to the States. But look, it's always a great thing. The debating, I will get back to that. But let's recognize some people in the audience. Let me just go through
Yeah.
some of the names very quickly because people recognize
Yeah.
me, not just Sarah, but a
Yes,
few.
yeah. We want to do that question before CEO come because CEO gets stuck on that.
So
You see, so
I'm
what
gonna
they
go through a
want.
few. Got that. That a friend. Napoleon, now you welcome to the show. Bartholomew in con. What's it? I'm even a innocent proposal. Vabon, welcome to the show, my man. When you're giving yourself a blended dinner, your heart down. I see Abraham Bank, welcome to the show. Patricia William, Kiman Kekula, welcome. Vivian Eastman, Madam Eastman, no vacancy. Look at that kind of need it. George Kwon, welcome to the show. Warsila Dan Senior, Walker, Pei, Bala, welcome. Zama, welcome to the show. Jenny Keku, Sako, welcome. Sar Brown, Prince, Gray, Volunteer Collins, what's up, brother? Malu Fortoma, welcome to the show. I see Howard Freeman Richards, Patricia William, Masha Galek, welcome to the show. Maximo Davis, welcome. Amos Wallow, JJ Peters, Jengar, Sonny Colley, Gizi Soso, welcome to the show. Momo, Brewer Alfred, welcome to the show. Patricia Williams, I think I say your name. Omen Sumo, Rebecca Dennis, Mohammed Kiawu, welcome to the show. Maya Madubu, welcome. Patricia Williams. Oh, so multiple times, man. I just want to welcome everybody. And I see Fatima, welcome to the show. Go Window. Everybody, man, welcome to the show. Let's talk Liberia. But you're talking about the debate. And the Omen Bwaka said he was not going to go to the debate unless President Weah shows up. I'm going to reserve for that, but I'm going to say this: the issue of debating is not, sometimes say that debate will eat. Yeah, it's literally that debate you will eat. The reason for that is people have to come to this debate and tell you why Dr. Francine should become your professor. I know it sounds parochial and it sounds simple, but it's so important because if you are going to become my instructor, but that elevate a little bit, you're going to become my president. I want to hear from your own self more. It's what you do for the country. How you going to design those policies? Not somebody writing something for you and you just come up and regurgitate what the person has written for you. I want to hear President Weah's vision for the country. I don't want him to go take a drum and beat it and put it okay, and skills. No, I want to hear
Yeah.
President Weah's vision from his own mouth. I want to hear and articulate that vision. I want to see how he's going to actually effectuate that vision in Bapulu County, in Riverside County. And I want him to take some questions relating to our people, how you've done in the first term, and how you're going to move the country forward going forward. So debate does matter. That debate you will eat, literally, that debate you will eat. You need to ask more questions to these guys. Don't let them to just sit on the stage and tell you all kind of funny story. They didn't do this for 15 years, or somebody was in government for 50 years, or Mr. Comey King from Coca-Cola. This is the nonsense people love to say. The UB people will get mad at me. Anybody who tells you an executive from a top level company, such as Coca-Cola, is selling sugar, what doesn't wrong with them? You know what it takes? I'll get out of frenzy.
You know,
They-
Paolo, I agree with you on this one, and I think this would be contrary to our PL. My political leader did not appear, but I think this was a good opportunity for them to market themselves to the Liberian people. They are seeking a job. They are being interviewed right now, and they didn't do that. I mean, perhaps I know I heard that there are other opportunities that they will be debating, that they will have for them to debate each other. But I wish they would have done that. Liberian people need to know from, like you said, we have to hear from the horse's mouth. That's our way of holding them accountable. If you came to tell me XYZ today, I will remember that. And we made a mistake. We're not learning. George Weah didn't attend. President George Weah didn't attend the debates last year, and we're paying for it because he can come back and see. He can say, "I didn't say I was going to do X, Y, Z to you. I never even attended your debate, so you got nothing to hold me accountable for." So yeah, I think they should have done. They should attend every single one of them.
All of them, and I think they've done a massive disservice to our people by not attending this debate. All of them. I'm not
And to
excluding anyone.
themselves.
because yeah,
themselves.
to themselves too. But I'm reading the thread. I love to, sometimes when you see me sitting back, I'm smiling, I'm reading the thread because people will say the darndest thing, right? Because they just say it. And I love to read the thread. People say, oh, the debate, somebody just wrote, the debate has nothing to everybody will not hear what they have to say. No, you haven't heard a single thing they have to say. Let me tell you something. If I tell you I'm going to pave the road from EAW to Robert Field Highway, and I stand on the stage and I hold a mic and say that, it's not the same if Dr. Francine asked me, how you going to pave that road, Mr. Dwalu? When I give her my answer, she's going to reevaluate that answer and re-ask me a question. It drills down. This is what the debate is about. It's by drilling down that you already know this. It's okay. Dr. Francine is a professor. There is a way she can ask you a question and say, okay, what is this? Based on how you respond, you know you didn't read the book.
Yes.
You're trying to bullshit her, but she will figure out that you did not really read the book. But if you read it, you're giving a more in-depth, because she wants you to grasp the concept. Look, something happens in Liberia. We used to go to school, we just want ready answer. Here in America, sometimes the professor lays the test 3 times. He's not focused on the grade, he wants you to get the material. There's a difference. In Liberia, the man fail, you put it back in the wall. You can
memorize answer so
exactly. So you gotta go back. I still remember, you remember the whole periodic table. It's so crazy.
I know why.
Numbers. And I'm like, what are we doing? We spent all this time, instead of teaching people how to think critically, memorize the 12 presidents of Liberia. You can look that up. You don't want atomic numbers to the periodic table. It does nothing for you.
Just thinking hours.
Do you know how long it takes to draw a grasshopper and label all the parts? This is crazy. So it goes back to drilling into the questions. The question, when you drill into the question, it tells you whether the person is right for you or not, based on how they answer the question, because you have to know in-depth conditions of our country. Political parties aside, at the end of the day, it's like you're trying to pick a wife, but you don't ask no question. Or you're trying to pick a husband, you got to ask a lot of questions. It can just be based on beauty because it fades, or based on whether the person, the board, if they get it, you found or no. That's superficial. It's temporary. You got to be much deeper than that.
And one thing I believe that the debate adds, it's easy for us to give our vision for Liberia.
Right.
All the candidates have vision for Liberia. If you ask them, what's your vision for Liberia? But we want to hear, what are the strategies? How are they going to implement these visions? What kind of results do they expect from the vision that they're going to provide to the Liberian people? And so, that's what the bill is going to horn them down, to drill them down, to say, listen, tell us, how are you going to build schools in Liberia? Where are we going to get the funding from? What's your budget? What kind of relationship are you going to have with the legislature? What's your knowledge about budgeting in Liberia? Those are the things that we want to know, and to me, it's a two-way street. Yeah. Liberia would have one. It's a win-win situation. They would have one from the debate, and our leaders would have one from the debate, because it was an excellent moment for us to see them shine. Yeah. And sell themselves.
And see how really depressing. I was just before I came on, like 30 minutes, I was reading an article from a South African entrepreneur. I forgot his name. And in the article, there was a portion he discussed. Normally when we think about corruption, we think about what it does to the country internally. But the article kind of focuses on what it does externally. Because and one of the things he drilled down is the exodus of the brain that leaves the country. Because that's what he says. He said corruption leaves a window. People who are not deserving a certain position, they scare away talent, they push away talent to exit the country. And those who are not deserving, they remain in the country they cannot produce. I want people to understand this. Every single country in the world, and I'm not just saying it for the sake of saying it, the true brains of that country is the top 5% of that country. They have the ideas, they have the acumen, they've developed themselves to a level to create jobs in that society, to move that society from its current state of backwardness into a place of prominence. When the bulk of those people are leaving the country cannot develop, because the people that are left, they are worker bees. They are the factory workers. There's nothing wrong with them. They are the truck drivers. They are the gardeners. So when you take your brother's minds and force them to leave the country, you are draining the country. So corruption does that. The exodus of our brain out of the country. It's another extent of corruption that we don't touch. This is what's hurting the country. From 1980, most of the brains were leaving now. Let me be very clear here. This is no suggestion that there are not brains in Liberia. But what I'm trying to say, the people that we've paid so much to elevate their mind, their intellect, They leave the country, they take their talents elsewhere, and that hurts Liberia greatly. You want to bring your talents back into the country, like Dr. Francine was saying, then we can ask Honorable Cummings or Honorable Buckeye, how do we get the talent back into the country? How not just coming temporarily, but how do you bring them home? How do you get Dwalu home to come and stay and teach at the University of Liberia? How do you do that? And money alone cannot do that. A lot more is required to be able to do that. These are the kind of questions that we have to be asking, because it's not just going home. And before I give it to you, I'll share a quick story. I was in Liberia, I think in 2012. I had nothing to do, so I went to the University of Liberia to volunteer some time. I said, listen, this is my resume. Take a look at it. If you want me to teach a couple of courses, computer skill, whatever. People wanted me to bribe them in order to volunteer. This is what we're doing to the country.
You wanted to do what?
I'm going to pay to volunteer.
Right?
Yes, basically. And I got names, but if you say it now, my sister was with me, and I'm going, this is crazy. But the point I'm trying to make is there's an exodus of Liberia best and brightest minds out of the country now. This is no suggestion that I'm one of the best and brightest minds. I'm just making an example, because I know Liberia, we can take only one thing from inside and the entire story, we don't dwell on it. But the issue what I'm saying is our engineers, our doctors are leaving. And when they're leaving the country, it hurts every single one of us. How do we reverse this? These are some of the questions I want the debaters to be answering, you know?
Yes, that is so true. I want to welcome Stanton to the show, but I also wanted to add to what you just said, to Alu. You know, it's not only the brain drain that happens, which is when we have the exodus of talent people, but there's a misfit of talent in the country. You know, we have people, you know, and my own brother Mwali on the show, which I will talk about. Mwali got a degree in biology, and then he went on to Lee University to get another, degree in master's degree in wash engineering. But Mwali is in politics. We could have used Mwali in different areas. Not that people don't change career, but if we provided the opportunity, if we provided, you know, like Mwali could be, people who washes were really water, sanitation and hygiene professionals. Okay, imagine if we had a system where we could have someone like Mwali checking our water system, providing good water in urban environment. He would have been perfect. This guy is brilliant.
That's what my wife wants to do in Liberia. She wants to open a lab. That's exactly what she wants to do.
Yes,
open the
this
lab.
is what people who major in biology.
It's a big deal. Dr. Francis, this is why I keep stressing the Honorable Black. I said, me, I only want one thing. The private sector must be birthed if you win. Because, Dr. Francine, if I can convince the likes of my wife that's running a laboratory here in Massachusetts, a protein chemist, and say, listen, you can come to Liberia. You may not make the exact same money, but you can develop biologists and chemistry majors in this country, and you can up the intellect. I'm talking about the capability, actually technical skills in the country. And we're building a laboratory where we can test the water, we can reduce the malaria rate in the country, we can get better quality. Anybody can just say water in Liberia. Nobody's testing these waters. The story plenty, man.
Plenty. It can't finish. We'll wrap in the book. So, Santa, yeah, show here for you.
Yeah, for me, no, the one that Dwalo on today. For me.
Let's welcome Maxwell actually to the show.
Yeah, Maxwell, welcome.
You welcome Maxwell.
No, I just wanted to know that you said.
Antonia, so you jumping over me, welcoming Maxwell. Okay. Maxwell, go ahead.
Oh, I said welcome to you.
Maxwell
sleeping. He's sleeping. Maxwell sleeping.
I'm not.
I said I told my doctor money by the say well, my sister told my doctor money by my
Today but there is nothing to do. Please behave like Maxwell or Dr. Richardson. Yesterday, for my intro, Dwadu, I know Maxwell was going to tell this from him. Maxwell, I will give it to you. But let me just say my own or 2 cents. It's not looking good for House Speaker McCarthy. But let's move on some more.
That's what I was watching. That's what I was watching just now.
Yeah, well, what's going on, Dwadu? What? They want to take them. I mean, they're about to take him out, Dwadu.
Because you know what's going on, Stanton? I'm so glad you watched that. What's going on is a true exercise in economic independence. Nobody over there saying, I made my job with they're going with what they believe. When will we get to this point? Let me give you a quick story. In Liberia, 2007 to 2012, I tried to pass a law in the legislature. I was not a legislator, but I wanted anybody who built a house in Liberia to have a toilet. Because when I brought my border parties to the country, I was noticing people were building houses, no toilet. So, and guess what? I went to the Grand Bassa County Caucus. I went to the Bomi County Caucus. I was in the legislature literally every single day. My man, Dwalu, the other law where you want to real American law. So important, they force a port toilet there. I say yes, it has to be law, and you got to enforce it. But then I begin when they build toilet there, then you won't be sucking the toilet. I say yeah, we're creating private sector jobs, so you will get ratio. My begin. The entire focus is that I will make money. They were not thinking about this improves the system. So Pre can build a house, but he doesn't have to put a toilet there. So when you see people telling people who implanted the Moria, we fought for over 6 years.
Let me don't get hit.
Sorry.
No, but Dualu, the numbers right now, yes, to remove him is 211.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
No, to keep him is 197.
Yeah.
They need right now, but 7 more. Yes, he's out.
But guess what? Do you know what they're doing right now?
That's his own Republican removing him.
But you know what's going on right now? This is what's going on right now. Not Broadway. This is what they're doing. I'm representing Riverside County, and I'm also one of the representatives that saying no. I was saying no wrong. We got 2 bridges in Riverside County. The budget for the defense, you'll take 100 million. Let me build my bridge in Riverside County, then I will vote for this bill. This is the kind of negotiations that are going on right now. In Liberia, my man, let me give me one envelope for $5,000. They won't eat it.
Enrich myself.
But I would say this though. I would say this, Eduardo. 215. 3 more. 3 more. This guy is out.
Yep.
3 more. He's out.
He's out.
He came in January. He came in January. From January to October, he's out.
But you know, before he got elected, similar thing happened.
14 times he ran.
14 times. Yes.
Now, McCarthy, I mean, let me just weigh on this conversation. McCarthy was never a strong, I mean, that's my political personal opinion on this. As you know, McCarthy was never a strong candidate, to begin with. And America right now is stuck in a deadlock, right? They've been stuck in a deadlock for a while. So there are few issues that the Republicans are trying to handle quickly. We have the border security, which is basically broad stroke migration. You have the issue of Ukraine. You have the issue of economy. You have the elections coming up. Then you have the issue of the budget, the ceiling, right? The consistent, fight for that. The Republicans need a major control on this issue to go into the elections. And if they do not have control over this issue going into the elections in about a year time, they're definitely going to find it very difficult to, 1, take over the House, 2, to reclaim the White House. So that's a setup.
Yo, they passed the vote. Sorry to interrupt. House appeared to have votes to out speak up McCarthy. Go ahead, this guy, unless he's done. And now
he made a fundamental mistake.
One person put this thing on the floor, Duadu. They didn't say, I'm going to consult this person. No. They had an agreement that if you made a mistake, only one representative with one congressman will put this on the floor, and then we will vote on it. Today, this guy.
They made a fundamental.
We have similar laws in Liberia.
Yeah,
you know what we have when the $25 million happening? You can actually look, the legislature is more powerful than the presidency. I know people don't understand this, but the truth is, it's more powerful than the courts. The legislature is. But the men say now over there, I'm gonna say this, y'all will hear me for it, but me, my boy ain't get brave. We take Zogos, we put them in the legislature. Literally Zogos. Go to the legislature on a Tuesday and Thursday. I know I'm gonna bring your boy me in South Beach, but we'll be there. Me and my beginner will be sitting there. But
see, what is crucial about this vote in the American Senate at this moment is the fact that it has the propensity to create global change. Right? Let's look at what I'm talking about. Just recently, Vladimir Zelensky was in the US. He met Congress, right? And they had the Security Intelligence Committee closed door meeting. And the Republicans came out of that meeting not very impressed of what they think America's money is going towards, unfortunately. And that sent a very strong message to the White House that the Republicans now are not in full support in terms of funding. They are in support in terms of Russia, I mean, in Ukraine protecting itself, but not in full support of funding because they think that there are other domestic issues that the American people need to be paying attention to as opposed to that. So that is the shift that you are seeing going on right now in the American Senate. And if the House passes, that's the shift we're going through.
Let me interrupt you. The reason why they are moving him because Donald Trump don't want him from the Republican end.
But that's a setup. That's a setup.
You can talk about the international policy. You can talk about other issues domestically, the border war and folks coming from Mexico. You can talk about the issue about the debt limit. All these things we agree. But the key thing, if Donald Trump were to take that cell phone today and call Matt Gaetz from Florida and say drop it, he was going to drop it. Yeah. Because Donald Trump is the man that now he's the leader of the Republican Party.
I do agree. And if you go back,
to remove him.
If you go back to the CNN interview with Donald Trump, where everybody said never should have allowed him on in the first place, Trump made his opinion absolutely clear on this issue of Ukraine. And Matt Gaetz is the bulldog of Donald Trump in the Senate. So certainly it is a Donald Trump agenda that's being played. I mean, in the House of Representatives. Yep. And that is what is being at play right now. Sorry for that. So we know that is the case. So Donald Trump has decided to change his strategy to put his mind on the House of Representatives as opposed to the campaign trail. So we can see that happening right now.
Wow. Dr. Richardson, this is bad for this is, I mean, not bad. This is how the people operate. But again, like Eduardo said, you can find it in Liberia. They will pull Akaris Gray aside and getting 10,000 in a brown envelope, and you will say muya muya.
But look at what the message is sending, right? Look at the message it's sending to the Republican Party. The Republican Party has all these candidates standing on stage trying to debate issues. Donald Trump is going for the big boys. See that? He's not playing in the same box with those small kids. He's going for the big boys. He's going directly for McCarthy. While they are standing on stage arguing about what policy to bring about in the Republican Party, he's not even there. 2 debates now, he's not even appeared.
No, but I'm saying the message is not going there at all. Why you want me to go there if I'm up at 39 points combined? For all your together, everything combined, I said be all of you together. So the men feel that some of them running to become vice president, some of them running to become secretary of state, some of them, they are running just to get in connection with Donald Trump. So he's right. There's no need to.
The people have institutions here. The institutions will work the way it's supposed to work. Let me tell you, if you take power, Prince, can you hear me? If you take power in Liberia, like the likes of Sajo said, that's so close to the president. It should be reflected.
Sorry to interrupt you. The office of the Speaker of the House of Representatives is hereby declared vacant.
There you go.
It's hereby declared vacant. McCarthy ousted as House Speaker. He's done.
My goodness.
C'est fini.
Donald Trump has won.
Wow.
Trump has won.
You're right.
Trump has sent a clear message to the Republican Party that all those little boys standing on the stage playing the same box, they are not his equal. Done. The man went after the speaker. The man went after the speaker of the Republican Party in the House of Representatives.
The Americans, they got to
Jesus.
Let's go back to Liberia.
Let's go back to Liberia, right? You're right. Let's go back to Liberia. You know why it's important? It's important for us to bring it to our audience for them to understand what is happening here, whether this is a true democracy or whether it's just kind of game. But America will move. America will out upon that which is right for the people, all people. But you're right. Let's come back to Liberia. So yesterday, go ahead, Walu. So yesterday, while we're trying to come in this conversation, welcome to all of our many folks. Dr. Richardson, again, welcome to the show from where you are in Liberia. We appreciate to have you. Thank God for Nelson producing today. But I'm taking back. Where is Aaron Gray?
He'll be here momentarily.
No. I guarantee he will not show face tonight. It's just not looking good for Ed. When Ed said yesterday, before we talk about Joe, we are and the other political issue, when Ed said yesterday that he didn't say Samuel Canado were looking for Cummings, folks started calling me from all over. You remember there's a lady called Nettie. She called on the show, she insulted me. But I sent her the tape. I sent it to her and she called me. She apologized somehow. And I said, I will call you for you to apologize, open it to my fans, to my people, you know. But let's listen to this. What ready Ed Remy Gray? What ready he said? And Dr. Richardson, that's your brother from different mother. What you said, Eduardo?
Masara is here. Makate.
So let's go ahead. Let them
would have given
go
Cummings
ahead.
a scholarship.
So you say Samuel do that, okay? Are you saying Samuel do that, okay, Cummings?
I don't know if you know what in 1982.
Are you saying Samuel do that, okay, Cummings?
Of course.
Oh, Samuel do that, okay, Cummings?
Oh, if you had the opportunity, you don't know.
Why would Samuel do want to, okay, Cummings? No, y'all hold on 1 minute. Y'all hold on 1 minute. You just said you heard him right. He said, of course. And all of our, you heard him right, Dr. Richardson. And even Dr. Richardson said, yeah. You heard Dr. Richardson honor the clip. She said, yeah. I want you guys to watch this thing and watch it carefully. What? When I asked the question,
Please play again.
I will play my record again.
Play again.
I asked the question. Now, Prince Maxwell acting like he read it. He paying attention. Now he's a diplomat now.
No,
know this one.
Play a tape because you're not going to.
I'm not going to.
Something that I was not even involved with.
No,
I actually had distanced myself from that conversation.
No, we're gonna play. I want you guys to please.
The conversation was going.
I want you guys to
knew what you were doing. When Stenton started to say, "What you mean that?" Blah, 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 that means that he's getting very.
I want you guys to please pay attention. Just focus on Dr. Richardson. I'm going to play this again. Forget what the answer for Ed. Focus on Dr. Richardson. Yeah, for yourself. These are ANC folks. The people that Maxwell supported when he come on the show. Okay? I want you guys to pay attention. I will play it again.
No way Samuel Doe would have given Cummings a scholarship.
So you say Samuel Doe that okay? Are you saying Samuel Doe that okay, Cummings?
I don't know if you know what in 1982.
Are you saying Samuel Doe that okay, Cummings? Richardson?
Something else, though.
No. I wasn't even talking.
Something else, but
no. Eduardo, don't do that. I know you want to protect yourself. Don't do that.
Look at our face.
I want the people to decide whether Dr. Richardson. Yeah, I beg you, Eduardo. You and Prince to divide. Let the people answer this.
Nobody's gonna decide. I'm telling you, I was there. You were on the show together. Nobody's going to decide what I was doing. You can't. I just want to decide what I was doing, Stanton.
Okay, Mama.
I think it's fair for you to ask the people to decide what I was doing, especially no majority of the audience are people that support Joseph Boakai.
Okay, Mama. Again, I will play the clip. You please call Maxwell attention, okay? Because we don't want Maxwell to be off this one. This is very fast.
I'm paying attention.
Yeah. I
was there, remember?
You were here yesterday because this thing had me so bad. Miss Nelly, what's her name is, she called on, how you call him, Ed Remy Gray from Nelly Francis. She called. And she was insulting me yesterday. I listened well. And I asked a very clean, pointed question. One more time, let's just pay attention to Dr. Richardson and let's hear exactly what was her answer. And she heard my question and she was answering for Ed Remy Gray. Dr. Richardson was my own sister, but we got to pay attention to her. Now, guys, you ready? Let's go one more time. Richardson back.
Here's the deal. Unless you don't understand what clamored the 1980 coup, where people like a Cummings would never have opportunity, let alone scholarship.
What about Christopher Neal? And that's not the same kind of name.
That's a Neal. Man, we're talking about Neal.
But come on, man, don't bring up racist thing.
We're
You're
talking
saying,
about pastor, but that was it.
but
That
are
was
you
the
saying,
day.
are you saying that they were
No,
looking
no,
for
no.
commies?
That
Are you
was
saying
the
that they
order
were
of the
looking for
day.
commies?
A communist
Are
could
you
never
saying
have
that
gotten
the
scholarship.
Samuel Kayado were after commies now? Is that
No,
what you're
no.
saying?
It was after a certain tribe of people. Let me tell you
Was
something.
commies trap included?
My
When he
friend,
asked for commies?
my friend,
Don't do this, man.
communist.
Don't do this.
No, no. You see, you don't want to accept it because look,
Don't
it
open
started
the
on
land.
Witherspoon.
Let hear from the Liberian people.
There's the deal. It
Why
started on
coming work for
Witherspoon could
school
not
government
have seen
scholarship?
its
They
way
all came
clear
out to work for
after
government.
the 1980 coup.
Then you
That
tell you
scholarship was given to communists by the Methodist school. And
Listen,
when it
no.
was done,
I
it
get
came
a
back 2
Methodist
years.
pastor here, a Methodist bishop, a retired Methodist bishop saying you are wrong.
No.
Great.
I
Show
don't know
us
who the
something.
retired Methodist.
Show
My
us
friend,
something. Show
I don't
us
know who's the
something that
retired
promised
Methodist
him on
bishop.
a
I
Methodist
don't know who that
scholarship.
is. I
What
don't
do
know.
you have to show? What
No,
do
you
you have to
missed that.
show?
I
What
should
do
be
you have to
asking
show?
you. I should be asking you.
No,
What
you
do you
said
have to
Methodist
show?
scholarship. What do you have to show?
What do you have to show that his
Oh, come on,
scholarship
man.
was from
Come on.
LBDI?
Come on, Ed, with the high regard I get, but you got to stop this thing.
No, my
Let's
brother.
open the phone line.
My
Let's
brother.
ask Liberian people because
Mr.
it's
Cummings
important.
left for
It looks like
Liberia
Cummings
under a Methodist scholarship.
Cummings owe the Liberian people something.
No.
He
No
must
way
really.
Samuel Doe would have given Cummings a scholarship.
So you say Samuel Doe ordered okay? Are you saying Samuel Doe ordered okay, Cummings?
I don't know if you know what in 1980.
Are you saying Samuel Doe ordered okay, Cummings?
Of course.
Oh, Samuel Doe ordered okay, Cummings?
Oh, if you had the opportunity, you don't know.
Guys, I believe you listened to Dr. Richardson when I asked my question. She said yes.
I did not.
Then I repeated my
I
question.
did not sentence.
Then her brother.
Look, Dwalu, if you're honest and you saw it, was I responding?
Let me explain what I saw, word for word. Dr. Francine, in the beginning, there was an agreement, but when it came to that particular thing, it was like she was facing like this. I don't think she didn't even, but if you play the tape, because I really tried to look out body language, she paused. It was not even paying attention to Gray anymore. So if you look at it, I'm being very objective here.
And Max, what did you see?
I think we have to put.
Don't want to agree. We'll open the phone line before we move to talk about drug. We'll get this straightened up. I know you guys.
So let's straighten this thing up. Let's straighten this thing up now, right? Because I was there and I listened to his argument. If you listen keenly to his argument, this is not to take side or anything else. He said consistently, no. And because of Eremi great training, he always operate in the perspective of possibilities. He said, if it is possible, he never concluded succinctly.
No. The clip that you heard. No, don't do that. Listen, you want people to support your candidate, you gotta be fair.
I'm being fair.
You're not being fair because then the people will not trust your candidate.
I was here.
You don't want to advancing Dr. Modiba now. You want to spin this thing. We play a very clear clip. No, we play a very clear clip. And
you ask me my personal opinion. You ask me my personal opinion. Not my political dispensation.
At the end of the day, Dr. Richardson wanted this. Yeah. She wanted it. Yeah. That exactly. So Dr. Richardson, why you say yeah? Why?
I did not say yes, and you're not going to make me say that I say yes. I know exactly what I was telling you.
No. Thank God.
I don't. When it comes to those kind of speculations, I don't play around with that. I did not know anything about.
Why you say yeah? Why you say yeah?
I did not say. Why are you trying to make me? Why are you trying to? I'm curious. You make me want to go to my psychology world. There's something about you that make you want to project. Why you want me to say that yes to that question?
Dr. Richardson, you didn't say yeah? Please pay attention.
What you saying is saying?
Samuel Doe would have given Cummings a scholarship.
So you say Samuel Doe ordered okay? Are you saying Samuel Doe ordered okay, Cummings?
I don't know if you know what in 1980.
Are you saying Samuel Doe saying yeah? No, folks. I am not Jeremy Dr. Richardson. I will play 100 times for everybody to see and everybody to hear. I want you guys to focus on Dr. Richardson, and I'm shrinking it, okay? Because I want to put it to the point. All right? I'm shrinking this thing. I beg you, Fadika.
I know exactly what I was doing. I was involved in I was
No,
multitasking
no, no, no.
last night.
Regardless, I just want your attention.
It's not
Did
regardless.
you
I'm
say?
telling you what I was
Did you
doing.
say yeah? Did you?
If
Did you
I
say yeah?
wanted to say that Samuel K2 was involved in
No,
anybody
no, no,
killing,
no, no,
I
no,
would
no.
say it. Why would I be afraid of saying that? I would say it
On
loud
a
and
clip,
clear for the
on
whole
a
world to
clip,
say. Why would I be denying it?
on a clip. Did you say yeah? Did you answer on the clip?
I saw my mouth moving, but I
Ah,
wasn't even directing any answer to your question.
so, Hussein, please pay
I
attention.
I
Those
was
of
not
you
saying
that
yes
are
to
just joining
you
us,
asking.
it's important for us to. We got 7 more days to election. Anything you say right now will affect your candidate. Prince
No,
Maxwell,
when they affect my candidate,
they're
anything
gonna
you
kick
say,
Prince
right? In fact,
Maxwell up
it's my
because
credibility versus your credibility.
No way,
If
no
you
way Samuel Doe would have given Cummings a scholarship.
so you say
If
Samuel do
Cummings,
that okay? Are
if
you saying
Cummings,
Samuel do that okay, Cummings?
I don't know if you know what in
Are
1980
you saying
was.
you saw her? She said yeah. You saw it, right?
Stanton, I don't even know what part of the tape you
No, no,
clipped.
no, no.
I know
Listen.
Stanton, if I
Listen.
wanted to
Dr.
say Samuel
Richardson,
Crowe
maybe
was
you were
responsible
speaking
for
to
killing
somebody else.
somebody, I am
On
woman
our
enough,
recording,
and I'm a woman and responsible enough to say that. I'm not going
Dr.
to say it.
Richardson,
If I wanted to deny something, I would deny it.
Dr. Richardson,
So
Dr. Richardson, on our recording,
that would have
you
been my
said yeah.
conversation. But you notice I didn't
Fadiga,
take part in that conversation.
Fadiga, did you see Dr. Richardson answering yet to the question I asked Remy Gray?
Well, it is obvious that she said yes, but the thing is what is more than that is Cummings is trying to be part of a
No, wait,
situation.
no. You already admitted that she said yes. Let's play the whole thing now. You already admitted, and I respect your honesty. You're a very, very honest guy. You're a very, very honest guy. I respect you for that.
No, I'm always honest.
You are always honest. You do not blow. Listen. And you are so honest that when Howard called you, you decided to tell me. And I made a mistake. I told the other guy, I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything to the other guy. I so apologize to you for that. Yeah, man. I'm sorry, folks. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, man. Every day the guy will call me. Different guy will be in the bar.
I'm confused today. What is going on?
Every day somebody call me. Somebody else in the back. When I asked who's that, he said Hawa. When the real Hawa called, I had the man with Jeff. I said, man, sorry, I didn't know. But anyway, let's get back on track. Fadiga, you stay my man. One day at a time, you stay my man, Fadiga. But seriously speaking, Dwadu, let's welcome our brother Minister Wozi. Seriously speaking, Wozi he can come in at Christmas on and off. Dwadu, why do you think Remy Gray came with that argument that Cummings couldn't go back to the country because Cummings feared probably were after him? Why?
Well, I don't know why. I'm not going to get in that mindset, but a lot of people didn't come out to the country because of fear. That was normal. Why? As it relates to Mr. Cummings, I have no idea. I'm not even going to try to speculate.
My man, the people that start asking me, I get plenty to that. I don't believe Stanton. That's a lie. I got nobody.
Let me tell you something. I can take the Bible, I put my hand on it if I say the truth. I fear nothing.
But me don't lie.
Word.
You know that.
Right. Do you know any Hawa?
Hawa are the cheerleader for
you explain it again. You better
go
there.
Hawa says. I know plenty Hawa. I got plenty Joe. Don't marry me. Don't put me in situation.
So guys, thank you very much. My man, you get your intro, man. Let me go.
Well, let me go for it. I think what Remy Gray was trying to do is trying to give, Cummings is trying to get in America they say street cred. Cummings is trying to get street cred, and what that means is that here's a man that is completely divorced from what other of us endured during the war. The brutal part of the war. He ran away very early on, did whatever he had to do. So, in as much as he's completely divorced from and disconnected from what what the Liberian people endure. They're trying to give you a little bit of that. Though maybe everything that some of us didn't like or some people like, but he never went after Cummings. Cummings was not one of those people that he went after. He was not even there, but in an attempt to make him to be someone that is easily identifiable by the voting public, they try to bring this thing so that he can get some street cred. So yeah, you were there. He ate Baba John with all. He ate pan cabbage. We ate all those something into. But Cummings, no. You grew up well. You live well. You that's why you are completely disconnected from the people, because you cannot understand the problem.
So Fadiga, let's put this thing Aaron Migray said about comments. Let's put it aside. Let's talk real politics now. We got about 7 more days to the election. Okay. Dr. Richardson, you're in Liberia, you're making strides, you're going out there, you're engaging folks, Dr. Richardson. Do you think something is turning? Do you think, not seriously speaking, not about Cummings or Boyka or Clarence or Tewan, do you think what you are seeing in the country right now, the people are tired with George Manawia? Do you think we'll have a new president?
First of all, it's important for me to address that. If I wanted to say anyone kill anyone, I'm a woman enough to say that on this show. I've been here long enough. I fear no one. That's why I come on this show no matter where I am. Secondly, Fadiga, it amazes me when every time you open your mouth on this show, you said Cummings ran away. You know what running away is from the war? That's your word. I wrote it down. Then you say he's disconnected from the Liberian people. Over 1,000 pastors in Bond County just endorsed Mr. Cummings. There were so many people that turned out to the rally in Montserrat County. In Maghibie County, so many people turned out to the rally. Mr. Cummings continues to meet Liberians. And I keep on telling you guys in the chat room, Liberia is not a monolithic society that one size fits all. When you speak like that, you are very insensitive to the rest of Liberians. Liberia is a multicultural country. And when we speak about the culture, we talk about the poor versus the rich, men versus women, middle income people, the culture of the economy, the culture of the politicians. So for you to come and sit on this show and say things like Mr. Cummings ran away, he wants to identify us with Baba John, blah, blah, blah. Many of us did not run away. We didn't have a choice to return to the country. So just so you know that. And going back to what you asked me, Stanton, you asked me something about what I think, what's going on in the country. Yes. Well, it's not going to be over until it's over. I just want to tell you that. It's not going to be over until it's over, until the county the votes. It's not going to be over.
No, what I'm saying, because you are there, before we move on, Fadiga, I beg you, let's do this thing like a round table. Dr. Rich is saying, you go out now, we got 7 more days to this election. It will be, by Liberia standard, in the next few hours, it will be 6 more days. Just speak to Liberians tonight, speak to folks in the diaspora. Do you really believe President George Manawia will be removed on October 10th?
Yes.
Okay.
I've been coming to Liberia. I think this is my 4th time during the course of this year, returning to Liberia, and there were resistance to people wanting to talk to us. A lot of them were telling us they kind of were, liking George Weah because of his talent. When you ask, why would you vote for George Weah? It's his talent. Now, 6 years later, again, a couple of months later, because we've been coming, for the past couple of months, I was just here in June, they're now easier to speak to. They are now saying, things are hard. Things are very hard. They can't pay their bills. They don't have any money. Sometimes the nights they don't even have food to eat. They're not making money. The people who driving motorbikes and pimping, they're not even making money. There's no passenger. People can't pay them. People who are borrowing money can't pay their money to their loan back. So it is difficult for those people. And so they are easier to approach. They are now, before they were, we're CDC, we empower. Now it's easier to talk to them. I'm finding that it's very easy to talk to them, to tell them about better Liberia.
Are you saying, before we go to Duarte, are you saying that they are not afraid anymore? They are speaking out now. They're waiting to hold that opposition card and say, I'm going to vote against George Weah. Are you saying that? Are you hearing that? or are they
Yes,
afraid?
yes. In fact, no. In fact, something I didn't know. I got a lot of daughters in this country. One of my daughter at the rally was just telling me today. She said, you know, there was some CDC members, deputy in the government who were at the rally, and I was like, really? So yeah, even the
Wow.
deputies, the people who are working in the government, mhm,
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Duadu,
and
the change that is coming around
the
now,
guy was telling
don't.
her, you know, there's many others who are very.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Duadu, it's not about one opposition party now or individual. Let's talk about the opposition versus the imposition. What's your take? You think opposition going to take this, whether Bwaka, Cummings, Taiwan, Dr. But you think opposition have a better chance and they're going to unseat George Manawiya?
Not just Bella's chance, statistically, yes. And you know the reasons why. When President Weah was a god in Liberia, all the way up to 2017, he was a god. He could barely win 38% with a collaboration of 5 additional political parties. 62% of Liberia did not vote for President Weah in the first round, 2017. I mean, the overwhelming majority of Liberians did not vote for President Weah. Yes, the reason why President Weah is going to lose these elections. Look, the hardship that Dr. Francie mentioned is really, really starving in the country. Hopelessness. You know, you talk about the drug issue, it's being exacerbated because people have to gravitate towards something to make themselves feel good. The alcoholism has increased in the country. President Weah, under his tenure, almost every single company that was in the country that was brought in by Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, most of them left the country. There's been a massive exodus. There has been almost no entry of new company in the country. So everywhere in the country is depressed when you talk about in terms of employment. If you come into Morovia, the exchange rate continues to climb. Beggar rice when Ellen left power was around $13. It's north of $20, almost $4,000 for 125 kg bag of rice, and you can barely get it. In fact, if you look at your Sendways, this is another thing you got to measure. If you look at your Sendway, there is an increase of $10 and $20 compared to before. It was around $50 or $100. When you see the small increments, it tells you how more desperate our people have become. So there's no way. Look, President Weah can go around. I will maintain this. I will be shocked if he wins close to 30% of the voting population in the country because the numbers do not bear this out for him. Lofa is gone. Nima is gone. Bon County is gone. Masorado is gone. Buchanan is, I mean, Grand Bassa County is gone. Magibi is gone. Where will the vote come? Most of the Southeast is going to be reduced massively reduced in the Southeast. In fact, a vote percentage in the Southeast will be reduced by anywhere from 25 to 35% reduction
So
in the
you're gonna
Southeast.
hold on. So hold on to the numbers because we'll come to you. Hold on to those numbers, and I want you to break them down for our audience. Prince Maxwell, the issue that opposition, whether they are together, whether they are not, that opposition going to win this thing from George Mano. We are talk to us and talk to the audience tonight. We are there
Absolutely.
6 days to go.
Absolutely. That's a brilliant conversation. Absolutely. Opposition is going to take out George Weah from his presidency. Simply because I have been listening to all of the arguments from both sides, right? And we've been on the issue for a while now. There's one thing that the incumbent has not spoken about relative to tax in the country. We don't see what is his name, Samuel Eto'o going around and speaking about George Weah tax policy. We know fully well that there's a major unemployment crisis in the country. And we have been seeing consistently, whether I agree with them or disagree with them, the opposition has been speaking consistently about tax policies and what they're going to bring to the Liberian economy. For example, I'll give you a rundown. Dr. Moniba has spoken in terms of the unemployment, and I do agree with you, Dualo, that there is no new companies entering the economy right now, simply because Dr. Moniba has stated clearly that we need to look at our tax policy and both to boost both small and medium-sized enterprise in the country in strategic business areas. For example, we have the issue of payroll tax in the country. We've never addressed the issue of payroll taxes in the country, and we see how civil servants has been struggling in recent times. We've never dealt with the issue of introducing incentives for civil servants. Dr. Moniba has said clearly what he's going to do in that area. If you look at startups, new startups in the country, for tax breaks, for new small Liberian businesses that are coming on that do not have the money to pay, the government has never been encouraging them. that the money bar has decided to put in programs to do that for the people. Look at access to finance. We have poor mobility of small and medium-sized businesses right now as it pertains to access to finance. Most importantly, the diaspora right now has drawn back from Liberia simply because of custom duties. We need to improve custom duties so that the diaspora can bring more businesses into the country, those small businesses that were doing back then. These are areas that the money bar has spoken to consistently, leveraging import duties so that lower import duties so that diaspora members who have the access to finance can bring in more business. That is the reason why opposition is going to win George Weah and take him out.
So you listed everything. Let me go to Hussein. Fadiga, the issue is that opposition, whether they are united or not. I understand we would come and laugh at some opposition leaders and they would say stuff about Bouakai. But are you seeing that win? Are you seeing that now this thing have shifted with 6 days, 7 days to go, that George Manawia is done? We understand he's in Maryland. He's sitting now with Buffer Chimba. They're distributing money to folks. Are you seeing this thing now move in a whole different direction and opposition have the win on the still?
Of course. Look, I'll be naive to believe that the opposition will come together and all share one partner. No, it doesn't happen. We are different, but I know one thing unites us, and that is George Weah. When we look around, we all bear the same pain, that the suffering, the drug, the extrajudicial killing is not an opposition thing, not a guillotine, manotin, pelleting. It's across every sector, every Liberian feuding. So those that are opposed to that and want better, of course, they will be part of the opposition, which we find ourselves in. But I do not believe we have got some slight fundamental difference on who we believe can lead. That is the only difference we have in the opposition. But as far as the problem that George Weah have brought on the Liberian people, we are united. So that is the single deciding factor that will unite us. So when I see people in a race that have zero chance, like the Clarence Moniba, Mr. Alexander Cummings, honestly, people like Mr. Cummings, I think after this race,
well, I thought we do this as an opposition group now, though. We're into the
we will never look. This is and hear me well. We all agree on one thing, that President Weah is bad and a terrible leader, and he has to leave. Where we differ in the opposition is, who do we believe can lead this country on day one, can move this country forward? A lot of us, a lot of the electorate believes that Ambassador Bouakai, this most experienced elderly statesman, is ready to lead on day one.
But we get there. First of all, we're trying to establish whether President Weah is out. With everything else, you guys in the opposition, whether you guys have the chance now. But Duadu was
have the chance.
Went back to numbers. You're going directly to Cummings and Prince and Moniba leader and
despite we are all in the opposition, we all differ on who do we believe. And I want to make the case why we believe that certain people are in a better position to do this. And those that are not in that position at this time, because we are guided by facts, the data, we look at the different polling data, we know where we are at this point in this election. So those that stand little chance should do the patriotic thing. Like Mr. Cummings, after this election, I think Mr. Cummings should start tapping the next person that will run on the ANC ticket, because he's no more. We'll get
it. It's something you have about Mr. Cummings that is so personal, though. You got something very personal.
It's not personal. It's patriotic.
It's like we're talking about opposition now, and you just hit him, Mr. Cummings, like you have never taken a picture with him, like you don't know him, like you have not spoken to him, like he's not a good dude. But anyway, we'll come back to you. But let's go to Minister Wosi, because Mr. Cummings saying, but Fadiga, with 7 days to go now, we can laugh and have fun. But you're getting off the bag. You just don't want to see Mr. Cummings
eliminate those people that have 0%. This is not a game.
Okay, so let me bring in Wosi. Wosi, I know you were not coming with the Cummings Fadiga story, because I'm seeing something in Fadiga today like I've never seen before. He's trying to just take the axe right down to the bottom of the tree and eliminate, like he said. What say you? Opposition beating George Manawia. Are they there yet? You think George Manawia have realized he have lost this election?
Well, I think he's still optimistic, but realistically speaking, like I've always said on the show, that the opposition is a stone throw. The opposition bloc is just stone throw away from the presidency. Look, I speak from the angle of being a person who supported this government coming to power. I know exactly the kind of organization that this party came to power with, and that does not exist anymore. Um, the party leaders deliberately abandoned partisans. They, technically speaking, changed the entire agenda of the party, disrespected party leaders, abandoned partisans. So there are a lot of things going on there. So somebody in there thinks that by over there doing good for partisans will cause problem. I'll tell you something, Stanton. I think I was the first person who elected the CDC that Darius Delon was going to win the elections. You didn't want to hear so many things that people told me. They insulted me, they called me all kinds of names. At the end of the day, they realized that what I said from the beginning was the real fact. The second time, I also told them that Mr. Thomas Fowler was the wrong candidate to go against Mr. DeLong. What happened? We put in additional money, in fact, more money or triple. Mr. DeLong gave us the biggest political beating of all time. Look, when people come to power and they try to disrespect and get arrogant and ungrateful people around them, it can cause serious problem. And now that's where CDC found herself. So the fact is that, and they don't want me to say it, they don't want anybody saying it.
Are you still
somebody there is I'm a nationalist. Somebody there is somebody there is
a party called nationalist.
Hello. Stanton,
remember, are you still a sedition?
Hello. Somebody there. That is not my focus. That is not really my focus right now because I don't care. I don't need a political party to survive. Now let me tell you one thing. Stanton, yeah, Jahol, I will tell you that. Look, the thing here is that somebody there thinks about by spending money on propaganda and wrong optics is going to help. It's not going to help. The people in the street are aware of what is going on. Now, when you're very close individuals, for example, yesterday we named the officials of government from the southeastern part. You check the history. None of those government officials ever helped President Weah to go back home. For example, the global guys are in the government. The crew guys are in the government. You ask them, when was the last time they went home by themselves to establish an auxiliary in support of the party? They never. The only time they went to Maryland or to Grand Crew was when President Weah visited Grand Crew or Maryland the last time. That tells you that these people have their own ambition. They are savage. They are untactical. They don't care about the partisans. I asked somebody from Grand there.
Thank you.
Hold on, please. I asked somebody from Grand there. What the hell you get to lose if this government does not win or if the government win? What you get to gain? They just kept itching their hair and playing their music and dancing, and that's all. I think Samuel Doe did wrong for the Crown people by thinking that government will come to power and just give everybody joy and everybody leave the farms and they become entertainers. And they are daydreaming that kind of government will come to power again. It's not going to. So they got to think better. If you elect a president, hold on, please. If you elect a president, that president should be able to do something for you in return for the number of votes you give them. That's how it is everywhere in the world.
Thank you. We'll come back to you, Mr. Woolsey, Minister Woolsey. Are you still a sedition, Minister Woolsey?
Well, let me tell you something. By membership, I can tell you that since I became a sedition, I've not joined a political party officially, but I disagree with a lot of things that happen in the party, and that is not a secret. It's public. I've written that over and over, and I tell you this clearly here that the opposition is a stone throw away from the Liberian presidency. If the opposition wins the election, we will support them, and I don't have problem with anybody who will win the elections, because I believe the CDC mismanage our political assets.
Who in CDC right now you think is an asset to George Manawia? You think is helping him to be re-elected? Which one of the leaders, the ministers, the directors, the folks in CDC right now, you think helping George Manawia?
Well, right now what they've done is that they've pushed the campaign back to the common people who they abandoned before. And then the people who exploited the vote or the loyalty of seditions are the ones now. Imagine somebody who never ever accepted one recommendation from the CDC or the political party is now wearing CDC shoes, CDC brief, CDC handkerchief,
Who's that?
carrying
Who?
CDC. All the government officials, all of a sudden, they have become diehard loving citizens. These are the people who caused the brawl in the party because they rejected recommendation from the party,
For
and that
example,
caused the
who?
disunity.
Call us name. Call some names.
Look, all of them,
Who
all of
all
them.
of them? All of them not name. Call some
You
name.
know all the officials, man. The Ministry of Finance is there. The Minister of Gender is there. The Minister of Public Works. I know very well we send names to those institutions because I was there. Even the maritime, all of them. You see, so every time you see them going around, running all over the place, they were just there to push their own relatives, their own friends, leaving our
Okay.
coordinators, leaving our county chairpersons.
George, we are abandon the grassroots.
Of
Folks.
course.
All right, let me bring it. We're going to pause it because I think Duadu gets something to say, but let me bring in Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, I understand. We'll keep this in a broad area, Let's talk about opposition chances. But listen to what our brother Sam Woozy is saying. It's kind of that Joel is in a serious mess. You think he can redeem himself? You think he's more, happy than 2016? Or you think this, because you're in Liberia, that's why I'm still pushing you. You are speaking to folks on the street. Opposition chances, what do you think going to mess it up?
You know, like I want to respond first to George. Ria is in a serious mess. I've never seen this kind of thing before. If you come to Liberia right now, every street light, every pool, every block, there's a picture of Joe Howard Taylor on that block. It's almost like when you're in a communist country, you know how they put all of the leaders' picture up all the time. This is what I'm seeing, and I've been, throughout Monrovia, basically. And it tells me that if you were doing your job for the past 6 years, you wouldn't have to put up pictures to sort of improve the optics or to deceive the Liberian people. Your work, your action will speak for you. And so this is what I'm thinking, that the opposition, the probability of the opposition winning is great, because if we are seeing this man deceiving our Liberian people by putting up his pictures and not doing the meaningful things, the things that are meaningful to Liberians, the opposition are speaking to that. And this is why the Liberian people are calling for change. So I think the probability of the opposition winning is great. The probability of Mr. Cummings winning is even greater.
We're going to come to your political leader. You're right, because we have to talk about them. But Duadu, again, I want us to stick this thing to opposition and the ruling party and imposition. I do that way with, we are very close to this election. I don't want us to be for opposition to attack opposition and regret after. Let's talk about George Manawia today. Why you think the people turning their back on George Manawia?
Stanton, it is obvious. It's completely obvious. Look, audience, I want to say something to you. Mutual respect is not fear for something. It's important that we have respect for one another on the show. But I will say this: look, Stanton President Weah is exactly where he needs to be. This is where President Weah wants to be, in the position of removal. President Weah has said this more than many times, that he doesn't want to be president in so many ways. He doesn't go to work. He doesn't care about the people's business. He doesn't address any pertinent issue in the country. Anything that happens to the country, President Weah doesn't speak about it. The boys that got buried in the mine in my county, he never spoke about them. The rice issue, he never spoke about them. People die, auditors die, he make fun of it. He's more focused on bukkake than actually catering to the people's business. He's in the position he wants to be in. Here's why he's not going to come back. There is a gradual evolution in the Liberian body politics. The people's minds are understanding one thing, that the leaders are not the overlords, they're the servants. It will take some time for them to fully grasp that concept. And gradually, you can see that transition going on where people say, oh, someone representing this will be working for me. No, yes, he's not your God. So there is this realization. President Weah does not have the admiration he had back in 2005 all the way to 2017. There is some degree of accountability. Most of the young people, they got fooled about wire fee. They're realizing President Weah did not pay the wire fee. They got fooled about so many things, and they're seeing with their own eyeball, kolo, They're recognizing, and they got people. Look, social media has done something great for our country. People don't know this. It's opening every young person. Oh, the young people vote President we are. Let me tell you, watch these numbers. The young people in a greater number will not vote for President we are because they get access to a smartphone. They are seeing what Tanzania looks like, what Nairobi, Kenya looks like. And they say, oh, I want that too. But they recognize that President Weah cannot provide it for them. So they're going to seek an alternative. And you're going to see this shift in our body politics. And I think it's a great thing for us. President Weah has to go. He's a massive burden on this country. If we don't remove President Weah, we're in serious danger. All of us.
So thank you very much, Dwadu. It's important though, guys. Again, I will beg you. We got 7 more days to go. In some countries, it's 6 right now. Please do not attack political leaders in the opposition. Make your case and let's just run. If one opposition political leader wins, that's a good thing for the opposition. It may not be your political leader, but at least you know that change has come. So let's just move in this way. And I want to ask you, my brother Prince Maxwell. Dwadu said the rest issue. He have not spoken. This thing that the president have not spoken is very concerning. That he cared less. Traveled outside of the country for 48 days, came back. He didn't say anything. He loved to dare the Liberian people and say, I am your God. You must put me there. But he cared less though. So make your point. Make your point tonight, Prince.
Let me say this again. I would have been very fluid in attacking Honorable Blackguard. And I will just be honest to you, Fadiga, don't do that again because you open my mouth directly. And you know I don't draw back from that. You know I don't. But I will stick to the subject at hand as Stanton has placed it. Stanton, this is not only the issue of the rice. Let's come back to the economy. Because the Liberian people, right after the elections, each and every Liberian will be going back home looking for food to eat, feeding their wives and children. They won't be going to George Weah office standing online for him to give them handouts. So let's come back to the issue, the real issue. And what is the real issue here? Like Dr. Moniba has said, within the opposition, many things there. Look at the issue of building materials in the country and how high all of the prices are now on the market in Liberia. We know our people are poor people. There are specific building material commodities that these people will buy on a regular basis. Zinc, nail, cement, plywood, timber to build a smaller kitchen and a smaller house for themselves. Our people cannot even afford to do that under George Weah's government anymore. Who's been talking about this issue consistently? Every member of the opposition been talking about it. When Dr. Moniba was in Bond County recently, that's all the people could talk about. They were talking about the increase in rice prices in the country. There is no sympathy on the Liberian people from the government of George Weah and his finance minister Samuel Twe to even try to figure out appropriately how to reduce and stabilize the rice price on the market. 1 minute will kind of say we reduce the rice price, we realize it go back up again in a seesaw battle. And every time the gas price in the country, our people are spending money on transportation every day in Liberia. These are the bread and butter issues the opposition has been telling Liberian people that we can resolve. These are the very same issues that people in my Gibi County were telling Dr. Moniba. To move from here to go to my farm with my keke, I got to buy gas. Gas is too expensive. Do you know how much keke now in Liberia and how much gas the keke consume on a daily basis? If Liberians continue on this path, they will not even leave money for their children to go to school. I'm not even talking about school fees yet. That's how bad the economy is for ordinary Liberians, and that's what the opposition has been talking about consistently, and that's the reason why the opposition is going to get George Weah out of office, and that's the reason why Dr. Moniba is going to lead on this matter and get him out of office.
Thank you very much. You know what? You just nailed it on the head. The matter in which I want you guys to come up with something that can hit. Let us something hit the Liberian people tonight. Okay, let something just hit them so hard that they can wake up from the sleep and say, "No, it's Joe. We are still around." Because what is happening right now is that you guys are right. We have not spoken to the nation. Wait. Maybe I'm gonna have Joe. We have addressed the nation by calling a press conference, opened it not on recorded devices?
Not once. Not once, with
No,
the exception
for 6
of the
years.
State of the Union address. Not
No,
once.
no,
He
no.
didn't do
The
it
state of
since.
the that's his constitutional response. He have to do that. He have to address our own Congress. But he have not spoken on any national issue.
Not
When
once for the proper
when
press
Gifty
conference.
Lama and Abba Peter died, he didn't speak. He said,
Boyfriend,
well,
girlfriend.
He
boyfriend,
did
girlfriend.
on many occasions at the church. Every time he comes, he chose job.
Not the church. He was preaching. He was preaching. The church
I mean,
is
that's how
separate.
he speaks to the nation. That's how he has been doing it ever since.
Do you think George Weah will ever change? I know. Let me keep this question for my brother Wozie. Then we go to Colin Gray. So you come in, my brother Hussein. We got some document here that I share with you guys. That Sony from the Education Ministry and Samuel 12 misappropriated 17 million United States dollars of PTA funds. These guys I'm talking about going to demonstrate. I think I share with you guys. It's in the chat room. I think I share with you where Duadu, because you're not in the chat room. You have
You
it?
can call Answer Sony Prof. It does not
Uh,
have a doctorate degree.
so Duadu, I think you have it. Let me, yes, the rest of it in the chat room. I believe that it is important for us to talk about that. And there was a protest on the same issue yesterday. So we have to discuss this issue. Where the people money? Where that 17 something million dollars that went between Samuel Twe and Professor Sony? Fadiga?
That was me. Well, I haven't read the document yet.
No, don't do it now. We'll do it later. Let's get back to our
Really.
conversation. Yeah.
But Stanton, and I will say this. I will continue to say this. For the last couple of months, close to a year, we've been running this campaign. There are one group of people that have been consistently attacking George Weah and telling the Liberian people. Others that are in the opposition by default have refused. They are continuing to attack the only person that is poised to win this election. So I will be naive to believe that the opposition have to come together before we can win this. I know that we are united by extrajudicial killing. We are all bearing the same thing with bad governance, and that will unite all when the right time comes. I don't expect everybody to come together. I do respect anybody within the opposition, those that mean well for Liberia, but we are seeing every day that certain individuals are carrying on subversion. They are doing everything in their power to ensure that George Weah remain in power, and those people are in it. So I'm not going to waste my time on those people, but we are going to make the distinction. Every time I come on this platform, I will make the distinction that Ambassador Boyka is the better person that is prepared to lead on this one. They come here and they say, oh, Ambassador Boyka have not done nothing for Liberia. I can name you thousands of things that this man have done. He's very modest. He doesn't want us to talk about it, but let us start to talk about some of those things. 1986, something way back.
So are you living the job where the bigger picture that how we Joe Weah can be reformed?
We've been doing that for the past couple of months since the campaign started. Look, who in Liberia right now that doesn't know that George Weah is a bad president? The argument, George Weah came out in 2018 with this trash document called PAPD. Look at the PAPD. The first thing said power to the people. How many Liberians are in power under this administration? He went on to list a bunch of nonsense in that piece of paper there. How many Liberians? He has pushed more people in poverty in the last 6 years than ever, even during the war. When some of us were in Liberia under Chancellor, where we're working, not getting paid, we still have food. Our people have been reduced to abject poverty and destitution. Who in Liberia? That is not something that you can play politics around. The Liberian people are resolved. They have decided to, they have made up their mind. What I think, when I come here, I should be telling the Liberian people who is in the better position to move this country forward and rescue this country. And I know that person is Ambassador Boyka. And I want to be telling the people some of the things that he have done in the past. And that's what I'm going to focus on. I'm going to talk about George Weah is things of the past. So when you hear me talking about people like Cummings, I'm only helping the Cummings team. That at this point, we're talking about Boyka being old. By the next 2029, they're talking about Cummings. We shouldn't be talking about Cummings 2029. Because 2029 will be almost on the sunny. He will be old too. Then let's bring Master can join me now. They'll start advocating for another younger person. So he should start chatting. We want to start setting the pace. So these older generation can start, people from that generation can start setting the pace for a smooth transition.
Let me ask you, Fadiga. Fadiga, do you think you need the Cummings voters if Boyka and Joe Weah go?
Definitely. We need every Liberian. I'm telling you. That's why they can't. I'm not a unity partisan, but I support Boyka. I'm sure Dwalu is not a unity partisan. This election, that is what it is about. Eugene Fagon is not a unity partisan. He supports Boyka. The team, this is a Renaissance unity party. This is not the party of the past. This is not the Ellen clan, the Ellen faction of the unity party.
So do
This
you
is
think
a party
you would need ANC, correct? See people,
we need
correct?
everybody, but we cannot make everybody to come on the table at this time when everybody is carrying their candidate. I say the only difference in the opposition is who can lead this country at this
So
time.
how you
That
think
is
you
the
can
only
win
thing
them?
we disagree.
How you think you're gonna win them over though?
Well, corruption, bad governance, voyeurism, drugs. That
So
is the
you'll
thing
win
that's
them
going to
over.
unite us. It's stronger than common field aspiration. That should
All right.
unite us stronger. If common don't get it,
All right, let me bring in. I think Dwadu disagreeing with you. I see Dwadu shaking his head. Let me bring in Minister Woolsey. Minister Woolsey, why you think? Let's go back to the bigger issue here because I don't want to restrict this to one political leader. George Manawia, why you think he's in the position he's in today? That he begging for vote?
Well, I just told you, Stanton, one of the main issues is that the CDC failed to consolidate her support base. You have, for example, Senator Prince Johnson on your side. You had former Speaker Alice Tyler on your side. You had an acclaimed economist, Dr. Toga Gateway McIntosh on your side. You have former Senate Pro Tempore Bezonga Finley on your side. You have young, smart lady like Madala Cooper on your side. You have good number of people, everybody with you, right? Now, they didn't want big things. They just wanted respect. They just wanted a little bit of the pie. And your advisors, many of whom are very politically insignificant, they ain't got numbers, they got nothing much to offer, told you to nip those people in the butt, getting off, break relationship with them. And mind you, after doing that, they also succeeded in helping you to abandon your partisans. Now you need a partisans vote. Now, I serve in a cold position within the CDC, so I know very well. The CDC carrying Chapo to campaign, I know that there's a problem. I know the CDC, when the CDC is informed, I know how CDC operates. CDC should be the least party to use helicopter to go campaign. The least, because I know that you have hundreds of about thousands of partisans who in time past were willing to even build emergency bridges over rivers for CDC staff was to cross to go campaign or to even take gift to them free of charge. Now, one thing that the party got messed up rather, was the fact that was to take the loyalty of the partisans for granted, to think that it was going to be perpetual. So you take it back to Libya. For example, in 1963, when Gaddafi launched the Al Jamahiriya, he got the support of the Libyan people. By the 1970s, 1978, 79, he wrote the Green Revolution, his poverty reduction policy manifesto, and then he introduced different policy, and then he made himself a demigod in the country in the 90s, and he thought that the Libyans couldn't have gone against him. That's where the CDC is right now. Now, you've pushed all these people away. You've influenced some of your arrogant supporters to disrespect the very people who made you. Now you need votes. These people now are not paying back. Now, the party was shocked in 2020 when Darrell DeLong won the elections in Montserrat, not different county. That's why I told somebody, now it is unfair and it is a sign of people inciting people to get ready for elections violence. When seditionists start to post on Facebook, for example, Jowiya Woleke, 56.7%, where are you getting your figure from? People are not looking at that. When the Secretary General went on radio and said, we will protect the revolution with our sweat and our blood, that is a war message. Now, so when somebody say, the person made a remark that the whole country will finished when this party get re-elected. Now, one could easily say that, the opposition statement was drawn from the fact that people already in the ruling seat have been singing war songs and sending out different messages that tend to clearly say that somebody got a parallel structure, paramilitary structure that is on the standby to protect the revolution with sweat and blood. Because in the democratic process, you should not be protecting your democratic revolution with sweat and blood. It should be by ideology. It should be by your vote. So that in itself is a national security allied. It should capture the ear of anybody who understands what national security intelligence is.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in my brother Ed Remy Gray. Welcome back, Eddie. Edmund.
How are you, my brother? So, the last 18 years have been extremely difficult for our country. 18 years, Liberia could have advanced. Majority of the young men who are voting today were just born. And those who are 36 today were 18. Not one day any of them was able to go to job, was able to put food on their table through their own pocket. Maybe few of them benefited from the CDC. But you can just see that this window dressing way of addressing our nation is what most of the leaders who claim to have experience come to the table with. That's why we need someone like a system builder, someone who can take wealth from nowhere and soar it into something big. The only person that has managed money racking in the billions is Alex Cummings. I mean, you look at the first time he entered the scene, he said, but why are we sticking below $1 million? I mean, $1 billion, 500, 800 people celebrate taking the economy from 80 million to 500. 500 is one small village. 500 million is one small village in Nigeria. The man said, why we can't make it? First he said 2 billion. People say, oh, it's not possible. You see, when you think big, in other words, you have the fixes in your head. When a man comes and tells you, I don't need no small house, it means they can afford big house. This is exactly what our people need. There are so many young people I left the university with that has never worked one day in their life. That's the kind of country we're talking about. Under George Weah, it just got worse. And to revisit the past by going back to that previous 12 years before George Weah, I said that's a recipe for failure. Definitely, Liberia needs to make progress so bad that first thing we need to do is replace George Weah with Alex Cummings, and let's begin to work on system. You remember he talks about his technology plan? Electricity is the #1 focus. You cannot build an economy, you cannot graze an economy if you don't have, a clean electricity and that
Thank you.
is stable. So therefore, this president, of course, he badly needs the power. Let me tell you something. George Weah is used to getting up, people follow behind him. For him, that's his glory. If anybody tells me he doesn't want to be president, I say it's not true. George Weah is, it's a guy who believes in his own ego.
Thank you very much, our
He's
brother Ed.
narcissistic. He's narcissistic. So therefore, he wants to be president, and he's going to do everything possible to be president. But you know who can be a better president? Alex Cummings. That's
Thank
all
you,
I
Ed.
can say.
Thank you, Ed. And folks, again, I will do my best to redirect your conversation because with 7 days to go, you got to make the case for your political leader. I understand, but the bigger elephant in this room, and Eduardo, you agreeing with me, is President Weah. Why should people vote for President Weah, or why you do not want them to vote for President Weah? We need to give it to the Liberian people tonight. Let me bring in Fagon. Eduardo, then we'll come to you after Dr. Richardson. Minister Fagon, welcome to the show and your take on the conversation tonight. The biggest elephant in the room right now, he's in Maryland. Why you think this man he's not like the person you knew? He's not like the person 2017. We have said that he have not spoken, sent everybody that died, those auditors. The men choose not to say anything. The rest issued nothing. The few issued nothing. Strange things happening in our country. The rebuke from international community. The sanction, and President Joe Mann, we have said, I will say nothing but your vote for me. Your take, Honorable Fagon.
Thank you. Good evening, my esteemed sister, Dr. Francine, and gentlemen, good evening. First of all, let me thank you again for giving us the opportunity as a people to have a platform and a marketplace where we can bring forth our ideas and proffer our political ideologies and what have you, defend the platforms and what we believe in. So let me start off by saying, Stanton, I know you want to talk about the big elephant in the room. That does not exist. I want to talk about Joseph Boakai. Why should I spend time here on George Weah? If he does not talk to you, why should you talk to him? If he does not care about you or talk about you, why should you care about him or talk about him? Let me redirect the conversation. Why are they arguing and fighting in a room as to who is the tallest when all of them are dwarfs? What's the point? Today, we are supposed to be opposition. All of us. 46 political parties, 20 candidates. They've done it for over a year. And somehow you want Liberians to believe that 7 days to elections, they're going to change. I beg to differ. I vehemently oppose and beg to differ on that point. What I do know is that Liberians are no longer interested in party. That is all the ANC, the CPP. They're done with that nonsense. Even the UP. And that is why you have 3 individuals on this platform. Not a single one of them are from the UP. Yet, every day they will not go to work unless they work for the same UP. It's because now we are putting country over party. We are putting people over party. We are now putting the issues over what individuals perceive as their glorification. We are at this point where we are. There is nothing called opposition unity. What needs to happen is the people of Liberia needs to be unified. That Nimba and Grandjide, Lofa and Bong, Maryland and Cape Mount, that we will all come together from the Cape Mount through the Cape Monserrato down to the Cape Palmas, from the holes left in Bomi, from the hills and the mountains of Wologizi, through the mountains and the hills of Nimba. We must come together on the beaches and the shores of our country to rescue our country from drug addiction, from the cartel. We must rescue our country from extreme poverty. We must rescue our country from ritualistic killings, from extrajudicial killings. But today and every day, we fight. Today, over 16 individuals, not new, sat at a so-called debate, when in fact, they know they're headed nowhere, but they are there to dwindle the dreams of the Liberian people. There are supposed to be 5 contenders. Sunday was a day of sober reflection. If we agree that the capacity of the Antoinette Tubman Stadium is around 10,000, and you cannot fill around the stadium.
Well, Fagon, Fagon.
Hang on, give me 10 minutes.
Fagon, you believe in the Constitution of Liberia. It is the right constitutionally to govern themselves as per the Constitution, to form a political party, and to exercise the right to vote.
Who's arguing against that? Show me the person on this platform.
Do not say on this show that, well, because you have 16 political parties went into a debate.
Who said that?
Therefore, Therefore, no, you said they are dwindling the effect of the
They're
system of the
dwindling the
people.
hopes does not mean they don't have the right.
So my thing is that Dr. Rich is saying, I'm seeing Fagon and Fadika now saying that, listen, drop all political parties.
You cannot speak for us, Mr. Moderator. Allow us to talk it.
Let's talk about Boyka and
you can't talk for us.
Joe. We are. But what say you, Dr. Richardson?
Now that's what you wanted to do. He wanted to cut me off to go to Dr. Richardson.
But your time finished.
Away.
Your time finished. Your time finished.
Yeah, I agree. But let Dr. Richardson then talk for the set.
I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking for them.
No, but let me finish my time.
Your time finished. Your time expires 10 minutes ago.
You are the referee. You are the referee. Then you want to talk for people.
But you still talking.
Oh, you are the referee. Don't talk for them. Let them talk for the set.
But you still talking.
Let them talk for the set. You should have told me 30 seconds or 10 minutes. What kind of way to go the reasons, see you, Cuba.
One of the reasons why I commit myself to coming here almost every day is to bring awareness and to educate the Liberian people about the choices that they have to make our country a more deserving country. And in doing so, I will be sharpening the contrast between the candidates. Although I don't wish to speak about the candidates who I feel will not put Liberia on the path of production, okay? But I have to show Liberians the difference. You know, I can't speak about George Weah because the people in Liberia are feeling the pinch. They feel hunger. I don't have to, it's not something I can explain to a Liberian citizen. They feel sickness. They feel death. They feel the pain of losing family members because they don't have adequate hospitals to at least alleviate the pain or to cure simple things like malaria or cholera. And it's interesting, you know, we sit in other parts of the world and think that the medical condition in Liberia, the healthcare condition in Liberia are not affected, but it does. Okay, it does. We hear. I have many friends from the diaspora that are here. One of my friends just lost a family member, been here today. Never expected that she was going to lose this family member. So this is one of the reasons why I get involved in making sure that Liberia is a better place. You know, the Liberians are feeling their family members, and some Liberians are stuck on drugs. They're stuck. They can't go. They're addicted. They can't go anywhere. Many family members have lost other family members to the streets of drugs, the street life. And so those are things that nobody can tell Liberians. They are feeling it. Even George Weah South can only tell Liberians, vote for me, then you'll get better days, because he knows that Liberians are feeling the impact of his inadequacy or his incompetency to address the issues. Now, in sharpening the contrast, you know, maybe Fagon was right, my own brother here, Fagon was right when he said there's no unity in the opposition because the Unity Party have different, the oppositions have different goals. In my opinion, the likes of Fadika and Fagon, they want change. Yeah, maybe for the sake of change. But there's many other people like us who want change because we want a better Liberia. We want real change. We don't just want to replace people for the sake of replacing people. We don't want to just say somebody because you've been in government and you have the experience as opposed to leadership in today's world. Okay, that's the kind of change that we want. Mr. Cummings offers that. Mr. Cummings offered the real change for the Liberian people. And you think about this, I've thought about this because I'm here. Imagine the toxic environment that both the CDC and the Unity Party are providing for the Liberian people right now. We have had almost three occasions where Liberians were
we the one providing toxic area for you. We the one providing toxic area for you. How? The Liberian people would like to hear from you today. How we doing it?
I'm speaking.
I know you said you accuse us. That's why I said just tell her how so we can stop.
Well, Fagon, let she finish now.
No, I want our people to stop. Chat also can know our
No, let you
mistake.
finish. Let you finish, Fagon.
Okay. Oh.
We gotta protect Dr.
The
Richardson.
I went back.
environment that I'm
You
talking
need to go
about.
back.
You are late comer to church.
First of all,
What did he say? You're late
First
comer
of
to
all,
church.
let's observe the emotionality on this show. Okay. Okay. Secondly, the toxic environment. The toxic environment.
The chief for
Listen, stop
emotionality is
distracting
our
me,
talk.
Mr. Wagner. Stop distracting me. Okay. Yes, the emotionality. Let's observe that. Okay. The toxic environment, basically, that the Unity Party and the CDC have provided for the past occasions. We started right here in Monrovia. You forgotten, Mr. Fagon, when you guys had someone who was hurt, their ear was almost taken apart when both of you guys decided to come out on the streets? Have you forgotten that is a toxic environment? I don't know how you describe it. I describe it as toxic. Have you forgotten in Nima County, I believe a Nimbayan lost their life because there was a rivalry between the CDC and the Unity Party? Have you forgotten what just happened in Foya, in Lofa? This is, in my opinion, toxic environment. And what scares me the most is, are you guys going to be open to accept the result of this election? Because you are undermining the process of democracy already by saying, oh, this is going to be a one-round victory. Join the train, like you said, Fagon. Yes. Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson.
And so to conclude, okay, thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Duadu? Dr. Richardson said a lot, though, but you can answer that question that you posed.
No, I don't want to answer Dr. Richardson. I want to answer Brother Gray first. He mentioned that Honorable Buckeye team on the UP party got a budget of $500 million. I have to say that is something. Cummings is thinking about taking the budget of $1 billion, $2 billion. I want to say this to my brother Gray. The budget grew by over 500%. It is extremely more difficult to get a budget from zero to over 500 million than to get it from 500 million to $1 billion. Let me give you an analogy. If you're pushing a car up a hill, when you push your car to the top of the hill, it's easier for the car to go down that hill than the first beginning car pushing. So taking a budget from 80 million to over 500 million is a tremendous accomplishment, given what we were led to start with. I want you to understand that. But my focus is here today on the issue of Honorable Buakai and on the issue of President Weah. Honorable Buakai is not just the person right for this position. Look, young people, you have to listen. I said this yesterday, and my brother Gray was up in arm. Do not waste your vote. We love the other political party in the opposition. You're 1%, you're 2%. We need every single percentage.
I'm sure I'm going to get 1%, 2%.
Listen, vote for Honorable Buakai because this is where your vote should count. Be a part of this history. Be a part of this history. Honorable Buakai is properly situated. First round victory is more than possible. Don't let anybody lie to you. This is more than possible given what we know so far. It's more than possible. Like I said, Nima County is gone. Lofa is significantly gone. Bon County.
Guys, can we read ourselves, please? We get a bad feedback.
Okay, Lofa is gone. Mosorala County in the majority faction is gone. Margibi is gone. In the words of Mankepe, weapon will get on a voe. The UP party is ready to start working today.
If you say it gone, gone like how?
Majority winning in this county. It's going to
Dwadu, now. Let's start that Dwadu. Let's be serious for the sake of a good program.
Yeah.
Don't fall for the Fadika or the Fagon.
Yeah.
You men with the records.
Yeah.
You have them right in front of you now.
Yeah.
We have Dr. Clarence Moruba, Godson, Prince Maswa, he's here. Oh, I'm
1%.
sorry.
Yeah, they're 1%. Yeah, go ahead.
We have L. Remy Gray. Yeah. We have Dr. Richardson. They're both from the CPP. Yeah. Fagon and Fadika, JMB supporters. If you said Lofa County gone, talk to us on the numbers. How?
Okay.
Gone
Let
to
me tell
who?
you this.
Yeah. Let us stop some real issues here.
Honorable Buakai, what I want to do a comparison very quickly. I'll be very, very quick. Honorable Buakai won 78.5% in 2017 first round. I know AC will say, oh, they got the numbers in the vote. This is not number in the vote. This is talking about right now. Based on the random sampling we've done, if we can get at least 75% of people to vote, we're expecting 75 to 80% of people to vote in these elections. The higher the voting percentage, the higher Bwaka's numbers are going to be. But if 80% of the population vote, we're expecting nothing less than 80% in Lofa County. This is tremendous amount of money votes out of Lofa County. If you go to Bapolu County, last time Honorable Bwaka got 41.5% out of Bapolu County. We expect that number to be above 65% this time around. He's going to win Bapolu County. This is without question. Kidman County, he got 36%.
Hold on, you say he's going to win Bapolu County?
By 65%, yeah. This is his expectation. Last time he won about
that benefit papi for him more.
Last 2017,
we will not say if I go.
Listen now, 2017, actually beat President Weah in Bapolu County. He got 41.5%. President Weah got 37.7%. The number this year is expected to go north of 65% in Bapolu County. These are not something we're saying. So we're saying to the young people, we are saying to the old folks, don't waste your vote. Bring the vote towards Honorable Bwakai. Let's get this thing over in the first round. The issue here is Bwakai. Let's nip this in the bud. Let's stop this Bukaization of Liberia. Let that President Weah care.
Real quick before we move on, because we gotta go. You think why going to stop? Why going to decrease Joseph Yima Bwaka chances of receiving that percentage of vote in Bapolu or Lofa?
Two factors. Number one, if the amount of people in the country actually vote above 75%. Now, if they vote below 80%, that number might decrease a little bit because we want more people to turn out to vote. That's why we're telling the police, the national security, hopefully we'll discuss that tonight. They had a massive meeting. They have to ensure security for our people so they can go across the border. You have to come out and vote. No matter what happens, you have to vote. This is more significant than you can imagine because your children's lives are at stake here. You have to vote. We want to get the numbers above 90%. Massively above 90%. So if the people come out and vote, Honorable Bwaka wins this thing in the first round, given the contest we've done.
In the first round?
In the first round, it's possible.
Wow.
Why are you shocked?
My man, leave me by. Let me do my show by.
Why are we shocked?
Why are you shocked?
That's
we
small
already
pity.
know.
That's small pity coming.
Prince Maxwell.
I'm here. I'm right here.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Look, listen, I'll revert this issue back to the bread and butter issue that matters to Liberian people. Everybody can talk about a candidate, but they keep talking about a candidate in vacuum, in silence. A candidate will win first round. The specific issue that's affecting Liberian people, I haven't heard them talk about it. Despite the fact we're all part of the opposition. For example, these are things that people are concerned about. Local market women. What is the effect of the economy on the local market women? We know fully well that gas price affecting local market women seriously. We know fully well that local market women go back kerosene to put lantern on because most of them that go to sell in Waterside, in Douala, in Red Light, they don't have current to their houses. They have lantern and kerosene. We know fully well local market women end up buying candle to light, and all of these things prices gone up. And the George Weah administration doing nothing for that. We also know that local market women pay more school fees than anybody else in the country because they have more children and they are using that money from the local small money they're making from the market to pay their children's school fees. School fees going up. We know also these very local market women, they are taking out money to buy building material, to buy small zinc, ceiling tile, to fix those small leaking holes they got. Local market women, the price has gone up on them again. The rice price to feed their children, it also gone up on them. We also know fully well that apart from local market women in Liberia, we have working women in Liberia. Young girls who are graduating from universities are now finding jobs in banks in Liberia.
So we understand that you want to make this case, but let me ask you a question based on your candidate fight in this race. Do you think, Maxwell, do you really think that Dr. Madiba can win this election first round, or do you think he can even win this election first or second round?
First and foremost, the question is irrelevant, Stanton, simply because the Liberian political dynamics is not about first round. It's no longer about first round.
And I said first or second round. And I said first or second round. So make it irrelevant. Do you think because
you're giving credence to all the other panelists here to come up with the absurdity of first round win, which is impossible.
Do
You
you
should be
think?
shutting that down.
Do
You
you
should be
think
shutting that down on the show.
Morgan win the election first, second, third, fourth, fifth
Absolutely.
round?
I do think that is the reason why I'm here. I do think he can win based on the numbers of the electorates in the country. I've never
Do you
voiced from
think the
that.
people
I've
will
never
turn
gone away
their
from
back?
that.
Do you think the people are going to turn the back on Jose Yima Bwaka that won almost 92% in Lofa and gave those votes to Dr. Moruba?
This is what I think. This is what I think. The Liberian people are not going to turn their back on an impoverished country. They're not going to turn their back on a bad economy. They're not going to turn their back on paying high school fees. They're not going to turn their back on high rice price. They're not going to turn their back on high zinc price. They're not going to turn their backs on poor health system in the country where women are dying in hospital. They're not going to turn their back on these things. They never turn their back during Ebola time. So why would they do that right now?
So you
That
are
is
telling
where the people are.
So you said your candidate cannot win the first round, but
I never said that you McKenna cannot win first round, but the point I'm giving you it's a reality on the ground. First round is
relax.
I'm answering. No, I'm not vexed. No.
Chill.
I'm answering your question. I'm answering your question.
Because I'm going
The political dynamics, the political dynamics of the country.
Because that's it. We got 7 more days to go to the election. Do you think your candidate, Dr. Clarence Moruba, can win this election? You're going back to poverty. You're going back to
I
gas
told you
prices.
exactly yes. I answer you yes. I answer you emphatically yes.
First or second
Now
round.
you want to categorize it between first round and second round, and I'm giving you the specification of your categorization. I said to you specific.
There's a second round. Who you think Clarence Moruba going into second round with?
I don't know. The numbers were said, but he's definitely going to be there.
You listen, you on the show every day now. You won't say you don't know. Fatiga, man. Fatiga, come and talk to me, man. But man, stop putting me in slow motion, man.
I'm being honest with you. The numbers are clear. The numbers are clear.
You don't trust
No. I said to you, you asked me a question. I said to you definitively that my candidate will be in the first round.
Of the numbers. You say you mail up the numbers. Who going?
I'm not going to give you. I'm not going to give you. I'm not going
to second round with Dr. Clarence Moruba.
I don't know the work the other candidates are doing, but I know the work that we have been doing on the ground. That is clear.
I can tell you. I can answer that question. I can give you.
They speak for themselves.
Go ahead, Fatiga. It's your 2 minutes.
Prince. Next try. For a man that endorsed
speak by a candidate, don't speak of my name.
PhD in rhetoric, I'll be very careful how I take information from that candidate. And you guys do a good job in the rhetoric aspect. But let's be clear.
Let's be clear. No, let's be clear. We know you guys have been doing a very good job when it comes to trying to put all kind of.
Fatiga be going back and forth in the chat room.
You gave me the opportunity to do it. You gave me the opportunity to do it. You gave me the opportunity to do it.
So let him.
You gave him the opportunity to do. No. I did not speak of that Ambassador Bwaka here when you asked me the questions. When he came on, he's speaking by Dr. Moruba. So definitely I got to come back to respond.
No, but you can't come back till you finish speaking.
No. You have to make it correct. Dude, I'm very calm.
Thank you, Prince. Go ahead, Fatiga. It's your turn to speak.
Yeah, we demand that you calm down. Sorry about that, but we have to get serious here. We're 7 days to the election.
We are serious, dude. We are serious.
Those that are in the race to
let me ask you a question. If I ask you this question, can Joseph Bwaka win the first round?
Yes, we have to know.
If there is not a first round, we're going to second round. Who Joseph Bwaka going into the second round with?
I would give it to President Weah because he's an incumbent.
How easy is it for you to say that, Fatiga? Hold on 1 minute. Fatiga, hold on 1 minute, because our audience say it was a fair question. You can be juggling around and you don't even know as to what your own political leader going into. But talk to us.
You cannot be considered a viable or serious political candidate in a race where you do not know where you stand in the election. Every election, every candidate, we are guided by data. The data in America, you see John King on the market wall doing anything. They all by few minutes and few something, but they get it right. Most time, 99% of the time they get it right. Because numbers don't lie. Even if we take away the number, just the crowd, the zeal, that exuberance that we are seeing from the people that will go stay in Pupu Water, stay in Rig. I saw this girl dancing her week, and I almost cry for our sisters that can't wait to remove this kakistocracy from power. But let me tell you this, Prince.
Do you think, before you do this, because I know you come to Philly, do you think that girl that was standing in poo water, those folks that were swimming in poo water, do you think they were just lying to the world that we're doing this, but we're not vote for Joseph Waka? Or you think they were real voter, standing, swimming, drinking the water, crying?
Stanton, we've been doing the thing for long. Honestly, the people that can come there, those are the people that they truck. Sunday people don't truck people in the city. In Ring, Torrential Ring, where we see almost flood and people holding one another in that thing, they didn't make you cry. Look, it's not even about Ambassador Boyka. What I saw was the resilience of the people, that desire to move to we have a power. That's what I saw. It's beyond Ambassador Boyka. So I'm not going to sit here and endorse people that got 1 or 0 or no % chance to. So look, I respect Dr. Monima. I respect the young man. I respect what he has done in his personal life. But I want him to do the most national.
You guys very flawed with Dr. Monima, man. You mentioned the many times now, man. Come on.
Three people have to speak, Prince.
There are other people that campaign too. Why Dr. Monima is your head?
Prince, let the people speak. I beg you. I beg you, my brother.
If you are not here for representing him, honestly, it's a courtesy. Look at it as a courtesy to you.
It's not a courtesy, dude. It's not.
Honestly, I will forget that he was in the race because yes,
you should talk about Baka move. We don't hear Baka policy.
Prince, why are you interrupting today?
Well, because you open a Pandora box.
No, but let the brother
speak.
Prince, we'll come to you. Let the brother speak, please.
This is what I'm talking about. When you talk about opposition unity will come. It will come by force.
You started the conversation about this unity here, my man. And that means.
Let me say this.
Prince, I beg you, Prince.
You should close the Pandora box when it started.
I beg you, Prince, stop, please.
Big funny guy.
Prince, stop.
No.
Let me say this.
Train it back. That's what you entire off for a minute. Train it back.
I see some.
Why do you think I can't get along?
We can get along. We can get along. Don't mind, Prince. Look, the thing here, I see some people, so the ANC people come here. The Fadiga, the way you talking, the opposition. Let me tell you something. We already know your subversive activity that have been going on in the back. Look, let me tell you something. I know why we're united Liberian people. Hunger, bad rule, bad governance will unite us. I'm not even going to ask anybody in the opposition whether you will join up. You will join up by fire, by force. But comment on my voice and the voice of Ambassador Boyka, you will come home. So I'm not going to argue on that. Why we are going to argue here is that this have been boiled down to a 2-horse race. And if you know you do not have a chance, do the most nationalistic thing. Get out. Dr. Monima, hear me and hear me well. If you want to have a political figure, because people that comings, they will be O2. We'll play the old card for them in 2029. So the old card will come for comings to 2029. You will not be in the race. You should be plotting the next person that will succeed you. Because the one party here, now you won't be chairman for that, ANC there, CPP for the next 20 years. So you need to start creating a pathway. So that other argument will come to that one. But for now,
so Fatiga, let's move on now. Let's move on.
Do the right thing. Get out. Get out.
Thank you very much.
One round race.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Ed Remy Gray. And guys, please, let's just build ourselves. Let's be the Fagon, quietly sitting down, waiting for his time to talk. That's what Richie said. Quietly sitting down.
Bring Prince back, man. Let's see him.
I heard Prince. Prince left by himself. Prince left by himself.
Where's Prince? Prince gonna join us.
I don't know what you and Prince are in this place, but you gotta stop. Because what I heard, the girl said she knew you before she knew Prince. Ed Remy Gray, please.
One of the things that I credit myself for was to have gone to military school and study something called psychological warfare. When you engage in the enemy, you say, bring the bazooka, and somebody that doesn't even have rocks, in their hand, or pebble or machete, they're calling for outside and big gun. Let's level that flow. Let's do this. These are all psychological warfare. 1 rounds, 80%, 75%. You understand? psychological warfare, making the statement, don't waste your vote. Come to Buckeye. The lean men will follow those baits. And they know they're doing a good job when they make these kinds of statements. But you look at our landscape, and you are saying that people will rally. Firstly, let me tell you, the advent of the 1980 coup was all because to avoid that one-party state system, to avoid that coronation of an individual to come to perpetuate himself in power or themselves in power. The thing about Baka is he's going to have to fight. You know what? He could have had a very brilliant fight or showdown against George Weah had he kept the CPP. He left. So he created this divide that we have. And if Ambassador Baka had stayed in that particular CPP, other smaller parties or so-called flimsy party would have joined. But you know what?
You missed our relationship
not
so
there.
bad.
Leadership not there. So as a result, let us talk about how Cummings will win this election. Cummings started working from the day he lost the 2017 election. He started going out to FOIA. Even FOIA, you'll be surprised the result that will come out of there, because you know what? The only mosque that exists in FOIA was built by Mr. Cummings. And
The owner mosque.
They gowned him. You understand? Those people would not forget. You see, that's a landmark. Ambassador Buckeye, George Weah, with all the perpetuation in power, have never done something like that. When you build a man spiritually, you build them also mentally. Those people.
So let me ask you a question, because the way in which I ask everybody a question. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Cummings. Can he win this election the first round, sir? Will he win the first round?
There's possibility he could win it the first round. You know what? There's so many silent voters that Mr. Cummings have been reaching over and over and over again, and he has built.
My next question: if it's not the first round, Mr. Gray, who you think will go into the second round with Mr. Cummings?
Cummings will go to the second round. I'm suspecting that more than likely Cummings and Joe Buckeye will head to the second round. That's where Babu will divide cola. What I will tell you is George Weah wants this so bad, unless he rakes it, I don't see possibility for him. He's still in the race, don't get me wrong.
So my third question before I leave you, my brother, I gotta go to Fagon, gave Prince Maxwell a chance.
I wanted to address Dwalu's point about $500 million.
Yeah, but we gotta move on that.
When you have an economy where you use 80% or 65% overhead just to cater to the management of government, 500, my brother, is nothing. It's like peanuts. You need to start thinking big. That's why they say at least $1 billion will start moving the needle. That's why we're failing, because we're up to.
So let me ask you, because we gotta leave you real quick, brother Gray. Let me ask you quick, Conor Gray. Silent voter. So only Mr. Cummings know about the silent voter?
Well, the silent voter might be for other folks, but I can tell you that we have been reaching them.
Do you believe that Liberia still have a silent voter?
Yeah, from day one, 2017. Okay. Those people who don't like trouble. They just stay there, they come and watch.
Thank you very much. Honorable Fagon?
I wish you could go eat. Because when I Maxwell and Dr. Francine, you can go eat. Stay long there and come back. So you probably need to go eat and come back.
No, the rest was soon done. I just put it in the pot.
Go look at, go stay.
All right.
First of all, again, let me state, the possibility of Joe Buckeye winning the first round is huge. And we're not here to talk. We've been doing this thing for a long time. The Liberian people respect us. In 2017, in the first round, when there were other candidates, George Weah won 596,000 votes, accounting for 38.7%. Now, Joseph Walker won 446,716, accounting for 28.76. Let's learn something here. In the second round, only two of them, George Weah won 61.54%, accounting for 732,185 people. And then Joe Barker literally came back with 457,000, accounting for 38%. Here we are today. The factors that propelled George Weah to win the elections when George Weah was blameless. He was not a politician. He never bothered anybody. He never was involved in extrajudicial killings. He was not involved in ritualistic killings. He never had something to do with drugs. He never had anything. There was nothing on him. And all of us came, we joined him. Here are a couple of factors. Where is Alex Tyler and his LDP? How did he treat them over the last 6 years? Will they be there this time? Where is James Barney and his NPP? How did he treat them? Will they be there this time? Where is Prince Johnson, the kingmaker? The kingmaker who made the king in 2005, in 2011, and in 2017. Where is Prince Johnson? I put it back to you all. There was a Eugene Fagon leading the charge on social media. In the morning for Asia, in the afternoon for Liberia, in the night for the United States, carry on all radio stations. Where is that Eugene Fagon? Where are the other people who joined the revolution? Where are they today? All of them are nowhere to be found. Therefore, they are on the rescue train today and doing what they did in 2017. Lest we forget to summarize it. Charles Bromsky, who took 9% of the vote with his Liberty Party, may his soul rest in peace. But his Liberty Party is with JMB, while the paper or the deed for that party is with Musa Bility. Where is Prince Johnson, who accounted for 8.22% of the vote? He's on board the rescue train, not only him, but Jeremiah Kum. Where is the man who had 7%? He's in the race. But because of the attitude of the people projecting him and his own attitude towards Liberian politics, he got 7%. If he even increased, it will be maybe 10. There was no money bar, and here we are today. And you ask the question, can he win a first round? Let me say this to you. The real question is, who do you think will win Kidman? Who do you think will win Bomi? Who do you think will win Bapolu, accounting for 200,000 plus votes? The second question is, who do you think will win Lofa? Who do you think will win Bong? Who do you think will win Nimba, accounting for 700,000 votes?
Hold on, I forgot.
Then you come to
bring the other folks in. I know you're on fire, but no, you ask some good questions.
Go and stir the soup. You just
no, I just checked it, my man. The thing steamy is in the rice cooker. It's steamy. I put the sardine on top.
The soup boiling, you can't
so I even dry. I put sardine and lunch meat on top, and that is steam. But let me ask you a question, Fagon, because you asked a question. I want to take this question to Dr. Richardson. You asked who's going to win Lofa. Our brother Remy Gray said, Cummings Bill, the Unimog in Foya. The one in Unimog, so therefore you will win Lofa.
Then which one Mike Jabate Bill now?
I don't know. The man said Cummings Bill, the one in Unimog in Foya, so therefore Cummings will win Lofa. But let's move on. Let me bring in my sister, Dr. Richardson. You heard Fagon. That's his analysis. What say you?
When I hear someone like my brother Fagon speak, he speaks as if the word is very static. Things just stop, that the votes are just waiting to be given.
Everyone in your class, you will fail or the door, especially stand up by your NTR. We already know.
You interrupted me, okay? The world have changed. This is what we're talking about. Liberia have degenerated. The eyes of Liberians are open. They are asking questions now. The questions they're asking, what have you done for me lately? They know that when a leader is in position of power, they're supposed to impact the lives of Liberians. They know that George Weah didn't do that. They know that Buckeye was there for 42 years. He didn't do that. And so they are looking for change.
Every day you increasing the years, Every day you increasing it at 942.
From 25, she going to 42.
You hear the support who on the platform.
Every day that the richest singer she add 1 year to it. Now today, in history, folks, listen. Today it's 42. Tomorrow will be 43. Go ahead.
Somebody said it last hour in Chinese.
Go check the rest, yeah.
Let me go check the rest.
Go check. I know that is super the rest or which one, because if I go check the rest. Let's do that. Okay. So Liberian people, their eyes are open, Mr. Falcon. They know what technology, they know that Mr. Cummings can utilize technology in this country, which they badly need. Dwallo started, his conversation. He said Liberian people got social media. In fact, they find places where they can get free internet connection. They go to these places and they sit there and they are looking at the rest of the world and comparing where their country, Liberia, is to Guinea, to Ivory Coast, to the United States, to China. And they compare what leader has the ability, the knowledge, the experience to move Liberia from where we are now to a progressive nation. And they always come up with Mr. Cummings. All of the survey that have been done has said Mr. Cummings can better manage the economy. When they ask, who do you think can least manage the economy, they say George Weah. And then followed by Buckeye. And who can most manage the economy is Mr. Cummings.
Also, that's your phone ringing?
No, it's not my phone. You can hear. I'll go check the soup, man.
No, sorry.
That phone that Liberian ringtone that
Liberian ringtone. I hear it. You're right.
Yeah.
Dwallo coming in will bring out a better prince. But Dwallo, let me ask you though, this is very serious, right? Political, because we just chilling tonight.
Yeah.
Political party. Everybody, you guys have done extremely well in setting your candidate.
Mm-hmm.
But we at the stretch. You must give it all your best. Right? Mr. Cummings.
Mm-hmm.
Boyka now is in Lofa. He went through Bon County, he went Grand Bassa, George Weah is in Maryland. I have not seen Mr. Cummings going through all the backward of the counties like this. I don't know if I'm missing something. Maybe you
his car broke down. I can speak for
maybe you and I answer me, but something is just not connecting, when it comes to Mr. Cummings. And that first round victory. Unity Party, they are charged. They say first round. But Cummings, Dr. Moduba, they are not so confident to say first round, though.
Yeah, but there's a reason for that. It's obvious. But I want to say this. You say, where's Mr. Cummings? There is a new town in Liberia. It's called Silent Votersville. This is where Mr. Cummings hangs out.
Where is it?
Somewhere in Liberia. Silent Votersville.
Oh.
The train can go there.
Silent voters,
Does the train go there? The train I will get it on.
No road going to that place.
I want to know
because every day you're talking about silent voter. Where is silent voter at?
Passing down the train I go there.
Mr. Cummings is in Silent Votersville, and I want to say this. There is a very thin line between sycophancy and delusion. Sometimes we have to understand that. Now, I don't want anybody saying that the Moneybag's name on the show going forward. Just call him a 1%er. That's what he's going to do. But look, let me tell you what the Americans usually do. Whenever they're having the pre-selection.
No, hold on 1 minute. You said that the Moneybags will score 1%?
No,
how many teams will score?
You can't mention the name anymore because it pisses Prince off, and I want Prince to get pissed off.
I don't know why Prince getting fed. I ain't got time for the beginning. I don't know where you getting fed.
Let's see. Just call him a 1%er.
But why? Why are you giving him 1%?
Don't say 1% or speak like great English. 1%.
Okay, 1%.
Yeah.
Why is he getting it from? Where is he getting it from?
Hey, but someone is
you don't know, man. He doesn't like you now because you come up with some numbers. Where would that Moneybag get that 1% from?
Silent Votersville.
Small.
Silent voters. So here comes the silent voters.
Yeah.
Taking a train to go there.
The tree. They're drinking powder like an area, but let's see that. Let me see.
When I say true with buck out, but the out, you say the out.
Let me tell my home. Let me tell my home. Here in this country, in most responsible countries, after all the Republicans and the Democrats realize that they cannot make the numbers, what they do it. They say, listen, for the sake of country, for the sake of the love of this country, the love of this political party, we all going to put our vote behind Honorable Boykai. Because we want president, we are removed. And I'm reaching out the olive branch to the likes of Mr. Cummings and the other 1%ers, about 17 of them. I want to say to them, listen, come on board. The train goes everywhere. We're laying tracks across the country. That the French may not see them, but the tracks are being laid. We will, in the next couple of days, we'll pass through Silent Votersville, and we will pick up as many people as we can. You have to come on board because this thing has to cross the tracks. President Weah has to go. We need the 1%ers to come in, and let's move.
Do you think, on a serious note, I'm not kidding. I got to go to Prince. Someone called me today. They said, where is Gibson Jero? Have you realized that Tewon Gonglo is done? Because I stopped seeing Gibson on the show. And seriously, Gibson have not appeared. He appeared once in 7 days now. But I spoke to Gibson. Gibson told me that Tewon Gonglo, they have decided to go into the conversation room. I can say it because he want me to say it, and to have a plan B.
Pretty move.
Yes.
Yeah.
So they are not going to spend any more money. They are not going to kill themselves. They're going to play it low and think about plan B because the chances of them winning. So when you said that, it clicked to me what Gibson told me. So Tewon Gonglo going into habitation mode, waiting to be awakened on the 11th, that he can decide whether there will be a second round of this thing. You think that what will happen to Dr. Moluba? You think he begin to recalibrate and that of Mr. Cummings and the rest of them?
Stanton, let me
that answer my question. We'll come to you, sir. Please, I beg you, sir.
Let me tell you something. Dr. Moluba has a PhD in rhetoric. People who study rhetoric, they think they're Stoics. What they believe is they're optimists. They're internal optimists. So he will sit low until you have to literally hit him over the head with Dr. Gonglo's, with Councilor Gonglo's broom before he wakes up. Ain't those now when they fly in, the flying get plenty. You get knock it with the way you found broom, you knock it, they're gonna leave that. That first thing that broom, he's gonna that broom, you get him photo to Honorable Baka. But he will come on board eventually. That's our local brother. We believe he will
when you think Cummings is going to break, when you think he will realize that listen, this thing is not
I think Cummings he has to take it all the way. Are we advising not to? But he will break after the 10th because he will see the whole thing. But by the end of the day, I hope Mr. Cummings comes over to the train. We are willing to even travel to the Silent Votersville because we know wherever the train needs to go to get this country moving, we will do it.
Wow. So let's bring our brother Prince again. You are welcome, brother Prince.
Stanton, I got thick skin, my brother. I've been in politics. You start crying. No. Let me tell you honestly. Let me tell you who I'm mad. I'm not mad at my panelists. I'm mad at you. Because I mean, you're not a panelist. You're not a panelist. You're the host. Let me be specific on what I'm mad at you about. You set up an amazing program topic for us to feed into. Every time I fed into that framework which you set up, the moment I leave, a fighting guy comes up, the first word from his mouth is against Dr. Moniba. He has failed to tell us what his candidate within the opposition has been exploring and can do to win more votes so as to obtain this is one round vote, one round knockout. I have been telling within the opposition what they have been doing and what my candidate is going to do to obtain his one round knockout. And I will continue that. Case in point, we've been talking consistently here about extrajudicial killing, like a slogan. But I've never heard people talk about how are you going to resolve, how are you going to solve the problem of extrajudicial killing in Liberia? It is very simple. Dr. Moniba, as president, is definitely going to take over the Justice Ministry and put in some money very, very, very committed with a full-scale program to end that, including setting up special committee and special force within the Justice Ministry to monitor and evaluate this issue. Not only that, Dr. Moniba has made it absolutely clear that first day, his 100 days operation in office, he's going to be donating his salary to 4 major programs: women reproductive health care program, child care program, women's right advocacy program, and drug addiction program. These are the substance. The man was the president. The man's the president. He has money for himself already. Why are you asking that question? How do you think he's in this race? The point there is that Dr. Moniba is very keen on showing Liberian people his commitment and love for the country and doing what needs to be done. These are not clear. Let's bring it back. I was talking about the economy that George has failed miserably to protect and to grow. We know fully well right now our economy is struggling. It's stagnated. It's not just me that's saying it. The World Bank has said it, and everybody else has said it. We know fully well that our economy right now is basically on commodity price addiction. The moment the world commodity price goes down, Liberia is done. When iron ore price go down, Liberia finish. When gold price go down, Liberia finish. We've never tapped into the entrepreneurial spirit, the SMEs and the MBEs of Liberia, the small business enterprise and the medium-sized business enterprise. We never tap into that. Dr. Moniba is going to be making sure he's tapping directly into that. And I see that you're smiling, Doctor, because you know exactly what I'm saying is to the heart of the issue. Now, bring it back. We know rural businesses have been failing in Liberia consistently. If you look at Liberia rural business statistics, it's flat. Why? Because Liberia rural business community is not connected. They do not have any digital connection to the overall system to feedback in terms of paying taxes, in terms of access to bank loan, and in terms of access to banking, financial information. Dr. Moniba has made it clear he'll be connecting that so that Liberia can be connected. And we got method to do that. We've seen fully well that the internet now is in Liberia. We know fully well that there are other internets that exist around the world that we can access to make sure that these people have the benefit. We also have something called Starlink. Starlink now exists. Liberia under Dr. Moniba will be tapping into Starlink in 2 dimensions: education and to boost the business environment. These are issues that within the opposition we've been talking about consistently in reviving our economy and getting George out of office. And that is how we're going to get him out of office. And that is how Dr. Moniba is going to become president of Liberia. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother Prince Maxwell. You had your time. I'm going to go to brother Fagon. Then we got to wrap this thing up. Go to the phone line. We're getting close to the election.
I gotta go, Stanton.
Yeah, but okay. Thank you very much for appearing tonight. Let me bring in Fagon.
Yeah, so Fagon will have to wait because we're taking rounds. Was that how
you know what, Ed? I'm so sorry. Fagon spoke already. You are quite correct. I'm sorry.
No.
Yeah.
This is the man I was speaking when I was sitting. I was finished with my analysis.
Yeah.
You asked everybody who will win first round and how. I was finished with my own. But if he want to talk, let him talk. If Cummins got 70% with ANC when ANC was ANC.
You see when mentally talking?
Yeah, because let him
talk. So let's give everybody 1 minute, then we'll go to the phone line. Let's start with Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, you get your 1 minute. We're gonna do this round, then we'll go to Conor Gray because he gotta leave. But you come in first, Dr. Richardson.
I gotta go, Stanton. I gotta go.
You wanna go first?
Yeah. Let me
go ahead. I know you gotta go teach Fadiga. Go ahead, sir.
One of the things I can tell anybody, peace and tranquility, the unity of our country should be paramount in the mind of any political leader. The Unity Party has a way of opening can of worms, conflict. Look, the bitterness that exists between the Unity Party and the CDC is on one side. They are there, fanning the flame of discord against the ANC right now or the CPP. This organization called Unity Party, if we ever elect that party, Liberia will not be at peace. Because you know what? They want everybody to just pack everything they're doing and go support them. But they don't know how to malign people They don't know how to caress people. They don't know how to even compromise for people to come and build fences. They lack that idea. The organization itself is divisive, highly. So as a result, those, you think everybody is making this noise about, oh, the people around Cummings. If they like of Fangon talking about people around people, and we see why his own surrounding and Wozy around George Weah, where he put us today, just imagine what's coming ahead. Because people don't have to be in conflict always to mitigate the circumstance. You can always be at peace with others, especially if you want to count on them for the future. Look, this idea that Ambassador Buck has already won the election, to me, I still consider a psychological talk. You just talk. There are so many folks that don't like the ambassador and the party. Liberians, you counting people who have left from other parties, those are smaller people. The amount of Liberians that were born between 2005 and today, you understand? You can't even take, it's not even 1/4 of those people shuffling around political party, those ones rolling. The likes of the Fangon, the Wozi that are rolling from one party to another. My brother Al Hussein Fadiga, that's just small group of people. But you know what? The people who are there who thinking about their future, there are so many. And they have been disadvantaged to the point the last 18 years. I can always say that. Look, the only person they believe would be able to make contact, number one, when you become president, where are you going to get money? Don't keep asking a fine question. Where the money come from? The last time I saw Ambassador Barker in London, when he had an Arsenal t-shirt, it's my fellow Arsenal fan. The women were parking old chair in one small fire truck. You see how men think it's how they go about their life. That's him right there. Go ask for arms and come. Look, Liberia will need serious investment. Somebody who understands how to turn our fertile soil into something else. Somebody who will be able to bring the economy up.
Thank you very much, Gray.
I can tell you something. Ambassador Burka does not have that skill, that acumen. Yeah, he may have Dwalin around him, but Dwalin said
Thank you, Conor Gray. Conor Gray, can I ask you a question? Conor Gray, can I ask you a question? The last time you saw him in Arsenal's shirt and he was parking old car in an old fire truck, old chairs in an old fire truck.
Mm-hmm.
Since that last time, that's the only fire truck that you get in the country, though.
So that tells you.
That's the only fire truck. No, listen now. That's the only fire truck you get in the country.
Mm-hmm.
He took it.
No, Cummings guy. Oh yeah, he waiting when he
No, hold on. Ed. I know when you do this thing, and you say, "Oh, I gotta go teach. So go teach for Dika. Well, excuse you. We'll come back tomorrow.
Stater, I'm about to bow 1,000. They make it a free penalty. Free penalty for me to kick it in once to yeah.
So if I can, I'd like to add to what Remy.
That was my time. You get it?
Let she go ahead. Let her finish everything. Yeah, let her finish everything. She want to add to add. So let her add. Go ahead. Do the addition.
Liberia does not want donation. They don't want to be a charity state, okay? Liberia wants systemic change in this country. We don't want to be putting our hands out all the time. And when leaders begin to do that, they are sending a message that we're incapable, we are helpless. We are just handing our hand out and we are not able to help ourselves. This is why Mr. Cummings comes in. Mr. Cummings wants a country where Liberians can be put back on the map. He wants to empower Liberians to look at themselves like every other African or any other white man or black man in this world. He doesn't want us to just, have our hands out all the time. See you, Remy Craig. So we need a leader, again, I will leave you with this question, Liberians, that you need to ask yourself for the next two or 3 days, the next week. What have you done for me? When you were there, getting paid every month, what did you do for the Liberian people? And somebody will say, what happened? Sir Cummings done out of his own as a private citizen. He was donating computer labs to Liberians to learn. He was providing scholarships. He was addressing economic problems in the country, giving recommendations to George Weah government for the economy to work. He was speaking out when we had race insecurity. He was talking about how the president, the vice president, and the pro tem or the leader of the legislature make so much money in the country and the poor people suffer. And so we need a person like Mr. Cummings who has experience and leadership combined, not just experience for, I don't know how many years. The sentence I like to add years, so I'll just say for how many years. Most leaders these days, when you think
about
42,
so it'll be 43 now.
When you think about go cook the soup, you check it?
Yeah, it's not. I'm eating.
Okay. You know, most leaders these days, when you think about your country, you have vision. You think about, you know, how you're going to change. George, we have not done that for us. Vice President Parker served for 12 years. What was his vision of the lottery department, the group of 77, the sports, youth and sports department that he was in charge of? You know, my good friend Toba Yinswa was here the last time. He said, "Oh, Vice President Parker worked with the One Health program." That's all he said. My good friend Dwalu says on the program, said, "Oh, vote for this honorable man, be a part of history." And I so much, and also Fagon, John Etrain, which is a part of the indoctrination. You know, when you repeat something all the time, you become what you repeat. And that's what they're trying to do. I agree with Gray. It's all about psychological warfare, trying to indoctrinate, deceive the Liberian people, undermine democracy in our country. Okay? So, you know, when we speak about leaders these days, leaders have signature program. They have legacy. When you ask me what is Eddie Johnson legacy, I'll say, okay, when I drive on the road from Monrovia to Nima, I'll see Eddie Johnson legacy. When I say, what is Eddie Johnson legacy? When I sit in the car and drive from Monrovia to Paso, that Eddie Johnson legacy. What was President Buckeye's legacy? What did he do for the Liberian people for 42 years?
Ali, thank you for calling him president.
Vice president.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is again, you're wanting to be president so bad that you're counting the amount of times I'm saying president.
Dr. Richardson,
yes.
How can you are from the United States of America, where you live all your life since you were 3 years old.
Correct.
How can you, how will you sell that message that every good thing about Unity Party in 12 years is only on Madam Salif and Joe Walker did nothing?
She was called the darling of the West.
So you are saying that Joe Walker contributed nothing? Joe Walker contributed nothing to those 12 years?
Well, Joe Walker has you know, some relationship problems with the truth. One day he says he's a parked car. Nobly Kimia said he directed the Senate. Okay.
So Madam Salif did it all by herself. So Madam Salif did it all by herself without the input of a vice president.
No, but you know, I'm in the country. I spoke to Ambassador Weah, who was captain of the Senate, Stanton. This is somebody first.
You spoke to Ambassador Weah?
I spoke to Ambassador. We said. I'm sorry. We said. All right. We said WESS.
So I'm asking you. Madam Salif did it all by herself.
Oh. When you finish asking now,
I'm asking because we gotta move on now. So Madam Salif did it all by herself without the input of the vice president.
May I answer now?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I spoke to Ambassador Wiese, who was at the time the director of cabinet. She said to me, every time President Bucker was given the opportunity to provide suggestions, speak in the meetings, he never did. So when he says here he was a parked car, she wonders what is he talking about? It's almost like she said he's economizing the truth. That's what she said to me.
So Madam Salif agreed to work with Joseph Numa Boakai for all those years, knowing very well he contributed nothing to the growth and the progress of her government.
You
Is
want
that
me to
what
answer
you're
that?
saying? Is that what
You
you're
want
saying
me-
that Madam Wisa told you?
So let me answer that for you. Madam Serif needed to win Lofa County. She needed to have a balanced ticket. She was thinking very strategically and politically as a leader should do. So she said, let me find Mr. Buckeye. Someone suggested him. They went to school together. And she said, okay, good. She used him to say, if I can't make it on a foreign trip, like during Ebola, she didn't want to leave the country. She said, Buckeye, I need you to go to so and so country. That's what she did. That's what she did.
So
she instructed
I
him
would
and
say
told him
that
what
you
to do.
thank you,
The things
Dr.
that
Richardson.
she gave him specific things to do. And the things that she did give him to do, he did not produce any kind of significant results. For
Thank you,
example,
Dr.
he
Richardson.
gave him agriculture, which there's no legacy program
Thank
that
you,
he
Dr.
has for
Richardson.
agriculture. She gave him youth and sport, nothing.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson.
Thank you.
Wow. Wow. The usual Lamin Fagon, may you please?
You know, Stanton, it appears as though the people in the ANC, two things. They are either living in denial or they respect naivety over learning. When Dr. Francis say and speak like Wisa said, Ambassador Wisa said, Joe Parker sat in the meeting without talking. But then afterwards, he said he was a Parker. Then Wisa said, I don't understand what he's trying to say. Then if Wisa said what she said to you, and we take it to be true, then she's naive. Because if a person sit in a meeting and don't say a word, that's exactly what he meant when he said he was a Parker. How can you say you don't understand your own lie?
You not understanding me. Just
No,
hold on,
I'm
let me
speaking to
explain
that
you.
woman where I can't hear you.
No, you're not understanding what I said, the lady said, and I will tell you what I said. He said he was a Parker. Madam Wisa said he had opportunity to participate in the meeting because Ellen Johnson's leadership style, which is different from Joseph Parker's
But
leadership
how is
style.
that different from what I just said?
No.
And you
No,
said the
you
woman
just
said she
said,
didn't understand what
you
he's
just
talking
said,
about.
he said he was a Parker. She said he had opportunities to not be a Parker.
How is that different? Because she said she don't understand what he's saying.
I'm telling you, you're not understanding. Maybe you have
No.
naivety
But
problems.
when he
because
said
you're not
I was a
understanding.
Parker, but let me continue on my time.
Yeah, let me
Because
know.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, he said he was a Parker.
ANC, and the
He
whole
said he
World
was a
Service
Parker.
guiding
Madam
angel.
Wisa told me that he had opportunities because that's an
I'm
Ellen
not talking
Johnson
about
leadership
Madam Wisa
style.
again.
She
Forget
called
about
on
her.
everybody to give the
I'm not
input.
talking about
He
Madam
sat in there
Wisa.
and let all the chips fall. Vice President Buckeye's
You
leadership
getting in
style
your
is that let all
feelings.
the
You
chips
getting
fall
in your
as to me.
feelings. Slow down. You
I'm
getting
not
in your
getting my
feelings.
feelings. I'm
Now
trying
my
to tell
time to
you.
talk. Now my time to
But
talk.
you misconstruing what I'm trying to tell you. You have a gift of doing that, Fakon, and you're not going to do that to me on the show today. This is not going to happen on the show yet.
Now my time to talk. When Kumis was Kumis, and Kumis was the representative and candidate of the ANC, at that time we did not even know that Kumis went on our scholarship and ran away. We did not even know that Kumis was involved with Buchanan Renewable. We had no idea that Kumis was on the board of Chevron. We had no idea that Kumis was on the board of BWR. We did not even know that he was the board member for RB Bank. And he came with the parent company as chief financial analyst that oversaw the 66 bogus agreement.
Board chair for 15 organizations.
Now that posting right there of nothing we benefit gave me chance. Today now, we know that it was Kumis who screwed the Basel people over with Buchanan Renewables. We know that it was Kumis who screwed us over with Chevron and Noka.
Yes, I will know that Bocas concession.
We don't know.
66 of them.
You will get me chance. When Kumis was Kumis, he could only get 7%. that today now everybody know everything about Kumis. For hey, I'm talking from the lifestyle he struggled with to the money that he play around with.
I know you're good. Talk about your Kennedy, man. Talk about your Kennedy have done that. I know you're good.
Let me check. I'm talking
No,
about
you funny
the
as fuck. I can't believe that you can't talk like that. I respect you,
I'm
man.
quoting him.
I really respect you for you to can't talk about somebody's lifestyle.
I'm quoting him. Why you can't
Deputy Minister, talk about somebody's lifestyle. You talk about knowing English. When somebody say a challenge was a lifestyle, does that mean?
If you don't want to talk something, you're not talking. Because you're talking, we're talking.
Well, they're talking. We can talk.
If you go in the church and the pastor say, praise the Lord, everybody will respond, amen. He said it, so we are responding. Now, what I'm saying to you,
you need to respond with education. You don't respond with like an informed person.
I will
you
tell
need
you
to respond like you're the deputy minister of. You used to be former deputy minister.
3%,
you need to respond like you know what the word. I struggled with something.
No,
you know
what
what
say in the course of the people, the struggle continue. You're going to say it's a lifestyle I struggle with. Which one of the struggle you want?
Of course. You don't know what that means. You call yourself.
No, I want the struggle to continue. I want you to struggle.
Call yourself somebody who study information. You don't know what that means.
Let me finish. You will not give me a chance today.
Interesting.
But me for it today.
You don't even know how to say it
today. The show hat.
Everything you want me to show hat. That's what Baka have done. What have Baka done for?
What did Kumis that do? What did Kumis that do? What did Kumis that do?
People's eyes are open.
What did Kumis that do?
You can no longer fool them.
You cannot be know about. He made our money.
Chevron.
He made our money.
You are the same person.
He made our money.
We calling this man ambassador. You are the same person.
He made our money. LPT has scholarship in our meeting.
You are the same person.
I'm
who asked what kind of education he has.
We don't want no education. So long you read our money, we want to hear your story.
Come here, please.
We don't want to hear your story.
I don't want to hear your story.
We want the money back. We want LPTR money. We want LPTR. Everything you can. Get all the money.
Let me. You said when you money, they will give you LPTR
money. Money back.
When you care, you said money. They will give
you cannot renew about you will get that money. You cannot renew about you will get that money.
How did Joseph Parker get for Kansas State
University? I said money back with beating. Money back with beating flat.
You said money back. They'll give you LPTR money back.
Money back with beating flat. He's carry our money. You cannot renew about. Carry our money. Chevron. These are the people. How can a man come to our country? You say the financial analyst. You where all our money? You joking here?
All right, Dr. Richardson, Fagon. Let's give Dualu and Prince Baswa a chance to speak.
No. Will. I will not finish it. Interrupted me. You can't all change. Let me finish my 1 minute or my 2 minutes. Let me say to Dr. Francine, every day you can hear your put on Joseph Parker. Every day you can hear your put on the paper. Sometimes I can look at you. The reason why I can let it pass is because there's no need. From 7%, you go into 2%. Even for the way I see things, let Torso, Dwalu. The places that Moneyba have gone, whether it be grandchildren, Maryland, or over, they may say that he can't even go. Chaho Rasa get more money than him. Where has he been? Nowhere. The may say that even Benete have not carried him to Nimba. So how is it that Moneyba will not flock him? Tell me now.
You're not even more referred to know where the man going.
Where he got helicopter?
You just can't get that buck out the last time. Then I you let that push you. What comes percentage with you?
I tell you for Keka. I tell you for Bebe.
You can't say get it. You didn't get it. Fair buck are you supporting right now?
Now you just saying that in my rough your whole day. You saying that in my rough your whole day.
Your mouth to people.
You wait for Dr. President to come from America and bring all kind of American drugs and American cologne for you that you will be on.
People not listen to you no more, Fagon.
What are you going to grant that?
No more. They saw you parading up and down.
Dr. President carry 6 suitcases.
You saw like you saw like funny guy.
Why you carry these 6 suitcases?
They don't believe you anymore. Let me just say right now.
These suitcases.
Wait, Fagon, how you know the woman took 6 suitcases?
Opportunities. They are
Brother,
taking culture over
nobody knows
personal
that offensive like me.
security. They are taking
How you
culture
know she
over
took
personal
6
agenda.
suitcases?
I said that offensive. Why you
Six?
carrying all these suitcases? And
Calling
Cummings,
them all kind of
Cummings got
names.
2
Calling
suitcases.
how you are
Why you
stupid.
call
You
Cummings
didn't
got 2
have any
suitcases?
strength.
All right,
Oh,
so
George,
let me take
him.
control of the show, Dwight, because
The man went to school
it's not fair.
Peru.
Fagron, please wait. Let Fagron, wait. Let Dr. Richardson talk.
You said
We'll
money
come back
back,
to
you
you.
give you that money.
We'll come back to you. Dr. Richardson, why you told
He will pay that LBDR money. He pay will take out his shoe.
You pay that. You said money.
Anytime Paula will come here, I will take out his shoe. You will pay that LBDR money. I will take out his shoe.
But I will not be easy for me to take out his shoes, sir.
But his shoe small, and the picking out buy it.
Look, I'm trying. You got if you're laughing.
But wait, so guys, let me bring in Maxwell. Maxwell, you see who go? Maxwell, let me say this. You're right. But let me say this. The argument between Dr. Richardson and Fagon, Joe Weah won this argument. It benefited George Manuel Weah because both of you guys want to unseat George Manuel Weah. That's what we try to say. Let's talk about President Weah, failed leadership. He went to Maryland by helicopter, and they put the other people on the ferry. He cars on the ferry through Ivory Coast. But here we are talking about Omen Cummings and Omen Boakai. This is George Manuel Weah from Ivory Coast. Let's watch now. See video, George Manuel Weah from Ivory Coast. There you go. And that's what you doing in the video.
Okay, we have presidential motorcade traveling to Liberia through the Liberian and Portland border.
So, Duadu, the car went through Ivory Coast, put them on the ferry, crossed them into Liberia, and the president took the helicopter to go. And when we say let's discuss this president, that lying to his people continuously, people say, no, I will discuss Cummings and I will discuss Boakai. But let me give it to you, Dualu. Let's close on this George Manuel Weah story.
We're close on the George Manuel Weah story, but there's a few things I cannot pass over.
You want to talk about Dr. Richardson carrying 6 suitcases to Liberia? What that mean?
Wait, man. This has to be said. According to Dr. Francine, using Dr. Francine's analogy, Honorable Boakai was picked simply because of the votes of Louva County. Is he also suggesting that my sister Charlene Bronski was also picked simply because of the vote of Grand Bassa County, that she has no skills? I don't believe that's the case. And another thing I want to address, Honorable Boakai did say...
I'm not suggesting that. You're not saying that. I'm not suggesting
What were you suggesting?
Charlene Bronski is a counselor at law. She has owned her practice. She's practiced. She went to school for a very long time to do this. She's a very energetic and vibrant woman. I don't see that. Ellen Johnson did not see that at the time.
He was picked, what was he? Who was Honorable Boakai before he was picked?
Who knows? You tell me.
Okay.
Former LPMC boss.
Like I said,
Former LPMC
No,
boss.
we're not talking about a past job. We're talking before you was picked. You tell me. What's he doing?
But that's what he's listing. That's what he's listing.
Former LPMC boss. Former LPRC
So
boss.
what the point I'm trying to draw home is this.
Immediately before you was picked, what was he?
Hey man,
listen now. The point I'm trying to make is
go ask the same question for Cummings.
He was a consummate professional. Listen, he was a consummate professional before he was picked. I don't think Ellen just picked him just because of the vote of Louva County alone. Number two, people say he was a park race car. This is what he was trying to allude to.
Well, that's right. He was a consummate professional. You're right. He was a long-term consummate professional.
There you go. That's a friend saying. He was a park race car.
She running away tomorrow. She running away.
The insinuation was he can perform, but he's not been put in the proper place we're being staffed for. But I want to say this about the old rotting chairs in the fire truck. This is why when I say this, that the friends, you don't let me to say this about Honorable Baga understands the intricacies of our society. The Pape know we're killing Liberians. Even though he does not have the state's money to go and buy fire trucks, he went out there seeking out opportunities to bring something. The only fire trucks in the country, well, the only functioning fire trucks in the country right now were brought in by Honorable Baga. This is a great addition to our country. We have to celebrate this. But I'll continue to say this. Honorable Baga is the right man. Don't throw your votes away. Honorable Baga needs those votes. Come to the UP party. The train is ready to take you. We are adding additional carts to this train, additional buckets. Jump on board. Let's circle the city. We're even willing to pass through Salem Votersville. But I would say
That's
this
smart thing we're gonna do on Saturday. Saturday, the entire country will be locked down.
It will be locked down. But listen now.
The entire country.
With President, we are using the ferry.
Everywhere.
With President, we are using the ferry to get its vehicle into Ivory Coast. All joke aside, guys. This, I will continue to say, this is an insult to every well-meaning Liberian in the southeastern part of the country. The president doesn't believe that you too deserve role and good connections to your capital city, or you deserve access to your family members and how to get proper food and proper fuel. Right now in Grangita County, 1 gallon of fuel oil is 1,400 Liberian dollars. 1,400 for 1 gallon of gasoline. And President Weah doesn't care because he can fly over you. Will you allow him to continue to fly over you while you wrapped in abject poverty? Let's give the team to the professional, the long-term professional, the man with the wisdom, the man who understands this country. Honorable Jose Yuma Bwaka and Jeremiah Pancon. Stanton.
Thank you very much. As we wind down this program, we'll give Prince Maxwell that been so patient the last word.
Absolutely.
Last word. But I'm disappointed in the fact that Fagon, you got to control your airspace, Fagon. You cannot go over AB home to tell the world that Dr. Richardson took 6 suitcases to Liberia. It is not relevant to the conversation, Fagon. We got to take that drone from you, please. We have to.
2 hours for Kumis. Where am I 2? Buy Pepsi, I'm no Pepsi.
Let Maxwell talk. Maxwell, go ahead.
Buy Imodium.
What do I use? What do I use? What do I use? What do I
Column?
Yeah, the men are using when I call they call it I come in. Blue Chanel.
Blue Chanel?
Yeah, they say you must buy 2 bottles, the small one, the pink one. Now they call them they'll be carrying like, bro.
Blue Chanel.
It's shameful. It's nationally shameful that President Weah is engaged in that. When was it? It was 3 days ago. I called Dr. Moniba and we're having a rigorous conversation over this issue of the southeastern corridor road. And he said to me that, Maxwell, I'll just let you know, I've been a part of all of the key negotiations as it pertains to the road network in Liberia. The issue of the southeastern corridor is very, very easy to focus on, especially if you're looking at it from a tripartite perspective. So I was like, what do you mean? He said, look, listen, there are so many people that are interested in helping Liberia to build that corridor, simply because it doesn't only serve the domestic purpose of Liberia, but it also serves the regional economic growth perspective of West Africa. That's the reason why it's critically important, not just for Liberia, but for the entire sub-region. So then I came up with a trick question. I said, let me trick him a little bit and see where he'll be off his game. Dr. Moniba is a very smart guy. So I said, what about the bridges? He said, Max, if you look at our borders, Liberia borders, they are always porous. We always have porous borders. But we've never really simplified our borders. So that's the reason why the old mom and old pop that are buying pepper and bitter ball from Guinea and all other places, and those who are trying to export their coffee and cocoa to Cote d'Ivoire to go and sell it, having major problems. So we need to focus on that so that we can expand.
Maxwell, I'm sorry to interrupt. Maybe you spoke to Dr. Moniba. Why you think for 6 years, George Manuel Weah have never, not only George Weah now, but for Chimo, Fonati Kofa, Albert Chie, Samuel Twe, all of them we can show the picture. Why you think they couldn't just at least create an avenue to help build, fix, or whatsoever that road that looking so bad for the people that live in that region?
Because they lack the incentive to do that. And the incentive is simple. They don't care about Liberian people. Dwalu just spoke about something significant that even prior governments, before George Weah government, always considered in terms of the economy. The moment the road from Grand Bassa to River says start to have a problem, every commodity price over there escalates immediately. Everything goes high. So it means that right now, as we speak, the entire southeast of Liberia, entire southeast corridor of Liberia is living in high prices. Gas price, rice price, kerosene price, candle price, all of those prices are going high simply because most of Liberia trade goes by road. We do not have water trade in Liberia like we have like in the US. You have of ferries and floaters to use the rivers, and that's one thing that Moniba is exploring seriously in his campaign, to use the river to take goods inland. We got to carry everything through road. So once the road is caught up, and especially in Liberia, we have a high rainy season density, those people completely become poor. So there is more poverty in the southeast than on this side of the pond. So most people there are suffering. And Dr. Moniba has been very keen to focus on that, especially in terms of the bridges, building their bridges so they can move their goods and services easily. Let me come back to you. Stanton, Liberia is 43,000 square miles. 43,000 square miles. Let me tell you some of the foolishness of the George Weah administration that really shocked me. A few months ago, the Honorable Excellency Minister of Foreign Affairs came up and made a big announcement that he will be opening embassies and passport sessions all around Europe. What the George Weah administration and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs failed to realize that in the entire Liberia, 43,000 square miles of land, there's no one passport session anywhere else in Liberia. The Liberian people do not have access to their own passport unless they leave from Bokonjire to come to Monrovia, unless they leave from Sanikwale to come to Monrovia. That in itself is economically draining. Dr. Moniba wishes to decentralize that. The Liberian people are smart enough and are responsible enough to handle this kind of infrastructure. Let me give you another statistics. Apart from Monrovia, there's the only best place you can get birth certificate. You have to come to Monrovia to get your birth certificate. How is that even possible in a country of 5 million people? So I mean, you cannot get birth certificate anywhere else apart from Monrovia, and people are born children in other places. Why are the hospitals not equipped with birth certificate sessions that can authenticate those birth certificates for ordinary Liberian people? Dr. Moniba intends to change that because it's a disservice to Liberian people. Now, lastly, before I leave, to the young people of Liberia, you have a young candidate who every day I come on this network and I tell you what he's telling me he wants to do for you, the vision that he has for you, so that you cannot go through the sufferings of your forefathers and your parents. It is incumbent upon you. It's important for you to figure that out for yourself. You cannot turn your back on your own candidate, your young candidate that looks just like you. Every day I come here and I speak about the things that he wants to do for you, are things that you are looking for. Do not be afraid of what the people are saying. Go and vote for your young candidate, Dr. Moniba.
Mr. Maxwell, in the second round, if Dr. Moniba is in the second round, who will he be in the second round with? Who do you think he will be winning?
The reason why I push back on that, the reason why I push back on that question is it's almost as if sometimes you do forget. You asked me this very question before, and I gave you my answer to this very question.
All right, guys,
I said to you emphatically that in the second round, if there's any in the second round for Dr. Moniba to deal with, will be Ambassador Boycott.
Okay.
Then after 3 weeks, you bring the same question right back to me.
I will ask you again on Monday.
Because Dr. Moniba has the 65% of the youth vote, and we're going forward with it.
Thank you. Let's get Fagon the last word here. Fagon got to speak, and then we will wrap this thing up. On the other side, my Piggy Nelson and myself will take questions. I want to say thanks to Dr. Richardson, Dwalu, Fadika, Elroy Mingray, and everyone that joined us tonight, Mr. Woozy. And here we are to discuss and hear from Fagon as he gave the last statement. The Honorable Minister Eugene Lami Fagon, that was fired by President George Manawia for insubordination to Eugene Lee Nangbe and Lejiwu Rennie. George Weah called him a few months ago and begged him to come and join CDC again, and he said no, he's not. And since then, he been on fire. And he been
why would he find himself to go back to CDC?
Joe Weah called him. He said no, he's not going back.
That's patriotism.
Go eat, I ate, and now
that's patriotism. I respect the fact that you turn them down, because even for me, I would not even go back to the George Weah administration, especially the fact that with the level of corrupt practices they all have, we have to be very, very clear until they stop these kind of practices and bring patriotic politics back and administrative behavior. There's no need working for the administration. They're like Brentford have been
Fagon said no. Fagon said no. Fagon said he's not going back. The president begged Fagon personally. The president begging, I can announce we got 7 days to go to election. So once I eat something, I will come and say, oh, Joe Weah personally call. Joe Weah, no. You go ask him. You ask Chogon Kui. Chogon Kui was right there when Joe Weah called Fagon. Joe asked him, man, let this thing go, come home. Fagon talked for 31 minutes to George Manawia, 31 minutes, and expressed himself to George Manawia. I was on the phone. I was listening to the conversation. Joe Weah said, but you saw that, everybody coming home. And the president didn't know I was on the phone. Actually, Chogon Kui made a call. You go ask Chogon Kui. He made a call. He know that I'm saying the truth. And when he made a call, he called Fagon and said, why would you come after me like that? You know, we in the struggle together. Then Fagon said, who's sitting right there? Because Fagon knew that the president was calling. And then he said that the chief. Chogon Kui said that the chief. Then President Weah took the phone. And he begged Fagon. I don't like to do this thing to swap. That's where you go at. I gave him the report breaking news going. And that one people choose not to tell me the thing this time. No. That one they choose not to tell me the thing this time. He begged Fagon. You know, people don't know about George Weah. George Weah let him go in the corner to beg. Then you come and add he didn't beg. George Weah begged Fagon. They put an offer before Fagon. Fagon refused it. Fagon refused it. So let's say the truth. It will set us free. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not kidding. I don't like to do this, but I don't like to swear to the God I serve. So let me say this. If I'm going to talk. That's what come on the show. I wanted to say that thing every say. Every day. If I'm going to beg me, my man, don't say. Because I was the only person.
Fellow Liberians. This is the man, Stanton A. with a spoon for you. Why they tell me that Joe Weah use on you? Mascarawas?
Joe, I don't even know that term. That's similar to what he said, Makatos Nukatos. Makatos Nukatos.
Yes, Makatos Nukatos.
So, is it?
For in the dictionary.
Wait, but let him say what I lied. Joe, I ain't calling 31 days ago.
I want to speak to you, the Liberians. Your resources have been stolen for too long. And when the revolution took place, we thought George Weah was coming to do the best and provide the change that you guys were yearning for. Whether it be two of y'all listening to me, Asilamita signed a contract, but never even built an outside toilet. Came back on George Weah 5G, the whole contract again, renew it as your country. And that's why all the big people, when y'all sit down, y'all like Brempo, y'all won't blame America. Some of us are too intelligent. Do not blame America. There are few big hands, the corporate executives, the millionaires that will continue to milk your country. Some of them sit in India, in Turkey, in America. But today, I'm here to tell you, look at Western Cluster. They said about 49% of Western Cluster with such huge amount of monies. Who got it bottom 51%? You, the citizens of Bomi, don't know. Then you got Edwin Snow passing around acting like he knows something, but he knows nothing. Let's look at MMG Gold. They take $15 million out of your country every week, but they cannot even give you 500,000. Then you got people wearing black coat suit with long tail hat. They say they're going up the hill. The choice is yours. You can change it or you can continue. The only thing I got to tell you all is that I respect your decision to change President Weah. Kole, how you calling Jurasano? How you calling Bwaga Fofana? How you call whoever? They can sit down and read all the Tabata, including Kwame Weeks. But when you go behind and ask them, say, what you make of this election, they will always tell you it's over. And one of the reasons why they can say it's over is because they know the president is from the Southeast. The speaker is from the Southeast. The deputy speaker is from the Southeast. The pro tem is from the Southeast. The finance minister is from the Southeast. The central bank governor is from the Southeast. The maritime boss is from the Southeast. The NPA boss is from the Southeast. The Minister of Information is from the Southeast. If I continue, I will not end. Here they are. They're showing you the pictures. But look at what they did to the Southeast. But God don't like ugly. Look at Pisota. All her gender things she did. Now, one day she went to Grand Jide. When the president went on the tour, it was the day she went to Grand Jide. Today, she going back to Grand Jide to beg. Look at NTA boss. Everybody in the government, yeah, the Chief Justice, Southeast. Everybody, police director, Southeast. Immigration boss, Southeast. NPA, NSA boss, Southeast. Your whole government, Southeast. Immigration boss, Southeast. Yeah, then there. But look at the road to go to their own county. DEA boss all. You won't tell me about Southeast? You won't tell me about Southeast? See my friend, River Selsbo. Look at the port manager. But look at the road are going. It's late. It is late. The whole Southeast of Maryland, Grand Crew, Grand Jide, Sino, River G, River Sels, 300,000 for that all they get, according to NEC. Even Nimakate can blow them out of the park. But you know what? The smart Southeasterners decided they will vote for Joseph Boakai. And so, Joseph Boakai will win the Southeast. Bear in mind. But I'll leave you with this. When Joseph Boakai comes to power, the children that they have been killing for ritualistic purposes will die no more. Because those who did it in the past will grab them. Those that are bringing drugs into the country and are selling it and have turned our state into a narco state, they will know that they got retired Marines and Army officers here in the U.S. Let them deal with it, put a guy on the ground. But the people that will come to that country, they will be like Brent Jenner. Some of them fought in the Gulf War, in the Libyan War, in every war. They will sweep that country and you will not believe what will happen. For those of you whose salaries have been cut, rest assured, according to President Weah, $6 million to put your money back. And if they can get 11 million and 30 million, your money will go back. So this Saturday, the Americans, the Europeans, the African Union, ECOWAS, they said the first one they saw, they did not believe, even though it defied all odds and defeated everything. I'm encouraging you. This one, Dana ATS, is the principal street from Relay all the way back to Relay. And from
Wait.
Morovia.
Yeah, Prince. Thank you. Thank you, Prince. If you have to go, I appreciate you, my brother. Because Mr. Maxwell, Prince
Why you
have
want
to
us?
go. Because Dr. Moluba ain't come out, so he can't go back in. I say when that's why I came out. But Dr. Moluba cannot close his campaign because he didn't open his campaign. But let me ask you a question, UJ. You said nobody going to ATS. Where are people going?
No, it's not about let's go to ATS. We are marching for victory. Like
Where?
the people march around the walls of Jericho 7 days, 7 nights.
Yeah, where? Where you're marching? Where?
We are starting from EWA red light. And what we're saying to the people, all of us, if we couldn't fit in Central Morovia, we cannot fit at EWA. Therefore, what we want to do,
the program.
If you live in Kongata, check out on the B road. You part of the parade. If you live in Bypass, come on the main road. If you live in Kongata, Clarata, come on the main road. If you live in Brave, come on the main road. We are taking all roads that lead to the capital.
I understand, but where you're heading to?
The victory march goes in a loop from railway to railway. You figure it out. Even Mami Water coming from the sea. All streets. Our goal is to fill every street. Nobody sitting there in the house. They're coming outside in protest against ritualistic killings, drug proliferation, and infestation.
Let me give you the breaking news. It's important. We'll come back. Fagon, do you know that those that were arrested in Foya, right? The police transferred 9 persons accused of the Foya incident, 9, from Vodraman to Banga. I have a recording that I'm going to play. They are crying. But Peter Beaman, who is Peter Beaman? He's the Deputy Minister of Youth and Sport. He signed for the CDC guys. The guys that are part of that, those they arrested, he signed for them and he sent them back. And the rest of the non-sedition, they are staying in custody. And the guy said the order came from 105. Who is 105?
I don't know who 105 is because he's not a significant person. You have 100, the IG, 101, Sadatu, 102, Marvin Sako, 103, what's his name, Bolba. And I'm not sure who 105 is.
The order came from 105. So they released all of the sedition and they kept the non-sedition and they took them to Banga.
Well, tomorrow morning we'll find out what happened because we have the real videos of what actually happened. We have video showing the guy from Tomafire shooting the protester in the back and recording it. We've obtained that video. No lying inside. Hey, Umbo talking. We are in the fence. We are in the compound of Tomafala. And you can see the two guys. Yeah, one dog that going. Yeah, one. Bam, bam. The guy goes down. We have that video. Thanks to the man who stood in the compound and recorded it.
Anyway, quickly before I leave, let me just say to Felicia White.
No, I beg you, let me play this. I hate to interrupt you, but it's important because they just say all the information.
And from that time up to today, we are here. Though we are not behind bar, but we have not been charged formally.
It was yesterday when they took them there.
I was thinking whether I will have the opportunity tonight to contribute on your show.
And the guy called to contribute on the show, but I missed a call. And he left me a message. And then today, now the BM bar. I know you will speak to that, Fagon, but Prince, go ahead. I just had to interrupt you because, again, they're stemming this message.
It's okay, it's okay.
Peter Bima was the spokesman of the Tomafala campaign in 2020. Yeah, I remember. Even though he's deputy minister, but he was the spokesperson. So he's still moving with that. Yes.
So now you understand why they took away the seditions from the group and they kept the non-sedition because Peter Bima signed for them and sent them back to Foya. Yes. And when they asked him, he said, he called 104, 105. Call him And one of us said, let the guys then go back. Y'all keep the non-sedition. And he took them to Banga. So you see the recording I just played? The man called me. He called me. I didn't answer. He left a message. And he is, I will say this, is very important. The guy that called, he declared to them that he's from UP. Okay, so let me be exact. The guy that called, he's straight number 1 Unity Party Campaign Committee. Lofaka, he declared himself. He said it to them. His name is B. Gamilia S. Bangwe. That's his name. All right. And he, hey man, why did I miss his call? He begging to talk to me in Fagon. And he's saying that these things are happening to them. If they do not take full responsibility, they will persecute them and say they were involved in the killing.
We're not worried. Let me tell you something. If you want to watch the video, you will see that the militants, the joint security, all of them were in Tomafala compound, meaning there was a motive. They protected the people who attacked. And Tomafala confirmed that. We have the recording, video and audio. They had guns and they fire at the protesters, killing one of them. We have that video of the man going down. And the firing took place from in the house. And the guy said, we are in the compound. We have that video. The number of talk. But with all the guns and the manpower, what happened that day? They were the ones who retreated. Tomafala was the one who escaped, even though they were armed to the teeth. But I will tell you this.
Don't trust it.
They will bite more than they can chew, but they will be made to chew what they've bitten.
I do agree with you. I do agree with you, Fagan. They need to pay for their sins. There needs to be judicial accountability to this, especially for the death of those 2 individuals in Foya. The government needs to come clean on this, and those individuals involved need to come absolutely clean. But quickly, let me just say issue about Felicia Wagner. Felicia, there are a lot of older generation people within Leno, and they've always supported and they continue to support Dr. Moniba and his vision, his campaign. They have told us that when we come here on every media, not just here, we should talk more about the younger people. Why? Because most of the younger people do not really know how to vote. They do not understand what they need to vote for and how they need to go. And Dr. Moniba is meeting these young people in the trenches where they are, and that's the reason why we focus our campaign on the young people to let them know that Liberia belongs to them and they need to be careful and sensitive to how to go to vote. Because we know fully well if we don't talk to them consistently, most of them end up voting for George Weah in a very, very scattered way, foolishly, and then we'll have the same story over again. That's the reason why. So Felicia, I hope I've answered your question. That is the reason why every day I talk about the youth of Liberia. But there are so many older generation part of Leno and supporting Dr. Moniba.
Let's bring in this real quick, guys. If you take a few seconds, I want you and friends respond to this. Thomas Fala today stood up and he was attacking Brian Samuka and other folks. Even Jose Yimabwaka. Can you play that clip, Nelson? Please. That clip was already put in there, Nelson. Nelson, do you have it?
I'm trying to get it coming.
Okay. So again, but we also saw the clip, Nelson, just beyond daylight time. Let's just say this: the guy named the 107, 105, Fago. The 105 name is Prince T. Davis. They call him Texas Ball. Texas Ball, that's his name. Prince. He's 105 of the Liberia National Police. Prince T. Davis. His name.
That's not me. That's not me. That's not me.
No, not Maxwell. Not Prince Maxwell.
Exactly. But listen to this. Listen to this, Stanton. On the last time, I buttressed what Fagon said, and I did agree with him in terms of his judicial position. And I wanted to say that I think that the CDC-led administration is trying to establish Thomas Fala in Lofa County as a strong man. So whatever he does there, they are definitely going to support that. Not only that, they're going to support that, they also understand the fear for their party that exists in Lofa County. They know that the Moniba is there. They also know that Joseph Waka is there. And the space for CDC to have any measurable impact is very, 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 very small. So, of course, sowing chaos and seeding a strong man in that area, they think they will have visibility there. And that's the reason why you see the chaos happening right now in Lofa. Unfortunately, we have a government who would never take accountability. And unfortunately, we have a government who would never bring these people to justice simply because they were serving the government's agenda in that area. That's an unfortunate part. And I hope that the guy who called you can call you back tomorrow because Liberian people need to hear from him. But I hear that he's already in prison. So I hope he left a message with other people to be able to talk to you standing tomorrow so Liberian people can hear firsthand account of what really transpired there. And I know that you're bringing to Liberian people attention once the call comes in.
Yeah, so they got live in Ghana'sville, Corware area. Fagon, listen, Fagon, Liberians tonight, man, they are just like, why this thing happening on a George Manor where he still begging for the vote? George Manor, we are hanging out with Buffalo Chamber. The men are distributing the Liberian brand 10,000 banknotes money and asking folks that they should take the money to vote for him. Fagon, this is crazy. Joe Manor, we got no place in our government anymore. The people have distanced themselves from him. The people are saying they can't wait for October 10th. They're tired. Moserado gone. Fagon, Moserado gone. Lofa gone. Nima gone. Boncante gone. Grand Pastor gone. Where in the good heaven with Joe Manor we are winning the election? In Liberia. Look at Western Cluster. It gone. Joe Manor, listen, you know, Fagon, I'll say this to you. And probably let me give this prediction. It will be like 2017 after the second round. Joe Manor will win 1 county and Barker will win 14.
I don't doubt.
Why you leaving Dr. Moneyba? Why you leaving Dr. Moneyba?
No. I beg you, Prince. Let me see you. Prince, let me
I'm being serious. I am being serious.
I know, Prince, my friend, my brother. Let me see.
I'm not on the show to play Mickey Mouse. I'm being serious.
I do believe if you look at everything and everything remain constant, George Manor we can only carry one county.
He may not even win nothing.
I would give him one. I would give him one. I don't know where it's coming from, but I would give him one. Because there will be no way.
The man's an embarrassment to Liberia.
We are telling you now, let's set this thing up. Tuesday, October 10th. Get your food on Monday. We will go and do God Can Bless Anybody. Try to get your dry rice, get your cassava, get your edo, your potato, and save it. Get it on Monday. Don't cook in the morning. Do not cook in the morning. All the cooking should be in the evening. All the cooking should be in the evening because you will get up and you will go vote. And after you vote, you must stay where you voted. You must stay right there till you start getting a result from Spoon Talk. Because you know why? We will come on. We got all of our men all over the country. We will come on. We will give you the preliminary results. If this precinct get 20 people, we will tell you who the 20 people vote for. Then we want to know how David Eto Brown will steal the vote and give it to Joe. Yeah. All right, my brother Prince. Fagon, Prince is leaving because you know that Dr. Moluba let him leave. But let's talk about something serious, Fagon. Nelson come back on because you know Prince, why he joking with yeah. The people need to understand, Fagon. Where in the heaven John Manor will rig this vote? Or where in the hell you think he's going to rig the vote? And I get a message though. If they're thinking about rigging the vote, two options will come thereafter. Go in the past government and figure out how leaders would remove all the power. They are saying that it's a threat here and there. Do not steal the people's vote. Prince Johnson said it. Do not steal the people's vote. All the people are saying that sedition. Not Miguel said it. Nathaniel Miguel said it 2017. Don't steal the people's vote. So it's easy. Fagon, it's easy. And I must say thank you, Fagon. Maybe I have not done this before. Let me do this. Thank you for rejecting President Weah call. Thank you for saying through President Weah, and you knew that exactly that he
Thank
was
you
trying
for
to play
eating,
you.
and you can't make us sit down here and be hungry.
Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you for
finish eating.
rejecting President
So
Weah
we should
call.
be eat.
Thank you
I
very
go.
much.
I
Fagon,
see one
thank
prince.
you. Thank you
Nelson,
for
continue with
rejecting.
you. Yeah,
Thank you for rejecting President Weah call. You
Amen.
made one of the
Good
best
night, fellow
decisions
Liberians.
in your
Nice having you.
professional life. I know you don't want to say it, but I will say thank you for rejecting that call from President Weah. It was the best thing you have ever done. The man don't want to say. That's it. The man check what you want to say.
So
Back Fagon. Back Fagon. It was on. Listen, it was in the morning. It was in the morning, President. We are back Fagon. I mean, everybody. Hey, we can't even call on the minister their name. A director then. The people I can talk to, the only thing I said Fagon because you know Fagon he doesn't care. But I will keep all my sources. I can't care call some people name. You know why?
But why you want to talk about it?
Fagon don't want to talk about it because you know that Fagon. But I know it because I was in on the call.
The man is secret now. You're not sure
It's not
everything.
secret, man. That Joel move for them, man. It's not secret. It's not secret. Joel going around begging everybody that he can't pretend as if to say he can't beg. And they know they can't come out and say that lie. They know they cannot come out and say, Joel cannot come out and say that lie. He begged Fagon. If Fagon was in front of Joel was going to go on his knee. Joel was going to go on his knee to beg Fagon. You know what they offer Fagon? Fagon rejected it. You know what they offer Fagon? I don't like to swear. This man, he and Chukun Kui. That Chukun Kui called Fagon. I was on the phone with Fagon when the call came in. And Fagon said, I knew who's there calling me. Then I say, answer. It's bad. And while you heard Wozy saying, right, exactly what happened. See, Dishan themselves have distanced themselves from President Weah. You know who called somebody about the fund, something we raised from the other day? You know who were asking how much they would raise? Samurai would call it. Samurai would call somebody who were asking, but how much you raise on Spoon? They all can be watching Spoon. Samurai would call Mo Ali. And you were asking Mo Ali, but how much you raise on Spoon? That's your business? You want to eat some too? The people got to be fair with the Liberian people. I begin. That one, when I hear it, I say it. Because Liberia deserve better. Where in the place Samurai would call him come from? I can ask how much money they raised for Joseph Boyka. But above it all, I was shocked when I heard President we are backing Fagon. No, seriously. Look, you know why? Because everybody say, oh, the president can do this, the president can do that. The president is a bloody liar. The president go in the corner and cry like a baby and beg. I've realized that President we know that he have lost the election. No if and a but. I have come to my understanding 125%. President we know that he will not be re-elected. President we know exactly that it is over. C'est fini. He's done. Make no mistake. October 10, Tuesday, President Weah is counting the days, the minute, the second. It's not only President Weah. You know who also called somebody again today? I finished eating my okra sauce. I would talk. I said I'd dry it, but I'm dry it. That was a nice okra sauce. Mobile Molu called this girl, they call Fatima. She sent me the call again and tell again when you coming to Liberia. Now you go ask Mama Molu, I get it. The mistake they're making when they call these people, the people call me and say, go say it. The people done. Mama Molu told again, today. Begin. You don't make me veil. I know my friend, I know my enemy. The election we made friend. Let me tell you, this election we made friend. So right now I will put everything outside. Then after that, then we made friend. And I right?
Don't get veil. Don't put everything outside.
No,
Make it
check your
off.
phone. Put that thing up, man. Mobile model that somebody. Put that thing up. I tell the man, stop calling again. The man called Fatima. 8:12 a.m. He called Fatima. The guy didn't answer. He called again. She didn't answer. Then she called me. She said, CEO. I said, stop calling me CEO. You know that my man AB wife and she got 3 children for AB. AB that my friend. AB in Liberia, the guy that doing security. Then she said, CEO, but I said it to know you put it up. I want to put it, when I say this thing, I want to put a belief in me.
It's uploading. It's uploading.
Yeah, let it upload. So she said, CEO, I'm gonna answer him. I said, yeah, Mobile our friend. Mobile been going around. Chairman Modu been asking people what would be his next plan, what happened if this and that. So I said, well, talk to him. She said, CEO, same we talk about him. He stopped calling her, but he called him today. So I said, well, call him and ask him what he want. Oh, you know, why you there on Spoon? Why you on Stanton Day? I forgive you, my sister. Begin. Me I'm from Noah Patton. I know what you call Meswesif and Imeswesif. The guy talk plenty. Then he asked again, and you say you coming? When you will be coming? When I seen you? You want me to pick you up from the airport? How the girl will go leave her children follow AB that get all the security and all the cars and let you to go pick her up, Chairman Modu? How? And that's why I like you, my picking Nelson. You and myself still on the show. We wasted WhatsApp. CDC is in hot water. Put the thing up now. I tell you to laugh for the thing. What kind of picking this up? You know Mona N, right? I will harmonize your pay. Oh.
Don't harmonize.
I will harmonize your pay. Picking.
I don't want harmonization.
They let you finish getting your pay. That's why you doing anything for.
No. I was doing something on it. I uploading it now.
I saying the thing to show all the phone number and all the people that call again. Then you call in there. Oh? You see the CDC begin. So Nina on that play. I want you to show it. So in Ghana that beyond Jowea, that lying to Jowea and saying they're supporting him. Then that's why I was saying that Finabono boyfriend. Oh yeah. Let me say that one. I was saying Finabono boyfriend are creating problem. The guy man with Finabono ever say Finabono I know. I mean Jowea he know. Ever say. Hey, yeah, look at your CEO say I'm gonna leave him making to all. You know, I don't let the people then to hold me, man. Listen. Take 10 call. If they don't want me to say, I will not say it. That election time, they all say making to all. The election time, make a to all. After election, we make friends. And they all say making to all.
Making to all. Making.
I put the thing up, man. How many I say picking pay?
No, it's coming up now. I finished it. It's coming up now.
I finish. Let's take 10 call quick because people say I'm a star. What am I star for? Hello? Mr. Sojourn, how your brother doing?
Oh, gracious. How did you see me? You know me.
Wait, me, how did I? But I speak like right English to me, remember?
I haven't spoken to him, and all I want to say is just to continue appreciating you guys. But one thing I have observed tonight, Stanton.
Yes, sir.
Look, I have always so much admired you. You have surprised me in many ways. But tonight, I was even more surprised that you sat back and watched Dr. Richardson and
Fagon.
Fagon.
To do that thing.
Usually, you will intervene and say no interruption. Let it continue.
I mean, I was hungry back.
While they were arguing,
I was eating in the bag.
When she was talking about,
I was eating in the bag. I don't want to bother them. But I continue. Thank you for calling.
Yeah, let me finish, please.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let me finish. While they were arguing and saying that Richardson was saying, so person told me this is what Madam Salif said about Bwaka. Why didn't you put up that video where Madam Salif was talking about Joe Bwaka, praising him and saying he
Oh yeah,
was
you're
the
right.
best?
We're trying to play another time. But man, if I get my best friend Dr. Richardson, my best friend Eugene Fagon talking, I don't let it go in the middle. I just lead it. But thank you for calling.
Thank you.
Yeah. So folks, you see the picking up bad picking. The picking call the me people that I call. They picking up bad picking, you know. Now, una mobile model, you see, when I say the thing, oh, you see, I will harmonize the picking pay this one. For me, I will beat a Samuel 12 to you. No, take it out, put a single out. Don't let people see it. I will harmonize the picking pay to all of y'all. I will harmonize, listen, yes, I will harmonize nursing pay. I will do 50% harmonization on nursing. Folks, it's today, 8:12 a.m. Chairman Mobile Model, call our sister. The women are going to Liberia to fight for Joseph Yeman Bwaka. My sister that I just get to know a few months ago. My best friend, AB, the man that can give me security when I go to Liberia, he children man or his wife, whatever they own it. The man begging the girl. You want to hear what Mobile Model tell the girl? I told about Joe when the people say I lie, you. But you know that when you say I lie, I get a recording when Joe call Fagon. So if anybody said I lie, we play that recording. Because Joe think that he's smart. But let's talk about Mobile Model. Mobile Model was first few weeks back, he said, you tell everything to Stanton. You go and tell everything to Spoon Network. You know it's not fair. Now I knew the man stay baking again. The man can stop calling again. The man backing. He backing. You know the election here, it can go anyway. That Mobile Model say, yo, so you go tell Joe where. Mobile Model say, you know this election, it can go anyway. They think here, the president can end up, he will not win this election because the people there don't trust us no more. This Mobile Model is venting. He was venting. So now they say I was on the call. He didn't know I was listening. He talked. That's why I said today, I have come to the conclusion that Joel will probably win only one county. If his chairman Mobile Model can say to the entire world that there's a strong possibility Joel can lose this election, who are you to say something different? If Mobile Model can call and tell everybody that he have lost confidence in George Banawea, he have lost hope. It's not the CDC. Eugene Lin Nangbe have lied to the president. Samuel Tua have lied to the president. They are not the grassroots anymore. If Mobile Model can speak and say those things, and today you saw him at the CDC headquarters under the sycamore tree saying that, yeah, we coming outside on the 8th. They're faking this. They're faking the thing. They're lying to George Banawea. Those hooligans, they are calling us. They're beginning to negotiate. They're beginning to drum. Then you say, I'm going to keep it. I will say hi to Mobile Model after the election. I cannot keep it. I will say hi to all of them. They will be my friend. I will greet them with love and long life. But I cannot keep it. This is political warfare. Your chairman, 8:12 in the morning, he wasn't drunk, Mr. President. He wasn't drunk. He said you failed to provide money because Finabono keeping all the money so they will just do what they need to do. He begging Fatima, said, when you come to Liberia, let me go pick you up. The guy said, no, AB will pick me up. Y'all know AB, my best friend. I like that guy. I can talk to him every day. The guy said, no. If you will pick me up. He said, but why are you bringing for me? And you can you not talk about Joseph Boyka? You want to increase the man pressure? Then you sit down, you look at these guys there. You see them with microphone in their head. You see them talking. Then you say, hey, man, you're whip. Who betrayed Jesus Christ? Folks, that's somebody from outside. Who betrayed Jesus Christ? That's somebody from another tribe? That's somebody from another kingdom? No. Judas Iscariot betrayed Jesus Christ. He was there. He was the one that was keeping the money. He's the one that dipped his hand in the bowl when Jesus was dipping his hand. Mr. President, they have come to a place, they have come to this town that they are about to leave you and you will be hanging alone. You'll sit down there, you'll be talking nonsense, yeah? These people, they are begging. They are negotiating. They are leaving you, Mr. President. They're gone. They don't care for you again. So you can't sit down there and you say, oh, all this thing, we don't know how it will happen. Your chairman again and again and again calling people in America. Should I put another text message up and another phone call? Again and again and again. They're begging. Again, they're pushing their own wire, Nelson. Look at Chairman Modu. I saw him today. I felt too bad for Jowiya. When I saw Chairman Modu holding the microphone today, I said, hypocrisy in the higher places. When I saw him today, I said, hey, man, somebody need to slap Jowiya in the back of the head and say you have only social enemies around you. Social enemies. This Moba Molu, Chairman Molu, he begged Fatima. He begged Fatima. He begged Fatima. So after the phone call, I asked Fatima, I said, but then, what makes these guys so wicked? And she said, CEO, I always used to tell the president, oh God, have mercy. Liberia must change. If you know your story then, you'll tell me after the election. Please. If you know your story, you'll please tell me your story after the election. Anything I have to do with this election, you tell me, I will say it. Let your chairman there, he fought on his side. Let your chairman there begging to pick the people woman from the airport. Oh yeah, Nelson, they're gonna go cost me again. I care. They will be my friend after the election, Nelson. Yeah, your chairman there. And let me say this. There's a guy, his name is Isaac G. Ray. He's the Deputy Director General for Rural Broadcasting at the Broadcasting System LBS. Isaac, you know him? Isaac G. R-E-D-D Red. This guy he been loving the Finabono since 2017. And Joey, I don't even know about him. I tell people when I eat, I don't drink, I don't smoke. I don't drink, I don't smoke. So when I eat, you leave me alone. You don't want to do it. In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, amen. This guy, right under George Manawea nose, the man been messing with Finabono. You know what I'm saying? They put the Chairman model thing down. I will come back to it later. Then I will talk about the other liar, Samura Wodokori. You know what's Finabono doing with this guy? This guy going around sharing money. Okay? Hey, just stop calling me. I can't read my information when you're calling me, man. I'm begging you. And I'm telling the person, oh, they just calling. You want to listen or you want me to go? But Philip, what are you telling the man to put me in the back for? That's not correct. You calling me to distract me, and he said, Philip is a sedition. Anybody that tell me to stop talking, we're 7 days to go to election, you want me to stop? You want Joe to win election? If you tell me to stop, it means you want Joe to win election. Some of you get the information and you're hiding it. I don't want to say it. So that Joe win, then you keep it with yourself. You get the information and you're hiding it. I don't want to say this thing, but CEO, let me give it to you, but don't say it. If you give it to me, I will say it. I was born in Ghana'sville. I grew up in Newton. If you give it to me, I will say it. Go ask the law. You go ask the law. This acid reggae going to every community radio station and giving the people money. This is bad. That Finabono boyfriend, he been messing with Finabono since 2017. Joe, I feel that he not messing with Finabono. He been going to every community radio station around the country, giving the people money, the money that Finabono gave him, for those guys then to announce on election night. That's what makes this thing very, 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 you got to listen well. This Isaac G. Red from LBS, he been going to every radio station by senatorial directive. But the president don't know that Finabono whole be boyfriend. The guy been going to every community radio station, giving money to the community radios owners. That on election night, the next day, they should be projecting Joe out the window. Now you get it, Nelson? They will be projecting and say, we'll project Joe win this district. Joe, you'll try it. You'll go ahead, you'll try it. This is very, very concerning. And I'm saying it for the opposition party to look into this. His name is Isaac, Deputy Director General for Rural Broadcasting at ELBC, Isaac G. Red. He been visiting every radio station, community radio station, giving them money. We got a Finabono boyfriend now. That's what they say. Giving them money to move about. And pronounce George Manor we are the winner on election night. You cannot do that. You cannot. You cannot do that, my friend, because you have everybody watching you.
Wow.
So I want to say to everyone, George Manawea cannot be re-elected. The man is REDD. Then you say, well, according to many to you, then you tell them different thing.
The correction fluid not working well. Eh?
Yeah, man. I just tell the person when I eat, you let me be, you leave me small. Somebody said the man from Banga, Bon County, they know him very well. Yeah, that's your man. You talk to him, you gotta be very careful. Everybody is watching him. He going about paying money that Finabono gave him to declare George Manor we are the winner. People are watching him. So tonight we're gonna open the phone line. I ain't got nothing to do. I'm quiet. Thank God for life. I'm gonna listen to the Liberian people. Let us speak. This is wrong. Echememolu can turn against Joe. Who? It's not his first time. Man, somebody said I shouldn't put it. I won't put something up, but somebody said CEO let it be so. You know, I gotta listen to that part of my sources. I won't put something, I will keep it. Monday I will put it up. A very high, one of the ministers in Jowea government, he's on tape saying Jowea cannot win the election. If Jowea yet that one part that's in that, Jowea will be shaking. He on tape. I won't play, but it's then why you give it to me if you say I'm gonna play? He's on tape saying Jowea, no way Jowea can win this election. That's it. One of Jowia's closest minister, one of George Manawia's closest minister, he's on tape saying Jowea can win the election. How can you? And he was jail with the president before the president went travel. He was jail with President Weah before President Weah went to Lofa. And the man on tape saying Jowea can win the election. Jowea gets so wicked people in there because he brought it to himself. He left for people to lie to him. I want to play the person I gave to me say I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna play Monday, election at Tuesday. I don't know why I should play Monday. We'll be open on Sunday. I will ask Madam Titi that we do a show on Sunday after church. Right, Nelson, and we'll be here.
Yeah.
After church, I will ask Madam Titi. You push me tonight. I will play that clip. You'll start telling me, say, listen to your souls. You think that soul will eat? Election time, you say, listen. Y'all keep your own story. After the election, you're going to tell your own story. Why you get your way another wasteful 6 years? Y'all keep on playing me. I will play that tape. You'll be surprised. This minister, he was chair with John Manawiah. He was just, you see, put a mobile model of something up again. These are the guys there that will go and say, hail the king, yeah, Mr. President. Then they go in the corner. You saw, yeah, mobile model talking to the woman today. They're on the clip that I have, the audio that I have. Jowea, one of his very close minister. You can figure out who he is. That's what he. The man with Jowea. But he didn't travel with Jowea, Nelson. He didn't travel with Jowea. But he was with Jowea. The man told me everything about the helicopter. They gotta not let Jowea, man. The only reason I will not play because it's about life and death, but I will play on Monday. Because who cares what they do to him on Monday, then that's election Tuesday. Everybody, they got them all checked. They run away from the country anyway. Yeah, your boss lady, the CEO, texted me, Manatee, he said, please don't do it. Make him talk or don't do it. So because Manatee said I shouldn't do it, I will not do it tonight. But I promise you, I make a solemn promise to you. You were here before your election. I promise you. There's no way. Look at Moba Malu. He came back to the single girl. They don't want me to call, I will call her. He came back to the girl. The woman is back, getting ready to travel. He begging the girl. You want me to come pick you up? What are you bringing me? When Moba Malu said the president cannot win election again, I said, wow, this guy is bad. Hold on, picking. I hear the doorbell. Let me see who's there. Hold on one begin. Hello? All right, Nelson.
Yeah.
Let me get the door. Okay, I know who's there. Okay. So don't go far. Open the phone line, Nelson. Open the phone line. You can keep there something. I want to say something about Mobile Model. The other thing you tell again. But open the phone line, okay? I'll be right back.
Okay. So the number to call is 0555 101075 0555 1075. And we have the WhatsApp number. Let me put the WhatsApp number up. That you can also make a contribution through. And of course, you're listening to Spoon Talk or you're watching Spoon Talk. Here tonight, we are live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM, and Super 95.5 FM, Fabric TV, Spoon TV. Okay, so there you have it. The WhatsApp number is already up. So let's go ahead and take your calls now. You can call on the WhatsApp line, or better still, call on the local lines we have here. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, but you're calling on a private line, so just remove that number from private, then we can talk.
Hello.
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 Hello. Go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
One is calling.
Okay.
I'm calling my phone.
What?
You getting me? Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. I want to for the whole time. I want to thank you for the whole discussion. But what other people doing about it?
You say what people doing about what?
I say I want to commend you for the whole discussion. I'm following the whole thing. I really enjoy you on the whole thing. But this election is something what we hearing. You see what is next is going to happen?
Thank you. Thank you. No, but the voter roll has already started. The NEC has already started distributing it across the country. That's the latest update on it. So it's out. It's just maybe the matter of time is gonna be at your destination, but it's out. Let's take our sister Justina. Hello, welcome. You live. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing?
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Yeah, brother, how are you doing?
Yeah,
Hello,
good.
can you hear me?
Yeah, you're live now.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Thank you for the show. But something came to my attention tonight when Dr. Richardson was talking. She said that is why Mr. Cummings has been providing advice to the WIA government. So y'all go back and play that tape as to the period where she and Eugene Falcon were arguing. She stated that Mr. Cummings is advising George Weah. So what kind of advice Cummings being given to George Weah? Because if this advice that Cummings giving, if that why he want to become president, then that is
thank you.
Detriment to our citizens, our nation. So we have to play that clip again.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Okay, let me get somebody from here. Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, talk to us. Your name, where you calling from?
Yeah, I'm James B. Kuhn. I call from Cleveland, Minnesota.
Mr. Kuhn, talk to us.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chief.
I called in regards to most of the information the guys giving you. I think you need to say them out, because that is the purpose of them releasing information onto you. Because if they don't want for you to say it, there's no need for them to reveal or send this information to you. This information are very helpful for our society, and also to get direction to the voters to help it. Because our country, we are in a crucial stage, and we need to kick out the drugs addict from that nation.
Thank you.
So this information will help the Liberian people how to vote.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you for calling. Folks, we want to say call the numbers. Call, let's have a good evening of show. We got 45 minutes to go. Maybe 40, because we got to get Nelson the time. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hi. Yeah, I'm Isaac Lawyer. Hello?
Talk to us, Mr. Isaac Lawyer.
Yeah, how are you? Mr. Waterspoon, how are you?
I'm good, sir. Talk to us. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Canada.
Yes, talk to us. You got it. You got a microphone.
Yeah, I just actually calling to thank you very much for being the guardian angel for our country, for providing authentic information to our country.
Thank you very much, Isaac.
Yeah.
Thank you, boss. Thank you. Hello, your name? Where you calling from? Hello? Hello? All right, who you got, Nelson? Who you got? The phone call just coming. It just coming in like to say the Liberian people.
All the lines here are hot. Hello?
Yeah, hello, Nelson.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
This is Jerry Yimpa. CEO, stop playing with my man. We are not here to care for beauty pageant.
No fun for beauty pageant, Jerry.
We are not here to. We want to see these people. These are some of the same people that make it Joey to wear free clothes.
But Jerry Khan on the show. Let Jerry Khan. My man, tell Jerry to come on the show.
Jerry, listen, Jerry. Come me saying the link right now so you can come on
the show.
No, I'm not updated. That's why.
Look at you bars again. Move it down, man. You bars again.
But then I'm bested. That's all. Yeah.
The man thank you.
No, for real, because people want to pretend. Like, I hate pretenders, right? Listen, if you're a dog, you can eat shit. Be a dog and eat shit. Don't say I can't eat shit, then they catch you eating the shit. This is true. These guys that around George Manawia and they're lying to him. And George Manawia, because he just want to receive praises and be glorified, he accepting it. Can you imagine? Everything that Mobile Malute I get the money. Yeah, bring it up. It's wickedness, man. Just stop playing with the people. Just stop this. Don't do this. If you know George Manawia is not a leader, tell him and walk up. Nelson, I met President Weah. I spoke to President Weah. I came back to America. I said, no. This guy lying to the Liberian people. He's not a leader. He's not McCann. He is not for the Liberian people. And I walk away. But so the people will say, okay, no, not yet. Stop it. But let me take this call. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, Mama, your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Deborah Gibson. I'm calling from New Jersey.
Yes, Mama.
CEO, I think we are at the crucial role now. And all the panelists, I think they need to be setting their candidate out there and let them forget about Honorable Joseph Blacker. I think it's opportunity now that it explains to the Liberian people, our ears are open to hear what they're going to say about their candidate. But I've noticed that the Richardson is just, she told most about Joseph
Well, when
Blacker.
Dr. Richardson got on the show, then you must call and talk to her. Then me back today, that's why I'm on here for 1 hour talking about Joe Where and all the people are lying to him. Leader people, political party, their business. Let's talk about the reason why we can't draw Joe Where.
Because this is loud rush. We want to hear all their lies because they all lying.
They're lying to the president.
So we want
the man called the guy. Look at Samara Wolokori. You know what he's doing behind Joe Where back? Calling Mo Ali to negotiate. Send a link to people. Let people come on the show, man. Send a link. Put a link up there so people want to come on the show. We'll bring them on. Then from there, we just 20 minutes. I beg you. Don't look at me like that. We'll bring them on for only 20 minutes. Hello?
Hello, Leo.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm good, oh. I'm doing.
My name is TK Thomas. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Talk to me, Mama.
CEO, I'm calling because first I want to address Dr. Richardson.
She's not on the show, so leave her alone now.
No.
I just
want to say something, CEO, please.
I can't do that. Let's talk about Joey.
I want to say something, CEO. I'm coming to that Joey business. The CEO, I even listened to one of my friends recording about Mobile Molu, talking about the CDC about George Weah business. Molu even said that, because George Weah went and took so of Israel to be on a campaign team, to head a campaign. Have you even seen Molu beyond George Weah, other places he's going?
The one that I talk about is the one that happened today.
That's what I'm saying.
The one that you talking about is the one that happened years back. But make your case.
years back, see you.
Oh.
I thought about it. They can be here. Years back here.
Oh, you get Sonia Malu too? Malu, where's Malu Fala Isao?
See you, man. What see you talking so?
Hey, mama, wait. Wait, send me the text. Send me your text message for because now I'll get that one from you.
See, I'm not joking, you. Hey, no, see you. Let me tell you, the last platform Moru had today, they fake it. Joey said, no, Moru is supporting it because he will know when he's not winning.
Man, it's foul.
All of them.
It's bad. You could hear Manu. You could hear Manu baking this game.
They're not happy.
Hey, man.
You see the model, they coach you, and they coach you, they turn on fire, they Akara grade, they're not happy with George Weah. All because he took how they call it, man, you did Nangbe there, and made a camping here, and left all of them out. As well, they quick from Lofa. They just faking. I know what that is, CEO. That whole Chairman Model clip is faking. They're not for George Weah. And that's why you see, even the George Weah man said, he said, if he wins the election,
he can never win.
He can never win. He made sure nobody he gave him position to look at him for Lofa.
He can never win.
So now you see Chairman Molu talking all the things here. But the quick Sonny quick CEO. Because that outrageous in here, we not going nowhere. That because when that outrageous in here, I you see we not going nowhere. 2017 when we didn't have that outrageous in here on 18, you saw the amount of people he put up.
All right, Mama, let me take you some more call, yeah?
All right, see you.
Yeah, but don't forget, send me the text message. I'll call you tonight.
All
right.
So I posted the link in the comment section already. The link.
Oh, you did? All right.
Yeah.
Let's take more calls. Hello?
Yes, Tim, what's up? It's Ojuku. How you doing?
Ojuku, my man, what's up?
Oh, man, I'm just kind of a little bit scary, because our Liberian people, man, our people, they are suffering, and I don't know what kind of trauma on them,
So what are you scared for?
It's what you are doing. I'm not afraid because you'll be there, they are masquerading, saying they're campaigning, and you know that I'm from number 1 district. I represent our district on the Alpha Election Commission abroad, image to power.
So what are you scared?
But we are not going there.
They are not going where?
They are not going in the depth of the place. You know what, chiefs?
Oh, man, but why you get leave from America and go there? You laugh and give my man bad, man. Don't give me hard time, man. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, your name, where you calling from?
My name is Steve. Steve, we said calling from Fargo, North Dakota.
Steve, go ahead. We got to go back to the studio. Go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, Moru is frustrated. Moru is very, very frustrated. And, I don't blame him because, you can discuss that kind of thing about the president, and then at the end of the day, you come out to say Laker talk, and you expect that man to trust you.
But it cannot be Laker talk. It's 8:12 in the morning, our time, Eastern time, USA time. 8:12 in the morning. Drove my son to school. On my way back, because it took me like 7-10 minutes roughly to care Center Junior School. Then coming back, and then let me tell you, you call somebody wife. Why? Okay, you know why? So 8:12, it was like 12:12 in Liberia, with 4 hours different. That when he made that call, begging the woman to pick the woman up, telling the woman he knows Joey cannot win the election.
I think Moru is being honest.
He is.
He's being very honest.
Yeah.
Because if you see no words around, he's just trying to play the devil advocate.
Yeah.
Because God forbid, even if Joey wins the election tomorrow, Moru have no space in our government.
No, seriously.
No space.
And you are quite correct.
He gotta do everything he can because tomorrow, again, he wants some protection tomorrow. He want to be squeezing somewhere tomorrow. So we're just playing the devil advocates. But Joey has no space for Moru. And Joey can never be president of Liberia again. Joey is the most corrupt president in the history of Liberia.
And you know what, though? This is not a joke, and this is serious, folks. You can say what you want to say, but I was shocked. Hearing Moru, I was so shocked. And why you still calling AB woman or AB chairman? I don't even know if they stay together because she got 3 children for AB. And AB, that my friend, the security guy in the country.
You know, she should work for the government, yeah. You know.
If things are not working out for somebody and things are not working out for you, you lose grip. You know, somebody just do things and you don't even know what you
But you see why I believe, right? The guys that cannot listen. Joe Weah went to Foya, and the guy that didn't go with him. Those are the Foya boys, though. Those are the Foya boys. Those are the Lofians. Most of them stay back.
You know, it's clear, man. It's actually clear. You know, for the fact that George Weah, who used to lift a person or people's hands before, and that person wins election. If a George Weah can be campaigning for county to county, going everywhere in
Man, I feel sorry for Joe Weah. Well, brother, let me let you go. Let's take some calls. Yeah, let's take some calls from Liberia. Let me. Yeah, you're welcome. Let me let you go. Let's go to Monrovia, Liberia, and around the county. Who's winning Lofa County tonight? I want you to call. And what you make about this mobile model again, telling people that Joe Weah will not win the election. What do you make of this other story again? Joe man, we are Samara would have called it and said, well, Hammer Sponto race for Joseph Yaman Boaga. Samara would have called it, tried to break with Mo Ali. He called Mo Ali today. I said, Mo Ali, I want to talk to that guy, man. Most of my man, I said, no, I want to talk to him. I beg you, I want to talk to him. You know, and because listen, I don't want to talk to them, Nelson. I don't want to talk to them. I will talk to them after the election. We'll make peace after the election. We are not enemies, but you know why? Don't talk to them right now. Let them go. Let them go. Let opposition win the election, then you will talk to them. That's it. Calls from Monrovia, Liberia, around Monrovia, other counties. Let's take calls. I still get more time with you. As I will harmonize your pay. I still reminding you, right?
Let me squeeze this person in. Hello.
Oh, sorry. Somebody here. I beg you. Hello?
Stan, yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, how you doing?
And so Ojuku, you have me over and get released.
Oh, Ojuku. Hey, bro, they got can let go. They got to put something on my phone. When you call, can you answer by yourself?
That's a brother who we have. You don't know.
Thank you,
Ojuku. We got close together. But look, Stan.
Yes, sir.
You know your show make my people to call, and they told me that I should not be calling on the show.
Why?
They're afraid.
Afraid of what?
They're afraid for people to hunt them down.
At a business.
I told them,
Joey, I can't keep everybody in Liberia.
I know, Stan. I know.
Listen, my man. I am resolved. Joey, I will try, man moving, man dropping.
Yeah, I know that's true.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of a little bit afraid, man. They put you
my man, God dead. Even you dead, you cannot save them. The God that took us out of the world will still be with us, my man. Don't listen to that.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Have a good day, my brother.
I will. I will. Bye-bye.
All right. But man, I won't bring you on, man. But you get web video on. I can bring you on web video on, my brother. I hope you gotta put some shirt on. If you get some shirt on, put it on down, I'll bring you on, man. This thing that family show. Thank you. So I'm waiting for you. Oh, Nelson, go ahead. Take more calls.
The man want to show all your muscle on the TV.
Oh. Man, I even get muscle. You want to show muscle. You remember last time your girlfriend said I go on spoon talk. Can't see me.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, Nelson. Hello.
Yeah, you are live. Let's hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, how are you, sir?
Yeah, go ahead.
First of all, I want to say thanks, CEO, for the information, and thanks to you, Nelson, for the hard work. You see, these are the things that, you know, by the way of introduction, I'm Jefferson Kushi Cash like a junior.
You Jefferson Koji?
Yeah. These are
you said you Jefferson Koji? You Jefferson Koji?
I'm Jefferson Kushi Cash
oh,
like
Gucci.
a junior.
Oh, Gucci.
Don't bring TDC problem to me. Okay. These are the things that we're telling our fellow youth. They feel like we're trying to be too much, knowing something that, you know, they won't understand. This man you call Jawia have nothing to do, nothing you call leadership ability. And you see our fellow Liberians, our fellow youth, I want to urge you guys, please, don't feel because your father is working in a government job, we are getting him 1 or 2 makes you to or having the right to vote for him. You got your right to vote against Jawia. Jawia is doing nothing for you. To the youth that are about to vote, please, We urge you guys, let us vote wisely. And
Okay.
you are seeing what is going on in
Thank you,
our
my brother.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Who else you got?
Yeah, we got another one here. Okay, hello. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello?
Go ahead. Okay. So we go back.
All right, so let me take this one. Oh, you got somebody?
Yeah, this person is already queuing.
All
Hello.
Yeah, hello?
Okay, go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Mo Bobo, calling from district number 4.
Go ahead, Mobile.
Yeah, you know, we that here on the ground, we already know that JMB is president for the Republic of Liberia. I'm from Bonte. Everyone who can call our people. The president and fitting he say he can contradict himself. He went in a county, in a district, Sanaye district, when he went to our crossing point. To go to our crossing point, then he saw the ferry that Joseph Iman Bogai carried there. Joseph Iman Bogai bought a ferry for 75,000. He gave it to our people down there. People used to live in the water there.
Oh, you're talking about ferry?
People, nothing there like that. But
Okay.
he went there, he started our people death trap.
Thank you.
Mr. Boga put there about the death trap today here, government officials were on yesterday putting a convoy on Take crossing to Aroko way there. So you see how that president can contradict himself.
Thank you.
But we will gain rare cards or towards him.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me take this one. Your name, where you calling from?
Hello, stand on.
Yes, sir. Your name?
No, I won't call you off air.
Oh, you won't call me? Okay, but then.
What you say?
All right, let me go off. Hold on 1 minute. Don't hang up. Don't hang up. Let me just take you for speaker.
Okay, so
Hold
I'll
on
take
1
this.
minute. Doesn't take calls while I take this one, okay?
Yeah. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, hello. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, this is Market today. I call you from Monserrado, district number 4.
Today, go ahead.
Yeah, I know what you saying about the government CEO. Everything is true. Me, I enter here since October 18, 2017. So they come in October 18 with me here since year why I came for again achieve everything just in her in the country. We don't know how. Then we've been observing and the other a different CEO. You know, it's the things that high in the country and really asking our people to vote the government outcome.
Thank you.
October 10.
Thank you.
So CEO up to now, they're looking up to you. CEO.
Thank you. Hello. Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Okay,
Yeah,
go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Merci, thank you so much for the show. The lack of money, it is normal. I can tell you for free that money will be put out. Because we gave him 6 years in order to what? The country and to make sure that the economic in the country, so that the Liberian people can be able to find something to do. But everything is going down. The only thing you can do is to bring drugs. We're paying the coming election, October 10th. We gave him his gift while he alive, saying that good treatment he gives the Liberian people. We'll give him good to them. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hold on 1 minute. Yeah, go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from Wisconsin. I just want to give my little.
But what's your name?
I really admire your contribution. My name is Moses. Calling from Wisconsin.
Go ahead, Moses.
Yeah, I really want to appreciate you for standing up for the Liberian people, especially for the masses and those who are going to carry Joseph Numa Bwaga, Honorable Joseph Numa Bwaga and JKK to the presidency. I want to really, really appreciate you for exposing all the officials in the government and for educating our youth, especially we that joining the platform tonight. You are also educating us to educate our family back there so that they can vote Joseph Numa Bwaga for the presidency. So thank you so much,
Thank you. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Just give me 1 minute. Let me bring the other person in, please.
All right, thank you.
All right. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, hello, I'm Saki Pay. I call from Minnesota, Brooklyn Park.
Talk to us, Mr. Pay.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, and I've been enjoying the program, getting along. And these are realities. The empire is dressed, but nobody can tell the empire how he is dressed. And this is the situation that is happening in Liberia. Even I want to get back to Liberia to vote, but I'm still a little bit stranded up and pray to be able to settle to leave by Saturday if I can get my plane ticket correct. That's it.
Thank you very much,
But
my friend.
we can talk off the show later, baby.
For what? What we talking off the show for?
No, you am saying that nothing extra to talk, but just to tell you that.
The message we can talk off the show. They say we get nothing extra to talk. What about leaving, man?
What kind of extra? I thought I'm gonna get my ticket to get a Liberia by Saturday.
Okay, bye.
Okay,
man, go. The man try to do 4-1 now with me. He said we can talk off. Then he talk about getting a ticket. Hello.
Hey, Stanton, how you doing? I'm a regular listener of you.
Yeah, but man, how you doing? Your name?
Great, I'm Thomas from Providence.
Thomas, what's up?
Yeah. Those guy, you get my phone. I call that one about picking it. Yeah, I think one of those guys that don't speak truth to power. He know he man going nowhere, and he still pushing up and tell the person to vote for the guy to lose our votes. But that's a lie. It's not good. Those are the kind of guys tomorrow when one of our win, and one of our even nigga, you like, one of our you tell one of the truth. So I think he's a bad guy. It's not good. It's a bad example.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you. Nelson, I got it's not yet I do something again. Nelson, I'm going to leave you. Nelson, I just got a report. You know, one guy just called just now. He said I should take him off air. He want to talk to me.
Mm-hmm.
We should look in the Tewon Gonglo party. This person that called me, something is not right.
You mean from Tewon Gonglo's party?
Yeah. The song I gotta talk to Gibson Jerry. I'm gonna call Jerry first. We got to keep our eyes open though. Some party there in the player want to do Tabata. You know, they are in conversation with John Mann. We are.
Wow.
And I'm gonna put it out there. They are in conversation with John Mann. We are. But I still respect Tewon Gonglo. I still do. He's a good counselor. What I heard tonight, I don't think he's going to make that move. They are trying to do some kind of tabata, but I still get the utmost respect for Councillor Tewon Gonglo. I don't think he will walk that walk. I don't think he will go that path. I don't think so, folks. Help me out here. I don't think Councillor Gonglo will have an agreement. I don't think they are negotiating with George Manawea. I don't think so. I don't think Councillor Gonglo is in conversation with the CDC. I don't think so. What I'm looking at on my cell phone and what I heard today, right now, like a few minutes ago, when the gentleman said, CEO, take me off air, I will address this appropriately. I will speak to Gibson. I will call Councillor Gonglo tomorrow. I don't think they are in conversation with George Manawea. Yeah, it is concerning. I want to say it, but I want somebody to pull me back. Seriously. After all this thing, after all this, I see why Gibson is not on the show like before. I see why, the backsliding.
Mame. Ambula Mame.
Yeah, I see why the backsliding. Because it is concerning. I don't want to believe that Councillor Gonglo is in conversation with Josh Manawea party. Somebody got to pull me back. I do not want to believe that Councillor Gonglo is in conversation with Joe Manawia. I respect Councillor Gonglo. I know Councillor Gonglo. I don't want to believe that the party chairs and those that are running under the party name LPP have been asked to support George Manawia. I don't want to believe so. Folks, listen, I love this phone talk. For some information is just hard to keep. The only secret I can keep, which I don't even know which secret I can keep. Oh, that's it. I don't even know which secret I can keep. Justin said, I'm gonna wait. I will get more from Honor Water. Clarence says, Seti doing her homework. Something is not right. Something putting me into a bad sleeping mode. This person that called me, that's it. The person is right up there in LPP. They are so mad. And the document is sent me, they'll say, text message, yo. But I can talk to Gibson because Gibson is always truthful to me. But I've been saying that Gibson been backsliding. You have not seen him on the show for 7 days. He been backsliding. He been backsliding. And I asked him 2 days ago, I said, Gibson, what happened? Gibson said they were supposed to discuss on Monday. Yesterday was Monday, right? To come up with plan B. Then today, this guy is telling me something otherwise and sending me text messages. You put 1 plus 1 together. I don't want to believe it. If LPP go Jowia way, I don't want to believe it. Let me take call. Let me rest my brain. Hello?
Hello, Cynthia?
Yes, Mama.
It's Ami.
There's who?
Yeah, hi, girl. Ami from Texas.
Emmy, count the show. Count the show. Let's say the thing. Because I know. Okay.
I'm doing homework right now so I can get ready for the night show.
Oh, you coming with Nelson? Okay, but make your point now because you got to pass in like homework.
Yeah. So, yeah, what I'm hearing is disturbing. But then again, Stenton, everybody in Liberia are feeling the pinch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Regular voters know what they're going through. I was telling somebody the last time, I said, even the news that we hear on Mr. Comey supporting we are, I said, I don't feel anything in that because if I'm supporting somebody, you telling me right now that this person is bad, we all know that. Then if it's not you, you telling me to support that bad person, where you because you can get in a plane or get in a car and come back to Atlanta for that next 6 years, but I will be there and be suffering.
Yep.
It ain't up to me. They don't own those people's hearts. So those things don't even scare me. Like when they talking about all these people, people know what they are going through. If they come and tell us that supporters and support Judge Weir, the supporters should know that they don't care anything about Liberia.
Yeah, but Emmy, I don't think it would change anything though. But I'm deeply concerned because I know some individual. But people say I should believe it, Emmy. The saying is true.
Well, if you got text to that matters, I mean, for that fact, I think it's true. You know, right? Technology can't hide anything from us these days. So.
Emmy, go steady, we'll see you on. Go steady. Woman can talk. To be frank, my picking lesson. You know, I was in my mood. I was talking about Mobile Molu. I was talking about, Samara Water Corey and the president. Then the person just laid the information on me like this.
But then I was just reading through the comment section and someone tried mentioning the Edith Gonglo West situation and try aligning it with that.
Because if you talk about the Edith Gonglo West, you talk about the Bernard Uric, then of course you got the LPP right under there. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. What happened? You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I see you looking at someone. I thought CDC got it going to look for you.
We have our eyes up and our ears open.
Yeah. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Sitan.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Thank you so much for everything that you are doing. Yeah. Yeah, my name is Veronica and Gokoya. What I'm calling for is this. I'm kind of asking all Liberians around the world to fast and pray for Liberia. Is very important because our people are going through a whole lot. And all Liberians need right now, as Liberians, all we can do is to pray for our country. So I have been trying to call and thank God today I'm going through. So starting from October 10, starting from October 8th to from the 8th to the 10th, I want us to fast and pray for Liberia.
Thank you.
Yes, because it's very important. If you cannot, I even sent a text message through Spoon, I think Chatgram, and I don't know if you saw that, but I'm looking at it. You cannot fast from 12 a.m. to 6 p.m. But at least
12 a.m. 12 a.m. to 6 p.m. Everybody's sleeping here, so that's not fasting.
No, it's like because if you say 6 to 6, some people do that, but if we can start from midnight.
All right, so call me, send me a text message, then we can arrange it. I appreciate that. Okay.
Oh, okay, thank you so much. I will.
You're welcome, Mama. Yes, Nelson, who you got? You got somebody on the phone?
Yeah.
I still got 2 more minutes for you, Nelson.
So
I'll make sure I use all my time.
You live in one day.
I ain't even one day, PG.
Let me squeeze a person in. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Nelson.
Yeah, good evening. Go ahead.
How you feel?
Yeah, go ahead, Chief.
Remember, I go ahead, but leave me alone, ba.
Yeah, very continue, Paul.
Okay.
Yeah, I thank God. Since the show began, it's my first time.
Okay.
You really shouldn't worry. The whole election is a one-time election for the Green Party.
So how you call for it?
I mean, the baby cry.
Oh, but we'll go to CDC. We'll go to CDC. Green Party will still win.
Okay, thank you.
Hello?
Thank you.
Hello? The person called and they can't answer the phone. Hello? Hello?
Yes, it's Ojuku, man. Look, let me get yes.
Bob Juku, why are you calling me again?
Yeah, you know the reason I called you, I just want to check this thing. You know when I said I am afraid. Now see the people not reaching to the hinterland.
Bob Juku, I leave me by.
No, wait a minute, I'm saying something to you. Just listen. Look, there's a big deal going on, and there's a court that when Georgia wins, there are so many things that will happen. So there are people crossing the road. There are something deep going on.
But stop making our people to get sleep at night. Bob Juku, Bob, man. I'll talk to you after the show, but I'll talk to you, man. Leave me alone, man. Leave me. Ojuku can come in and Papa here like you got both day here. They will come in home there and give the different story that just now. First, got to listen to this. If anybody rig the election, they will be rigging the election the bad time. This is not the time of Doe. This is not the time of Taylor. If you rig the election, you will pay. So do not be afraid. Everybody will go out there and vote. And they will count those votes. I want to say to you, I like what the second to the last caller said. They can go, but the Liberian people will stay. What happened tonight? I am shocked. One, Boan Balu said, where can I win the election? He calling folks and telling them, you saw the message when he called at 8:12 a.m. today to say that he's very deeply concerned that John Manaway cannot win the election. You know why? Maybe people think I'm joking. Let me can call I will call again the man call. And this will be, then I will close. Yeah, my picking. Yeah, because people think that, oh, stand on let them joke. Hey, man, I call him very important people there. You're calling me. Just still don't leave me, man. I just not got to calling me. She wasn't call you.
So she try. But
so now she call me, she didn't get me, and she call you. Today is what? Today Tuesday, right? I thought you wasn't going to answer.
I want to answer you.
You hear her, Darcy? She said, AC. You hear what she said, Darcy? ACO, how would I answer you? You hear that?
How would I answer you?
You hear what she said? You hear what she said? She said, I beg you. She must answer when I call. She must answer. Why? What you just said?
CEO, I hope you don't put me on speaker.
Yeah, she said, I'm going to tell.
Oh, the people, we are left in the code. I think the other aspect of the conversation is muted. But folks, we are still here. Of course, you're listening to the Spoon Talk, and we are just a few minutes to go on the program tonight. Coming up at 1 will be the late night show, and yeah, so stay with us because
so wait, Nancy, wait. Hello, Baba, where you at? The nurse. Yeah, when you laugh or you better be careful. People listen to you.
What was the question, CEO?
So did Mobile Molu call you today?
Yes, he did.
That's all my question. I take to explain, and I explain it to the people. You lie. You lie. I'm telling you now, you are lying.
Okay.
Oh, you bounce again. Yeah, she doesn't see her level. Listen, and listen well. I will use the word of Fagon. These guys that they are not treating Joe, we are good. But this week, something is about to shake the country. This week. Hear me? And everybody write it down. Get your pen and paper, write it down. This week, something about to shake Liberia. It finished. I want you guys to come back. John Spoon Talk. And you would say CEO said it. Those of you right now that are watching, this week, something about to happen. I was told not to say it, but you will hear it. Okay, yeah, look at that Taylor AB man. He said, CEO, your third of you just hear the guy talking, he said, my third of lie. You won't know why I'm not picking, but you not know. I'm picking, yeah. That's what you tell man, you got they won't pinch you. CEO, the true man. Then I go and say, I train you. You can tell her, I train Barway. So let me tell you, man, it was a good show.
Political prophecy. You say what? Yes. This week something will happen.
Mark shipping line. This week, something is about to happen. You will come back tomorrow and you will say, Stanton, we are afraid of you. Because you know why? You don't have to go to school for this thing. It's good to go to school for it. But you just got to know how to present it. A lot of Liberians out there, I like my man Prophet Key. He said, we're not taking fraud to a beauty pageant. Because you know the fraud will not pass. What you worry yourself taking the fraud? The fraud ugly. Tough fraud too. So what you need to do, get your mind prepared. Just set your mind, set your heart in order. And just understand that above all, the people, above all, Liberia, your children, your mom, your dad, your uncle, your brother and sister, some of them going to bed tonight, no food to eat. No road to even travel. Even in Monrovia, the roads are getting bad if they are not already worse. I will take this last call and I will leave you with a prayer. Let's take this call. Hello?
Hi, Spencer. This is Jenna. How you doing?
Man, Jenna?
Yeah, I just want to say thanks for everything you've been doing. And then I appreciate it. We're just waiting for on the 10th to vote we are out. I'm positive sure that he's going to get out. I even learned that the finance minister resigned, but he begged the guy to go right back. And this is 100% truth, I'm telling you. Tyler resigned, sent his resignation, and he walked and begged Tyler not to resign.
That 12 is the finance
12,
minister.
sorry, 12, yep. So we are not here feeder. Everybody around here know. It's just for the matter of time for them to join the tree.
Yeah, 12 were trying to check up before the sunshine. Don't mind 12. Joey, I said no. Joey, I said you gotta stay here. But I want to say thank you very much, Sister Jeanette.
Thank you too.
And you don't forget that. Yeah, God bless you too.
Every day you are a good soul.
Thank you.
You got good heart, and God will see you through every difficulty.
Thank you.
Put people to shame.
Thank you. Thank you.
Amen.
Thank you. So I'm gonna read this Psalm 91. Those of you that have your Bible, please read with me. And I'm gonna leave you with this Psalm. Try to meditate on it. We can laugh, we can joke. This is true. Folks, let me read my Psalm, please. Please, please, please don't call me yet. I'm begging you. Echo again. Sponsor. You better not call it. I gotta find other phone to read my Psalm again. They particular phone will call it. Nelson, you got it? You got Psalm 91 up?
I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, because if we say don't call, people will still call. Psalm 91, I love to read from the King James Version. So let's go, folks. He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. I will say of the Lord, He is.
Well, I don't know what's happening. Let's hope we can. Let's hope we can have the CEO back. Of course, you are watching Spoon Talk. You're watching Spoon Talk. We are here tonight. Okay. Okay, so I don't know what happened.
What happened?
I don't know. It's
yeah, we just went
off. Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, but yeah, we went off, right? Are we good now?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, I'm not hearing you too good, but let me read this straight, then I can let you go because it looks like the Egyptians after us. Can you see me?
Yeah, very well.
He that dwelleth, Psalm chapter 91, verse 1 through 16. I don't know if we'll get to 16. Yes, we will. They say, he that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. I will say of the Lord, He is my refuge and my fortress, my God, in Him will I trust. Surely Liberia shall deliver thee, surely He shall deliver Liberia from the snare of the fowler and from the noisome pestilence. He shall cover Liberia with His feathers, and under His wings shall Liberia trust. His truth shall thou shield and buckler. Thou shalt not be afraid for the terror by night, nor for the arrow that fled by day, nor for the pestilence that walketh in the darkness, nor for the destruction that wasteth at noonday. 1,000 shall fall at thy side, and 10,000.
I think I don't know what's happening, but it's like we have a little bit of issue here. I don't know why We keep experiencing this. Okay. So let's hope we can have.
There's somebody kick us out.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in the street and just remove everyone. Somebody in the street are kicking us out. So let's end the show. Let me go in the street and remove that Satan. Because maybe that's Satan, right?
I said doesn't want the scripture to be read.
Hold on 1 minute, Nelson. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute.
And okay. So folks, you are listening to Spoon Talk. We are here live on.
Nelson, you know what happened?
No.
I was using my hotspot.
Okay.
And Verizon just sent me a message. I was using my hotspot. So at certain limit, they asking because I usually don't use it like that. I forgot that I'm in the house and I'm still on the hotspot. So we good now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you better.
Okay.
So again, that's the Psalm 91 for tonight. I passed 3 minutes of Nelson time. I don't have money to pay Nelson, so I have to go. Tomorrow will be the fundraiser for. Yeah, but again, I won't get into your situation. I get money to pay you. If somebody decide to give you money, then that's fine. But I don't have money to pay you, so let me leave you. All my people that are joining me, I'm sorry I have to go. And if you want me to stay, it means that you got to take care of Nelson. Yeah, I ain't got no money to pay Nelson, so I have to go. If you want to hear the other story I just hear, then it's up to you. All right, that's how I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, the people there.
Yeah. The people coming have some debate to now.
What kind of debate?
The ANC men and the UP men.
What is it?
They have they had some issues last night, so they will be debating their platforms tonight. But we got some other issues we'll be discussing as well on the late night show.
What kind of issue they kind of discuss?
Yeah,
somebody said they don't trust you as sedition.
Oh, the people they ain't playing with me. I said the CEO can be joking. I don't sedition. I don't Unity Party man. I don't for any political party.
No. That's it. It's not for any political party though. They got Justina and Coco. She tired. Today we put Justina in time or she will get fair. No, but I'm very surprised. I'm very surprised at all. You want me to stay? I can stay with 5 minutes in Nelson time. You know how much they will charge me? I can stay. They want me to stay. I can stay. I can stay. Oh, get it. I will get it. How you sing that song? I can go solo, papi solo, right?
Yes, papi solo.
You're picking man. When we're playing that song, you don't want to sing it, right? I can go solo. Oh, the Unity Party gonna be doing a fundraiser tomorrow, folks. You gotta come and contribute.
Okay.
They'll be doing a fundraiser tomorrow.
I think it's today already here in Liberia since we have Wednesday now.
Yeah, they'll be doing a fundraiser tomorrow. Don't forget, it will be Wednesday. They are doing a fundraiser. Don't forget. They want you to come. Because let me go because I see Emmy calling me, Fatima calling me, and Jeanette.
Okay.
Who they call Jeanette? Jeanette calling me. Yata calling me. Yata. Who they call Yata? So a lot of I won't get myself in trouble. Yeah. Let me go rap again.
Okay.
So I want to say thank you, folks. May God bless you. May God keep you. May God bless our country, Liberia, till we meet again. Please, please, please be safe. This week, something is about to happen in Liberia this week. Don't say I didn't tell you. Something about to spin this election. About to spin this election. I know it. So it's up to you. Something about to spin this election. Thank you very much and have a good night. Yeah, that's a real guys on, man.
Okay. We'll go off shortly and then we'll come back. Yeah. Okay, folks, we want to say thank you for joining us tonight. Thanks for being a part of the program Spoon Talk. Thanks for making your contributions in the comment section. Thanks for calling in. So I'm Nelson Colette. It will come your way again. It's going to be tomorrow, 8 p.m. Liberian time. Until then, have for yourselves a good night. We're going off now, but we'll be back shortly with the late night show right here on this very platform. Bye-bye for now.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat. On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon.